Valjanok does very well. Wow. Oh, wow! Not for Valjanok! Sway has an AK-47, reveals his presence with the grenades. Flash to deal with, turns it. Sway up and over, opens the sight. Tessus straight through it. Sway's there to deny. Loud about this, Jamon crouches, he knows where you are. Monacy's worked it out, gonna have to throw the smoke onto the bomb. Not a 10-seconder. Surely he's a dead man. Surely this is PARIVISION. It's been all Sway, and he secures it. Yellow hiding out the back of sight. Yes, they are. Backs the turn. Needs the multi. Does he provide? In combination with Sway, it's all come down to Tessus. A way back in for PARIVISION. And he's just been flanked up by the USP.
Bro, fucking decoy, I thought it's him shooting. Fuck's sake.
Got Alexi on both sides. Him and Bit looking to tether yet again, testing the side of this smoke. It's free real estate taken over by MOUZ. It's a second frag. Each of your defenders may have stepped up for one each. But now he has chance, maybe, in a round where he should have an advantage. Tech9's gonna blindside MongolZ. They wrap back down to the base of the ramp. Imes in the middle of it all. A lot to be desired on some of these moments. He's gonna tap that bomb and try to flush through them, but goes down with nothing. And so MOUZ's rebuttal comes through with Tech9's. It's all in on ramp now for MOUZ, and Brolin's gonna make it happen with the Galil. At least a little more still to fight for. He will connect the double. A 2 versus 5, 2 kills into it, make it a third!
Oh.
MOUZ are in the middle of a robbery!
They will identify Cave as the problem.
This moment tense.
They're gonna hold this.
MOUZ are gonna have to come
They
running
can't
out.
do anything.
They need to run it down, and they don't! What if he starts to consider it? Oh, he's gonna catch this.
Found the time.
Yeah, perfection. Second player's just a little preoccupied with throwing out that utility, and wonderful timing to a T.
Still got car control as well. They're gonna run at this on A.
Imes extending outwards. He's got the gun advantage over Brolin, but we'll see if he really presses the issue in. Brolin tucked into the corner. Wonderful catches a kill.
Still working.
Yeah, wonderful Sonic. Effectively slicing through them one after another. Quad kill for Wonderful. Pulls it out of the hat.
It might clear.
Oh, no way! I mean, how do they get away with it? Or do they? Brolin still at 27 health. Walking it out, Alexi, 76 health. Oh, but the headshot!
He doesn't think he's here. Oh my
No
goodness.
idea.
He gets stuck.
Oh, but he whiffs! Oh, and the jump right next to it!
And the
Brolin!
time.
It's heartbreak!
And nade combined. Double nade finds him at the back. Playing for the head tap. Here's the first. Switch one out, and he's gone crazy. He's gone crazy. There's a chance for Mr. Cool here. Just in time, edging through. Second, he's done very well. Rob is going to inside. There's no way he's ready for this position. Oh! What is that from Rob? That was the flash. Has to do it without now. Back. Ooh, team kill from Wicardia. Easy pickings. Wicardia finds himself a double. ZywOo with the potential clutch close, and Wicardia's looking the wrong way. It's Madja versus ZywOo. This is a mismatch. Matcha has 30 points of health. Zai was not looking though. It's gone down and a club too close.
Here's Yuri's answer, but gets tagged by the wall back. 9-10.
What?
Nate comes through into the pack as well, and 9-10 clips the front runner's wings. Easy pickups.
Come on.
What a beautiful spray. Yuri backside.
Oh, full fallback protocol. Burning.
Swings wide off the case. Rado supporting flex. Another great hold here from Yuri. He's got him stuck into the platform. 2v5 demanded of it. And that was a ton of damage in an instant for the last two remaining MongolZ players. They got the outwards push that they had hoped for, but they also ate the flashbangs left, right, and center. Hold on. This one's not done yet.
Careful.
And Singo 2 kills into it.
Oh, it's not even a fake though. They're coming here.
And that's great presence from 9-10. Goes right back onto the bomb plant. Will get that bit of money. But what more can he make of this? Gives himself the flash to play with, sees the shoulder, hits the shot, and now this smoke grenade used as coverage. Battle of the offers, but 9-10 brings out the sidearm, Fallen whiffs, and now that drop back. Yuri sensing this pressure, but the op on a deep angle's got a rifle to support it, and there it is! The earth trembles in Cluj-Napoca.
Greetings, Counter-Strike fans, and welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca, the first stop on PGL's global tour for 2026. Make some noise. We're all super delighted to be back here, and obviously super delighted to be in an arena where favorites seem to fall. I'm your host, Richard Lewis, and joining me on the desk today, two of the finest minds in all of Counter-Strike, I do think it's fair to say. Bunch of coaching experience, bunch of playing experience, and now you're here to break this down for us. It is Maui Snake, it is Yanko. Welcome, gentlemen. Excited for the semifinals?
Yeah, absolutely. We had a couple of games yesterday that went the surprising way and a couple of pretty straightforward series. So I don't think anyone's surprised to see MOUZ and Vitality play in the semifinals. But for PARIVISION and the MongolZ, right, they managed to take down two big names in Falcons and FURIA.
And how can you not love a quarterfinal Friday brought to you by PGL, where it's just four series of 8 of the best teams in CS back to back to back to back. I mean, we don't get many quality marathons like that very often anymore. And so to see some of these games go the distance, to see new heroes arise, to see some of the favorites fall, it continues to bring so much excitement to a Cluj arena that truly has shown up, and they did at 9 a.m. yesterday,
Yep.
at 10 a.m. yesterday. Like, do you guys? I'm glad that they have nothing better to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. These are the real ones in here today. There was a lot of favorite supporters yesterday. There was some booing, there was some cheering. But today I know that without the favorites, if you turn up today, you are a real fan of great Counter-Strike. So we are super excited to see all of you here today, bright and early. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about what we've got coming at you today. We already said some of the finals, the quarterfinals rather, bit of a surprise. Here we go. These are the semifinals. Nobody expected this. Sure, Vitality are there, but then the other teams, you're like, what's going on? PARIVISION versus MOUZ to start us out. Vitality versus MongolZ. Remember, MongolZ are meant to be done and dusted. We're meant to not be talking about those guys. Who's CobraZera? Turns out just the perfect replacement for Senzu. So I've been loving this. This is great. And obviously, we'll take a little bit of time now to just talk about the game we're not going to be covering. Vitality on their imperious march. Can anybody stop them, guys?
I was surprised that the Mongols were able to take the win against FURIA. I don't know if I'm going to continue to be surprised at the end of today. I do feel like Vitality are the clean favorites in that second matchup, that second billing. So for me, all I'm trying to take away from it is, can CobraZera keep up that kind of form versus a Vitality team that seems to be indomitable?
Yeah, especially how it went the last time they met in those quarterfinals over at Budapest. But Mongols did beat them last season, you know, so it wouldn't be the first time that it happens, but it does feel like, especially looking at some of the results from yesterday, Vitality and then also MOUZ, like they don't fumble, you know, against lower tier opposition. They don't get upset very often, if at all, and it's going to be difficult seeing anyone else in that grand final.
But let's start setting the stage for the semi-final we're preoccupied with. It is, of course, PARIVISION versus MOUZ. I want to start by talking about PARIVISION. I love talking about PARIVISION. They're one of my favorite teams, if not my favorite team currently. I know the crowd might disagree. I don't care. I love these guys. I think what they've done in the past year, going from 84th in the world to winning trophies, to being in semi-finals, in big stages, in front of hostile crowds, I don't know if I've seen that. Certainly not in CS2. I might not have seen it throughout the entirety of my Counter-Strike history, 20 years deep. So I am loving what they are achieving right now.
It is truly impressive the way that James has been able to rally these players around him to find a diamond in the rough in Cielo, the addition once he got there, and also to find the upgrade in Zwei. I feel like that also, in terms of the story, I am continuing what they did at Budapest and how impressive they were in stages 1 and 2. But to me, Zwei's just a shot in the arm. He's brought in some veteran savvy off of his season when he was playing with Spirit, and now he looks like he is so much sharper for it. I feel like what he has done is he always had the force when he was on Spirit, but it was in doses. Now he's combined it with a bit more finesse. So now he can play back. He understands how James wants to call. I feel like the system in general is a lot smoother. And the guys around him too. I mean, a lot of them are rookies to this kind of stage. A couple of them only played their very first arena game yesterday, but they look well composed beyond their years.
I think it's also a matter of pressure and expectations. It's much easier to be on PARIVISION than it is on Team Spirit, right? Every tournament that you go to, obviously with Donk and Shiro on that roster, you're expected to lift the trophy. All the spotlight is on you. Every little mistake that you made is going to be analyzed to death and talked about in the CIS scene. And here in PARIVISION, you know, like you joined the team of Upstart. This is 3 rookies, you know, when it comes to Tier 1 Counter-Strike and James. And when you talk about PARIVISION, I think it really has to be talked about what James and Dustin managed to do, right? Look at what happened to Virtus Pro after they left. I mean, it's a train wreck of a team for the last 2 years. And I think in general, even in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, we do not do a good enough job of developing talent and developing players and coaching young players and sort of teaching them and bringing them up, right? And I think James and Dustin do an incredibly good job at that, because it first happened with, you know, Fame back in Virtus Pro, obviously Flit to some extent, some of those guys. Now you have Xielo, Nota, Beltranok right on this PARIVISION roster. I mean, they're top 3 team in the world in VRS now. They took Falcons down 2 times. They beat Spirit at Bounty. You know, they're taking some of the best teams in the world and in big games in playoffs, which is not something you would expect a team with these names to be able to.
And this is why I think it's an interesting matchup, Janko, because ultimately, where PARIVISION are today, I kind of feel that's where MOUZ were like a few years ago. They just come through the academy system. They were really fighting for their identity. You know, crowds, audiences, fans, they were behind them because they were the plucky upstarts making names for themselves, and they caught a lot of people off guard. The interesting part now is what MOUZ don't seem to be able to cope with is the expectations of, you've passed through that system, now is your time to win trophies. And what we saw yesterday from, you know, people like Torji and the rest of the team coming into that hostile environment and saying, we don't care. Cheer for who you want. We're ready in 2026 to realize what we can be. That's the interesting MOUZ. That's the MOUZ I want to see for the rest of the tournament and the rest of the year.
I mean, the problem isn't even that they have stage fright or anything like that. They have vitality fright. That's it.
Yeah.
They just turn into,
who doesn't really?
They just turn back into a pumpkin, you know, when they go up against vitality, and that's it. And unfortunately, couple of times last season when Vitality was eliminated by someone else, or the one time MOUZ got rid of them in Cologne, you know, they would crumble at the next hurdle. They wouldn't make the game competitive even, and there were so many other teams in the meantime that either managed to beat Vitality and managed to lift a trophy. So then you're left standing there with MOUZ. It's like, okay, are you guys ever going to be able to do it? On top of that, you add the rumors that other players have been also public about in their interviews, that there were supposed to be changes in MOUZ, right? And it just didn't transpire in the end, and they stuck together with the same team. That's not going to make you stronger as a team. That's not going to improve your bond. If anything, that's going to weaken it, and you're going to be even more susceptible to crumbling in some of these games.
I would say, though, that even though MOUZ obviously don't have all of the accolades, they still play incredibly sharp Counter-Strike. It's no mistake or no accident that they're getting into as many semifinals as they do, missing 2 since they brought Spinks into the lineup. So the consistency is definitely on their side, and it's just incredibly refined Counter-Strike. And it's just, unfortunately, the least gripping part of MOUZ is that they're just a bunch of guys. They're just a bunch of guys in their young 20s who are figuring themselves out as people, who are unretweeting maybe somewhat sketchy tweets that they put out into the world. You know, they're the ones that are
sketchy
a little
about that. He's a man of culture. How dare you?
They're the ones that in some ways they're gaining confidence as people, and hopefully that transitions eventually into being confident in their play style, in trusting themselves, not trusting, I would say, the plan to too much of a T, because that's still my biggest complaint with MOUZ and some of their individuals, that it feels like they're following the strat and hoping that's going to carry them, as opposed to exercising any sort of free will or volition in the middle of a round on their own.
All right, guys, a pin in the discussion. We're going to the stage for the player walkouts right now.
Cluj! Oh, we're back and we are ready to rock and roll. Now, yesterday, it was some fun. Your favorites may have fallen, but now great games continue. So let me just ask you, are you ready? Now our first game, it sees PARIVISION that have proven themselves that they can fight with some of the best teams in the world. Some young players led by a veteran looking to make his mark on Counter-Strike once again. James finds himself back at the top of elite Counter-Strike. With already 1 trophy to his name this year, he wants to try and do it again. So please, welcome to the stage, PARIVISION! And their opponent is a team that consistently play to the highest level, but the trophy does elude them. They are the previous champions of the Cluj-Napoca event that happened last year, and they know that they need to come in with a different energy and a different belief in themselves in order to do it again, because the very elite teams are here. So please welcome to the stage, MOUZ! right, our teams have taken to the stage, and it's time for them to get themselves prepared and get ready. Guys, you can take your seats, get yourselves ready for the game. PARIVISION, take your seats, go get ready. Get your girls down, no problem. We're waiting for the coaches this time, not the players with this one. Guys, you didn't like both of these teams last time, but now we seem a bit more split. We seem a little bit more even with it. Hello, Psycho, and welcome. Dastan as well. Now, Dastan, for you, your young team, these players, 3 of them, never played on a stage before. Tell me what you saw, what you felt from them. Were you impressed with how they were able to handle the situation?
Yesterday, that win was unbelievable. The superstars, also they are from same country, and I hope today we will continue to play good CS.
You're always very well measured with how you talk about your team, talk about your players. Me and you talk in the past about improvements that this team is making. So tell me, how much are they improving each game? Like, how far have they come in such a short amount of time?
I don't know, I think we have a lot of mistakes, but game by game they become less, and we don't care. We can have 10 mistakes per game and still winning, and that's our little secret, I don't know.
It's a little secret that's working out for you. Now, lastly, I want to ask you, you faced against MOUZ in the group stage. It's a tough team to go up against. You said in a HLTV interview, you don't think these teams respect you. So are you going to not respect them in the server this time around and get that win, make it to the grand final?
We are underdogs, we don't care. We will play 100%.
Nice. Cyclone, for you guys right now, there's fond memories from Cluj, but the crowd has kind of turned on the opposite side with all of this. I want to ask from the coach's perspective, are you guys handling this event and yourselves with a different mentality this time around from the MOUZ we saw in the past?
I think you could tell from yesterday that some of the players are maybe a bit fed up with it. I think for me, we still try and make a focus on quality Counter-Strike. That's what we're about. We try and play MOUZ DNA. We go out there and we try and play an exciting brand of Counter-Strike. And yeah, you can love us or hate us, but you're still going to watch us.
They are going to watch you, and they're going to watch you do some good damage in the server at the same time. Jaxie's over there clapping for you at the same time as well. But I want to ask you this. When you're preparing for a team like PARIVISION, how difficult is it comparing to other teams?
I mean, we got to respect them like we do all other teams. I think one clear difference in that team is that James controls it quite well. And you can see the style they had from way back then still stays. They've developed it a bit, of course, quite a bit. I mean, we played them once earlier, right? So now it's about thinking, what conclusions will they draw, and how can we stay a step ahead?
And how will you stay a step ahead? How will you find yourself in that grand final, mate?
You will find out on the server.
We will, and I look forward to it. Guys, shake hands. Go and join your teams. Respect is shown between both coaches in here. Now, Cluj, I need to try and work some of this out. It seems a little bit more split inside this building today. So where are we going with it? I saw a MOUZ flag over there somewhere. Hold that up again. You got it? One of the MOUZ guys, there he is. You're a brave man, but I respect it. All right. Which way are we going, guys? Have we got some PARIVISION fans? And what about MOUZ? There may still be boos, but I see the MOUZ flags, some MOUZ jerseys, so it's not all one-sided. Well, if you're going to be this loud, guys, I need all of you to make some noise. Give it to me now. Make some noise!
I'll tell you you what, guys, no matter what happens now, MOUZ have already achieved what I thought was unachievable. They've made PARIVISION home favorites. They've done it. Finally. It's incredible. No, I'm loving this. I'm loving this atmosphere. And I'm telling you guys, I love the fact that the fans are behind PARIVISION. I just adore this team and everything they're achieving. You know, one of the youngest teams, if not the youngest, still in the tournament. And what we've got now, of course, is a very difficult Veto ahead of us here.
But one thing first,
sure.
I mean, just regarding just the Jame v Yimpat, I mean, you got one guy in Yimpat who blames his assistant coach for retweeting some Gooner activity. Jame owns his.
Yeah,
Jame owns his, and it's relatable.
People
like it.
Yes, if you're going to be a Gooner, own it.
100%, Richard. And as you mentioned the Veto, right? I think it's just about the second phase of the Veto that I think will be a little bit different. That's where it will get interesting, I think. Bans won't change, picks won't change. I think we'll see PARIVISION go with us too. We'll see MOUZ go with Inferno. But I think after that, MOUZ will switch it up, right? Like last time, it was Overpass as the decider, and MOUZ were able to win it.
Convincingly.
I think in this one, MOUZ vetoed Mirage last time in the second phase. I think they will get rid of Ancient, and that way leave it to PARIVISION to choose between Overpass and Mirage as the decider. I don't know what they'll do. I think they would prefer Overpass, but they lost it to MOUZ. So I think that's where it gets a little bit interesting. Up until that point, yeah, I mean, both teams had pretty convincing wins on their respective map picks, so no really reason to change there. And here's where I wonder what the approach will be.
Okay, actually, PARIVISION go with the Ancient Veto again. Or no, sorry, it's MOUZ that bring that one out. So you're totally spot on there, Yanko. They don't want to see that one again. And PARIVISION, they don't want the nightmare run back. They don't want to actually have to face them on Overpass again where they got nothing done. Mirage, on the other hand, being the decider here, I would say, even though at the beginning of the tournament, MOUZ were avoiding this one, it was their second phase ban, they've now beaten Na'Vi twice in a row on it. That's one of the world-class teams on Mirage. Even if Navi's form has fallen, they were convincing wins in the direction of MOUZ.
Yeah, not only that, I think PARIVISION have lost it now quite a few times in a row. What are we on, like 4 or 5, something like that?
Yeah, something like that, definitely. And, you know, after the win against Falcons yesterday on Ancient, their confidence is probably going to be up on that map. But just in general, these are two teams that are very similar to each other, right? Like these are two teams that have a really high floor, that don't make, you know, too many glaring mistakes. They don't gift you rounds. They're both very frugal with their economy, right? Like there's going to be a lot of saving. This is going to be a war of attrition. This is going to be trench warfare. We're going to be here for a while because PARIVISION, every single series they played here has been a 3-mapper.
I was going to say, I hope the fans have already been and got their beers because this is going to be thirsty work. Nothing short about a PARIVISION game. So let's start setting up this first map, guys. I mean, obviously, we've seen PARIVISION play this quite a bit. We've seen PARIVISION go to overtime on this quite a bit. So how do we rate them?
Well, the thing that's so exciting about watching PARIVISION play is that it really does feel like 4 Zealots as Jame is controlling them, that he's really laying the law down. This is around from the previous time these two teams matched up off against each other, and it's going to kick off with an opening pick in the side of PARIVISION. Now that they have this sort of 5v4 advantage, I mean, they just get to toy with MOUZ, but what you'll notice is that they make a split-second read based off of how Jame reads utility. They throw a little bit of a mid to B fake themselves. They're going to prod outside through the double doors for a little bit here, make their way back up the catwalk, and you could see that PARIVISION right now, they're probably between a couple decisions. They have a couple guys outside long. This is generally going to set up for some kind of A split, but in just a moment right here, this smoke that is thrown all the way from A, Jame immediately reads that. He takes his gun back out, drops the bomb, and just says, we're going through this. You know, this could have been an A split, but as soon as he sees that it's a smoke flying all the way over from A, he just makes that instant mid-round decision to just hightail it to B to an empty bomb site. So that's what you get when you get PARIVISION. You get a team that is willing to live and die by the instant reads that Jame makes.
Yeah, absolutely, and maybe something MOUZ can use to bait them this time around. But the problem for MOUZ was their T side, right? Like they couldn't win a single round on the T side. They opened with trying to do the B split first 2 gun rounds, gets shut down, then it's easy for them to read them going A. So this is where they need to make some adjustments.
All right then, guys, it's time for the game. MOUZ might be in the building, but there is nothing meek or mild about our 2 commentators for this one. Please make some noise for Sponge and Machine.
I am really excited about this clash today. Semi-finals Saturday, and I mean, the desk has set the scene, Chad. This is an exciting clash. Defending champs versus this meteoric rise that is PARIVISION. One of them's going to be in that grand final tomorrow.
And it's a rematch, right? The only difference this time around is the setting and the stakes.
Right.
Didn't have any issues yesterday at PARIVISION, especially with the rookies. And MOUZ, we know that was the conversation once upon a time, but not anymore. They eat teams like this for breakfast.
That's what I'm starting to feel. I feel like MOUZ do come into this one as the favorite. However, as we've seen in the arena, I look at the polls online, it seems the majority are siding with PARIVISION. Is that right, Cluj? PARIVISION? I mean, Richard's right. That is unusual. PARIVISION actually have a crowd advantage coming into this one. The MOUZ criticisms, the MOUZ crowd, hard to win over. Hard to win over, but this is a process. Let's see what happens across the course of these maps. I think, as a fan, you got to cheer for good CS, and MOUZ certainly play a lot of that.
Yeah, just pointing that out. We're going to get an awful lot of that here, and a long series, right? It's been 3 maps every single time for PARIVISION, and I think that's going to happen again with the way the Veto's gone down.
Let's get this party started, Cluj. Let's get these semi-finals going!
+2, home turf for PARIVISION. MOUZ deciding to start on the defense, CT side for them. A lot of conditioning early from PARIVISION with these B-pops, looking to do the same against MOUZ. Fast rotation available from Torji and Exertion playing forward towards short and middle. Spinks to assist Jimmy, and he's back at Plat. And there is a molly for this.
Belchanok lines up the util. It's going to have to be Jimmy's first test already. Had his spell wrong, working with low HP. Does dip back in for the opening headshot, now burnt to a crisp. Nothing from Spinks. There is a man on the scene. There was a man on the scene. Switched to past tense by the Glock of Ziello. Brolin and Exertion are here, could play disruptive, but the bomb is allowed to go down. There goes the smoke from Brolin. No one occupies the tunnels. Are they just going to go for a cheeky boost here? Anything visible? Belchanok spotted it. Info for Ziello. He adjusts. Walking on in, they'll give it their best shot of things, but they're restrained from PARIVISION. Look how perfectly they play the close.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. There was util prepared for that. A HE and a flash for Spinks to assist Jimmy, and he does well for back of Plant, the young Finn, to get one, but the Flames do their work, and that'll be a pistol round. And if you've been paying attention to PARIVISION and their run throughout Cluj, they've been the second lowest rated team as far as pistols are concerned, at 30%.
We saw them win 0 in our last series.
But if you reflect on the head-to-head against MOUZ, it was 3-3. So this is a little bit more part of the course, at least in the head-to-head matchup. This will be the force buy for MOUZ. Into lower, early info, Torji laid off a cat, and they're trundling up. There'll be a biff here.
Yeah, it looks like Torji is trying to play for that early pick-off, of course, with the support from lower. Tags onto Ziello, then Ziershin will profit. Solid work. SMG converts what the scouts started. The trade from Belchanok denied. He's got 2. Impeccable output, and he's been baited in. Brolin hoping to be overlooked as Spinks just snaps into the fight. A double kill, swinging out the short side with the 5-7, and MOUZ have immediately rectified their shortcomings in the pistol.
Okay, Sway. Well, you've had some good moments in the MP7, but a 1v4 is likely asking a bit too much. This one has fallen flat immediately, and Torji is the man tasked with locking this down. There's a cross, short, but they know exactly where he is. They're able to now rejig the defense to deal with this. The fact that they've been able to scavenge these rifles into their hands, this one is all over in a moment's time.
I mean, this is a whole lot better than the pistol, isn't it? You get 3 AK-47s, 4 of you alive. What's the best outcome here for Sway?
Well, if he could do some damage, that'd be great, but hopefully he's not trying to save this. We'll find out. It is starting to tick on down.
It's starting to look like
yeah,
it.
He might. Yeah, okay, well, there you go. I think in the...
Really?
Yeah, James thought process, something's better than nothing. So they will get the 1,400 loss bonus going into the next. He's going to retain the head armor and the MP7. Not the most glamorous, and neither have the stat lines for PARIVISION throughout. As mentioned, second worst pistol rated around 30%. Zway is their highest rated player, and he's 30th in the tournament. The team doesn't stand out in any major stat category other than having the most maps played, and despite all that, they're here in the semifinals. So this is a team that if they can take you into deep waters, that's where they do their best work. When we have the push-pull of the economy late in the game, with the 10-10s, played a bunch of overtime games as well in the last few. And
what a setup.
Gone very wrong very quickly. Just not considering this at all, right? The fact that the back is turned, they are not ready for MOUZ to bring that level of aggression out the gate. And this is a map that MOUZ struggled on. It was their permaban in the last season. Now that Anubis is back, this is a map they have to play again. Understandably, the force buy back for PARIVISION. See much value out of this, just a couple of smokes with the upgrades in play. They scurry up and 2 smokes can just deploy these. Either crisscross or short, or one towards A, one to mid to B, try and cause a little bit of misdirection. Insertion CT spawn, Torji playing over towards the ramp, Brodlin anchoring long. Just highlighting, hey, there's some tells if they're smoking mid to B, at least to block MOUZ from that A side. Just saw James exploit that gap in the last match. Right now with Spinks and Jimmy on a bit of an island, it's mid to B, it's looking good.
I still feel like this B defense from MOUZ is incredibly intimidating, even if it is just the 2 of them. Ooh, never mind, a contribution from the scout tag. Jimmy and Spinks are hard to get past. Sway's MP7 finds a little output. Spinks at the back of the site, getting pressure applied. He's done very well, but Jane will enable a plant with the trade. Quick flash over. Jane loses vision temporarily. 2 bullets, it's just not enough. Goes for it, risks it. No reaction out of MOUZ. Concerned about the tunnel side. Window spotted out, fires off a shot from the sidearm. Torji equipping that Tech 9, and they'll just try and push. Synchronized push, a first headshot's clean. Removes exertion. Is there really grounds for the clutch out of James early? He's making it look threatening. Torji runs at him down. It's a MOUZ round, as you can tell.
Yep, Torji just making any extra fans yesterday, but I understand the sentiment of Cycron that they've just fed up with it. This is a team that plays good Counter-Strike. Hell, you could even say great. They just lack that spark to be considered an elite team to lift the silverware, living in Vitality's era.
Living in Vitality's shadow.
Yeah, well, you're constantly making the playoffs. You're a top 4 team. It's been 202 days since they last made it grand final, and almost a year to the day since they lifted the trophy here in Cluj, but not getting to run off any of that hard work of once upon a time. Eco now for PARIVISION, and everyone needs to prepare themselves for a lot of slow rolls, right? These aren't going to be quick rounds.
It does seem clear that MOUZ just want to fight on these mid-catwalk approaches. Torji's done well. Going to get run down, repositions nicely, and into the meat grinder. Sausages on the menu. And 5 alive for MOUZ.
That's key. So building a little bit of extra cash here. Do they want to get rid of this MP9 on Spinks? Torji drops the AK, and they can bring out the AWP. They know for sure James is going to have his. Nice not to see a Dunstan tactical timeout. He loves to call them early just to make sure everybody's on the same page. And James does bring the AWP, but not the best spawn for this, so it'll be a late boost into lower tunnels. They've already slipped. They need to worry about this.
Yeah, Spinks definitely wants to use this MP9 up close and personal. Little bait and switch and a back turn. You weren't ready for that one. Important from Zway. Remove Spinks before things spiral.
Now, well, this boost is meant to tend to that, right? But they were just so late assembling it because of the spawns. The fact that they've gone 1 for 1, there's a chance. Brolin, deep long, notes up. Doesn't give away the shadow. Brolin's activation for a push. This could be one way in, right? With the PARIVISION pack rolls, if they're not watching the extremities when they're grouped up looking for these pops and finishes, pushing through long, it's always risky. But it could be the gap required to give them all the information. Jimmy back at the site on the jump spot. Util in hand to block. Has a smoke to work with as well. And that right there is a bait smoke. Roland's ahead. He is far away from B, so Jimmy needs to hold them at the door for a moment longer.
And that's what his utility serves to do.
Now this is, yeah, Brolin's activated. Look at the perfect timing. Jimmy blocks B, Brolin activates. Now they have info. You have to wait this out if you're PARIVISION, and that should free up the potential rotation. Brolin calling mid-clear. Exertion tucked in Goose. Torji needs to get over there and help Jimmy now.
He's going to be in the right place. 35 seconds for the finish. PARIVISION's T side, the gun's back out. Looking like this one's stacked against them now. Has to be brute force. The flashes and a swing from Jimmy. Doesn't find what he's looking for. Fresh magazine. Torji primed and ready. Just one. Jimmy goes down to James. Oh, hang on. Belchinok's hit Brolin in rotation. It's just Torji. They know he's around here somewhere. A double swing. Multiple elevations, and it's James providing the covering fire. They had all the answers. They knew where you were and what you were doing, and still PARIVISION break through.
Yeah, this is the output of the individuals, right? Maybe not household names, but these kids can shoot. Sure, they're from the streets. They're James Cats, and they are delivering. And right there, a tough one. The flashes to waylay them, constantly jarring, not getting caught and mowed down.
Yeah, I mean, this band of young talents under the Time Lord's tutelage are thriving.
Right, not going to use the AWP on the boost. Torji, by taking a pick, is not going to really garner anything. The doors are smoked, and they're looking for a long pop. Brolin pushes through to blue bin. They've called this off for a moment, so doors are smoked. It'll be a different plan. Yellow down middle. Noda a long cat, the break timing.
Oh, he's exposed. Textbook from Torji. He's got his timings all ironed out. A second break. Jane wanted to try and get info off of that, and he's been spotted. Spinks notes the presence in middle, and a yellow block on short. No progress for him. Potentially a catch here. Oh, he has. Knocks the boots off of Spinks, but his heart still beats.
We've got them split in the 2-3. The standard hold right now. You're able to at least close down the ground with the Tech 9 round. So do you want to try and get away with more of the same? Exertion, Goose, Brolin to take the contact, and Torji lock down long. Not meant to be quiet, undetected. One of the keys, holding on to you till late. Very important versus a team like PARIVISION. So got a couple of smokes at Molly, and now mid to be Precious. Way trying to get some space here.
Don't forget, James softened up Spinks. Going to make it harder for him to find defensive output.
How close he is. Time's the biggest problem right now, and the rotation, it's not moving. They're staying in this setup.
Yeah, they're not falling for this smoke and mirrors gain. The PARIVISION play. Torji's patience rewarded.
You might have to save.
Especially if you know James. Way removing Jimmy. It's just Spinks on B, but the bomb.
No time to get
Could
there.
it make it? He's going to try. He is going to try. 10 seconds as Spinks falls. Countdown. Needs to read 4. They've got it down. This is why he got the name. The Lord of Time does it again. PARIVISION pull it off, and they've got Zwei to thank.
That is crazy that they're able to pull that off. And the output from Zwei on this MP7, absolutely wild. You feel like they're just not working with the time or the numbers. Belchinok goes down long for free. Noda was the kill on the break. Torji, he gets 2 kills within the round. He's sitting at 9 and 2, and that's not enough. They have timed that one to absolute perfection there. We've got 6 rounds of play. They won the pistol, lost the force, yet to get an opening kill, and we're all tied up. This is the stubborn nature of PARIVISION's playstyle. They can break through.
I mean, yeah, a round of applause for that one. It's like a pantomime in Cluj-Napoca.
More fun if you've got someone to cheer for, and it means you've got to have someone to cheer against. Now's for the timeout. Get this one in before they run out of money. Those saves are through. They're able to get M4s for everybody who went down, so good for the purchasers. In the earlier stages, they're happy to push into lower, fight off short, but now that the AWPs are out, a bit of a different tussle. A couple of long spawns for Yellow and Belchinok. Does James just want him to run through the default? So this is how it starts. Minute 35 on the clock, opening incision. Long walk out, 24 seconds dead. And then we're sub 20. Jimmy goes for a little bit of a look. Zwei tacks down Spinks, leg back side, and that's it. So really, I guess if you're pointing fingers, you're blaming Jimmy for leaving the side, but you're not thinking anything's happening at that moment.
Especially when Belchinok's going long.
Yeah, you're making the assumption that it's maybe just going to be a classic James save. All right, well, it is the default. And Zello pair up through the lower tunnels. Noda out top mid.
Oh, okay. Instantaneous trade. Torji's AWP noted, and Belchanov's going to get away from that. Some heavy damage was inflicted from the HE there. You can see Ziello and Zwei operating at half HP. Torji wants to make a sweep on short. He's playing with some confidence today. Look at this. Peeks on in. Nota's booked him. Exertion eats the first flash, buys space. Striding into the A site. Concerned about that late long arrival. You know someone from PARIVISION is going to be lingering. How do the CTs want to approach this? If you find Ziello, maybe you give it a go. A head-to-head clash here. Ziello half health. Exertion looking the wrong way. That's got to be round.
Well, no one knows the money management better than PARIVISION. So do they want to send a couple of hounds off the leash here to try and hunt these two rifles away? You know, this is the B defenders. Ziello immediately sprinting over towards T-spawn, but the bomb already halfway gone. I think they might just be allowed to hold on to this. So loss bonus reads 2,400. Scoreline reads 4-3 in favor of PARIVISION. It's their first opening kill as well, so able to make good on that. But again, what is the convention doesn't seem to be the way that PARIVISION get the job done. It's always nice to watch. You have a team who really drill in terms of the fundamentals. That's the base of this squad. They popped onto the screens late last year. Playing some solid Counter-Strike at the major, but to start 2026 with the upgrade of Zwei coming in for AW. Already been in a grand final, picked that up in Bounty. You look at their results in Krakow, it's nothing to turn your nose up at.
Nah, but I do agree that this Zwei pickup does feel like the missing piece.
Head-to-head again.
Whoa, what a flick! Axel Sculler, Torji, opening kill once more.
2 rounds consecutive now for Jame on the AWP.
And this time, no immediate response. They have that man advantage as the round plays on. Brolin, a FAMAS. Just a FAMAS in this off angle. How's Belchanov's positioning? Well done from Brolin! Exceptional!
Beautiful little
more than he's worth.
Great output in the middle of the open. Just has to stand and bang. Long pressure now being applied. All 3 players from MOUZ over towards A. You can see grouped up looking for some short space. The way out of this is going to be Ziello and Apple Tunnels. They want to send him to have a little bit of a look.
It's curious to me that Spinks has equipped that AWP on this long fight. Are you going to be assuming that it's still on the corpse of Torji? Smoke break. Whoa, never mind. It was actually a bit too deep, but it landed right in the pocket of Zwei.
Ziello's made a noise here.
Yeah, and that's going to be the end of him. Exertion profits from the misstep. Looking set to collect now. MOUZ spots the flash of flesh, just a tip of the head of Zwei, but he's allowed to get across.
Look how quick they're rerouting here. Trade arounds along with 2 of them. Bomb hasn't gone down. This is going to buy more time. Jame has to lock this.
I think James clocked it. He knows what's up. The fact that they're sticking together like this, but also with an AWP.
Look at this position he's holding.
It's hard to envision a world where he gets more than one. Oh my God. Takes it. Spinks was lining up. Nice! Flops to the Glock. Quick style. Game. Unbelievable scenes in Cluj-Napoca.
How often are you getting dust down out of his chair? And we're only 8 rounds deep.
Put it on a show.
The coach loved that one.
Stunning.
All right, the openers and the closers catch this one again.
I got the goosebumps, man.
Let's them just walk on by. Statement from Jay. Money broken now. MOUZ out to fumble.
Oh, and he's hit another one. Jimmy stomachs an all bullet to his Kev. Oh, I've still got chills.
Looking comfy on home turf, aren't they? Let's see. Round number 6. This one should be a certainty. There's a Hero M4 in the mix on Spinks. Everyone else just with a couple of upgraded pistols. We're going to be seeing max loss bonus going into the next, so Torji's AWP will be back in the server.
Yellow has an inquisitive glance towards the A site. Goose Molotov will force a reaction. Or not. It's the incendiary. He borrowed one from MOUZ in the previous round, and it has not spread as he hoped.
It's tough to see a team like PARIVISION drop the ball in a round like this. They're the ones who snatched them away when you made the mistakes. Just go to the Falcons series. You want to play with confidence. You want to play a setup that not so fundamentally sound, you can lose to Glocks. Well,
yeah, I mean, that's you talk about the PARIVISION fundamentals being so well ironed out. If you lack them, if you can't keep up in that department, PARIVISION will expose it.
These should be the finish now. Jame will start to head over, and then you've got the net. Belchinok has this long push, Zello has short, and you're either just going to stay stuck or look for some room, and you'll be denied. Beautiful. Been a packed year already for this PARIVISION team. Started boot camp back on 2nd of January. 3 tournaments consecutive. They've had 1 off day in the last 45. And grinding is the name of the game, right? Getting back into this. Yanko discussing Virtus Pro. It's an absolute train wreck now. Then that was James' home. They didn't have faith in him to be the man. Well, reunited with Dastan. This team is top 5 in the VRS. This year, they've beaten teams like Spirit, FURIA, Falcons, Aurora, G2, FaZe, and Astralis. That's teams in or around the top 10. And there's only 3 names not on that list, and they could all be on that run. It's MOUZ now. It's Vitality or MongolZ in the final. Timeout taken. This one, number 2 from Cycron. So feeling that it's getting away from you quick. It's 5 straight rounds. Manage the force and then tip the economy in your favor, but only for a short while.
I still think the ramifications of that incredible James sequence is going to be echoing around, bouncing around the MOUZ players' heads.
That's really where they got broken. And all the cash they earned in that third, or at least 3 consecutive, was removed there, and that's why we just saw them down to the line of buy. But here it is. Guns are back out completely. Jame with a good spawn to take the fight over towards Suicide once more. Torji, he's attempted to challenge a couple of times. Oh, and Jame, he's taking some liberties. Look at this. Straight down the guts.
Is hyper aggressive.
He's ready for the short play too.
He's anticipating that that's going to be the play, and there are 2 players considering their options. Torji and Exertion, though, aren't going to overextend. Torji fires off a shot, wrinkles his nose as he was unable to provide an opening kill for round 10.
Standard hold from MOUZ. They're not able to really disrupt the default if that opening pick doesn't come in. So space is going to be taken.
We're about to hit that minute mark. Block smoke arrives towards the mid door.
Yeah, the B player's not using any util after Zwei has taken a shot and thrown out a flash. And if anything, it's an invitation. They're going to come looking. I think it's just feigning a presence, and they'll be right. This is a huge play. The A side now should start to block to buy time.
And they will. But 40 seconds can feel like a lifetime up against this PARIVISION
Zella's
side.
not watching this.
Looks like it's going to get caught. Yeah, easy find. It's going to accelerate them. Feeling like a rock and a hard place scenario for PARIVISION.
Straight into a mid to B, or?
I think he's not sure. Indecision visible for the first time
They're
this
coming
game.
back.
Jimmy comes in for a second look. A double dip. Zwei will put him down in the dirt. 18 seconds needed to hit that, did Torji. Compulsory frag. Belchinok, oh, he's not giving up. He's walking into the site, but Exertion has secured it. 8 seconds as they try and run through. There's just simply not enough time.
Double-edged sword to playing that clock right down. We've seen it pay off with the last seconds of the clock, and now we've seen it cost them. The map control taken away from you. Zwei did a decent job to try and apply the pressure. Well, back to just a 2-round gap, so the timeout from Cycron, at least the second, pays off. And Star gets on the mic to try and do the same. They don't have great long spawns to work with right now. It's just Zwei. So don't expect a pace change just yet. We've only got 2 rounds left in the half. We might not see one. Might just be more of the same as maybe touch and go for the final round if they do lose this one, PARIVISION, financially, but they should have enough to scrap together something relatively threatening. So Is it going to be quite the lead, or are we going to tie things up? Double AWP CT side. Spinks has brought out the secondary.
We have seen PARIVISION's penchant for 6-6 halves.
James AWP going to go start over B with the pack of Yellow and Sway. Post up, maybe you can catch Spinks, who has out the AWP. He's going to want to take a line with this.
Yeah, he is. James would be peeking in, though, because Spinks already posted. Say that as he actually does disassemble.
James playing this super late. He's not holding the line, he's waiting for a push, and now he's starting to activate.
Oh, Spinks! He had the advantage every day of the week there, James. Lucky to be alive.
Look at Brolin, he did this earlier in the piece. He's super forward long doors again. He's starting to activate these info plays. It's upper tunnels, now it's long. They're really exploiting the extremities.
It's a proactive move that could very well bear fruit.
He's coming to T-spawn, not clearing out top mid.
The opportunity for the flank.
Through suicide, this is going to be some tough shooting.
Natus holding for the potential long push, but he's probably not considering suicide. He's just looked away. He's going to line up for the nade. It could be perfectly timed here. Beautiful start. Brolin removes Nota, and he saw nothing else. Now attention drawn towards the lurk smoke on B. Zwei, somewhat of a sight opener. He can crack into these bomb sites. He's demonstrated a proficiency to do so. Here comes the util, Spinks and Jimmy. Their sight is under scrutiny. Jimmy will activate, overlooked by Zwei. Beautiful start, Belchinok trying to change things. Belchinok finding two. Opens up an avenue. James provide the covering fire. Yellow a safe plant. Nade could do the job, but I think he gets it down, catches it, gives them the advantage. Exertion bowls them into the 3-on-2.
So she's got a couple of flashes set up here.
Belchinok's got vision.
That one hasn't landed.
That didn't land at all. Oh, this one did. Oh, he's just jumped straight over his head. Exertion with the Goomba stomp. Impact from Exertion. Two with the AK-47 and the HE for number 3.
Now this is the thing with MOUZ, right? They're definitely not fan favorites, and that goes for anywhere. But they do play class Counter-Strike. And the game plan, they understand it better than anybody right now. Taking the space away. And by doing so, giving themselves opening incisions, informing this. Understand exactly where the hit's coming from every single time.
That's off the back of the Cyclone timeout as well. You get to see another glimpse of that proactivity.
That one there was called by Dastan, so it was back-to-back from either coach, but Cyclone's 30 seconds a whole lot more valuable. Final round, as mentioned, could have looked a bit shaky, but the bomb going down does get them out the AKs and the AWP. So we're going to tie things up.
Ooh, Roland pushing. Yeah, he's going to get punished for that one. Overstep at your own risk. Another Jame opening for the statistics.
3-1 in that department. Been able to convert off the back of the other two, so set himself up nicely. And right now, you're not going to be able to take the space in the same way.
Torji playing close. Belchinok tries to risk it, and Torji perfectly positioned.
You're going to fight middle here, James might be in trouble.
Yeah, perfect. Look at that. Team play. Jumps straight onto his teammate's head. Mantles up, removes Sway. They are overcoming this early disadvantage. Oh, that's outrageous! Spinks just put his running shoes on, charging up middle, and Jame tracks it. Took it from PARIVISION's captain, and this is just to try and have a little bit of an edge as we swap sides. Smoke breaks. Yellow should be a dead man. Exertion secures it now just for the close. Has Jame got any more to offer? A flash from Nota. He'll have a look for the fight. Forces the AWP away, but it's that short side pressure. James going to be under so much scrutiny. Another boost. Look at them go. Using each other's head as a vantage point. Doesn't connect the spray onto Jimmy. Knows where he is though. Spots the tip of the head. Trying to bait him in. The time is ticking. That's all he needs. PARIVISION swapping sides with the advantage.
Jame putting in a shift on this one. 14 and 6 within the first half. A whole lot of impact. They do get the ever slight lead. They did pick up that first pistol, and it didn't come with the conversion, so we reflect upon if they're able to do it here going into the second half. Remember, this is a rematch for the opening stages of the Swiss here in Cluj. +2 in that one was at 13-7 scoreline in PARIVISION's favor. That was by picking up both pistols and having a flawless CT side. So that's where they shift to now. It's tough to see them do the same again.
Especially when you know MOUZ have picked apart that demo.
This is all about the adjustments, isn't it? And definitely a few of them being made. Remarkable to think if this PARIVISION team can make it all the way to the final with, as mentioned before, not a single player deeper than 30th. All the players in the tournament in terms of the stats.
That's just testament to this unity.
It's Team Counter-Strike, right? It's the fundamental base first, the flashiness second.
And make no mistake, that doesn't necessarily mean they don't have individuals who can be the hero. It's just all of them.
We saw what the hero players do to a team like Falcons, don't we? So I'll take the spurts of individualism built on the foundation of the fundamentals, as we do get a heavy A start from PARIVISION, but now they rotate back. Mid doors smoked off due to Xbox. 3 to walk out long. Exertion expings the middle pieces. It's just way on A for now. Now it feels like PARIVISION are predicting a B play. All the pressure on Zwei.
He gets a couple of pot shots.
Hanging around.
He's ready for the fight. He's going to have his back turned. Tucks into elevator, but still susceptible to spam.
All right, safety the smoke. Now this is where a retake on the pistol, you're lacking a lot of the bells and whistles. You don't have a kit.
You do have a smoke and a flash.
But you need to be able to get in. 2 Goose, 1 sight. Torji and Jimmy Long.
James actually leading the pack into this retake. Tucks on in, Belgian trying to find friction, looking good, MOUZ have connected, multiple headshots on the clocks. Last 2 to find, and it's looking like it's all shaping up. 10-second diffuser ahead of these CTs, and they can't get close to the site. MOUZ have said no.
They might not even get away from this one, chasing him down, peppered away, and they're going to keep on hunting. Isn't a lot of strife right here. Out of ammo, has to use the knife, and well, he's not going to get that one done at all. Exertion removes everything. And that makes this a 1-round game. Another stat that's not great for PARIVISION is second-round breaks, and that's because he's going to go for a lot of ecos. Here's another one for you right now. So tough to have a good second-round break stat when you're always rocking out the starter pistols. Just a smoke in the mix. Way we'll use that to block the long doors, and that's where MOUZ are coming.
See what output you can find with just your USPs. You aren't immediately fighting.
If you had a flash, there's a chance, but going dry.
Yeah, and James spotted on his initial jiggle. They know there's likely more. Zwei just the one.
I'm going to tie things up 7 apiece. It's one of those tough situations where it's very unlikely we have a James AWP within the early stages. Oh, Torji should be finishing this one off in a moment. And there you go. All right. This one will definitely go deep. The only way there's an AWP is if Noda drops one and he operates the round with no Kevlar. And we have seen that happen before, and guess what? We're about to see that happen again. So they are happy to take the sacrifices to set up James with the AWP. They understand the importance of this weapon.
You don't see an M4 no Kev very often. Nota's going to be rocking it. He's got his rifle, but he's in his underpants.
And they are taking a gamble. We've seen PARIVISION do this an awful lot with these 3-man leans. Puts a lot of pressure on Jamin's way on A, and they've lost long already, so you have to push up a tunnels. Jimmy waiting for this.
Okay, this is where you'd expect to see Jimmy absolutely farm.
They're not clearing.
Not clearing. Cielo's reaction makes it clear, and he's even got support now.
This might have to just be a full gamble from PARIVISION that turns into a potential save.
Oh, but they're just taking every jewel. Nota knows he's going to be overlooked. Tries to strike. Messy spray. Spinks removes his head. James Orp now noted. Position on the B side of the map as the bomb's going to slowly make its way to the unguarded A site.
Hey, well, you know Zwei still alive, so you need to be a little bit cautious here just in case. Your spacing has to be on point. Still got to use your utility. He's got some sharp aim and could take away a couple. He's actually starting to hedge back over. So MOUZ are in no hurry. Even though they have this massive advantage. Jimmy searching B again, and James not looking.
Yeah, he's been taking intermittent checks. Oh, beautiful from Jimmy. Output on the 4 HP. Gets his second of the round.
And rotating all the way back, but Zway's here.
Zway's mission has changed. Zway's mission is try and recover that AWP and bring it through to the next.
No, the bomb's coming back to B.
Okay, they actually are heading in towards what they consider to be the open, unguarded site. Zway pushes through, removing Jimmy. Now the bomb kind of committed with 15 seconds left. One through mid. Flash connects from Brolan.
And by the looks of things there, you were bang on. He was not worried about trying to win that round. He was looking to retain the orb, just getting caught off guard. If he had only known, could have had a chance there to just burrow down in the site and make that one real interesting. So, 8-7, MOUZ take the lead. Second time out from Dastan. And this will just be the partial with the guns coming out into the next. Now, PARIVISION games tend to heat up about 2 or 3 rounds from now.
Right.
And now it feels like we're going through the formality of these teams, showing, yes, you have very good understanding of the default. You can trade pistols. You can win the rounds you should. And then when it gets deep in the game, in the last couple of rounds with the pressure on the line, needs to be won. Dustan's own admission going up against a team like MOUZ or Na'Vi when asked by Angel TV in the interview yesterday. This is a tough task. He knows these aren't teams that are easy beats. Says he feels that these teams don't respect his squad.
Respect is earned, and I think they've done a lot of that over the course of this start of 2026.
You're getting what you need, right? Exertion, Spinks, and Torji all firing. Right, Jimmy, one of your standard anchors, and then Brolin, your in-game leader. So right now, the input is looking great from MOUZ.
Yeah, everyone showed up today.
This is the recipe for success. And Jimmy will finish off Belchenok with just one casualty. It's hard to argue with the consistency of MOUZ. Their story just doesn't resonate with the audience. But in something that's results-driven, consistency's great, trophies are better, so this could be another opportunity at a grand final. Still way before we get there, but default spread. Deviation from the norm, and the setup for the CTs is James over towards B. That might not have to last for too long, looking like Ziello and Jam are going to cross paths and back to their origin points here. Just donating a bit of util. Slow and steady. Now, some of these CT moments with the lighter pistols and multi-kill opportunities for PARIVISION haven't been hitting maybe as hard as we've seen in the past, so the way they're split right now, it feels like that's what needs to manifest. Multi-kills from the individuals to stall out the plays from MOUZ. 3 of them still grouped outside long, juggling the util. They do want to pressure this. So they're going to apply pressure short and then the long walkout. Jame on the line.
CT smoke all the way from top of middle. That's for James. Flashed off and missed shot. Starting to crunch in. Exertion. Got James dead to rights. That is a stunning opening maneuver. MOUZ set up to succeed. Now Brolin surging forward. Nota on the site with a lot of work to do, and he is doing it. Putting in a shift. Mission accomplished. Despite Exertion's best efforts. Missed shot from Torji between the wickets. He's the ultimate price.
That is entirely premeditated for exactly that. Right, that move is exactly designed to deal with the setup that PARIVISION are running there. James staying towards long. He loses long. He has to drop back. Exertion manifests the best way. That's premeditated. That right there, when we talk about game plan, that is what MOUZ were cooking when knowing they were coming into this semi-final today. And the fact that they're unable to make good on it, that's extremely frustrating. But I was saying that the individuals need to multi-kill And there we got a bit of that output, putting their aim on display, shutting it down and getting themselves on the board. Their first CT side round, PARIVISION.
You're right, I think frustration is the best word for that. When your perfectly curated anti-strat still doesn't bear fruit. The individuals from PARIVISION showing they can hang.
I feel like you can run it again later in the piece.
Ooh, Spink's lucky to get away with that. Gets tagged up, notes 2 players starting on the B side of the map. No surprises there.
Just trying to get out, so using everything he can. Another util expended just to get away from that fight. Again, we're at the sub 1 minute mark before anything has really taken shape, but short control. It's MOUZ's. Veto shifting across, so feeling of a B or B split. 45. On short with Torji. Sway doing his best Brolin impression right now. It's going to alleviate a whole lot of pressure with this push.
Yeah, eyes forward. Nota asleep at the wheel. Wasn't ready. Now just one man. Now 0. Jimmy puts Belchenok down. B-site lost and a 10th round imminent.
This has to be the save. I'll be giving this one a go. Sway and Jam are just going to look to hold on to these. And again, really just exploiting the core of the map there this time. Multiple avenues of assault out the mid to B, but yeah, looking at the radar, maybe the comms. Not sure what happened there, but it's a little bit silly with that opening exchange. As soon as one of the B players dies before you even get a kill, you're in a real tough spot. So 10 rounds now for MOUZ. I feel if they take Dust 2, this series likely falls into and the end of the PARIVISION story. At least until tomorrow. We've got a 3rd place decider. Jane retains, at least you have the certainty that there's an AWP in the mix. They'll always be playing against that. Only fought Nota, Belchenok and Yellow by themselves, so they don't need to get any drops and exertion. Form from him, 17 kills and getting creative out there. Now, this is the point where it gets going. We're deep in the game. Handful of rounds required just to get across the line. Dastan takes his 3rd and final tactical timeout. Sakharine has 1 left. The battle back for PARIVISION needs to start now. With 7-5 first half to them. Only 1 round on the CT side. MOUZ already putting up a haul. 4 straight. 5 in total. Okay. Double AWP on the CT side. Seen this one before on the PARIVISION campaign. Roland solo taking space at long right now.
He's going for it. Takes a look. Didn't get spotted out by Sway. This has really got a different flavor, hasn't it? They're going to be going ahead of the mid-util. Does this subvert the expectation? Do you catch PARIVISION off guard? Jane, quick on the flick. Removes Brolan, a crucial piece. Now removed, Exertion's been spotted. Belchenok will relay the information and start to get active. Creeping down the ramp, could be in the blind spot. Jane onto Exertion, it already exacerbates things. You can't be losing the bomb, especially now with smoke in your face. Jimmy hoping, begging for an overextension from Belchenok, but he's having absolutely none of that. A dream start to round 19 for PARIVISION. Jame doing Jame things has found them 2. Doesn't look like MOUZ are going to be just bending their knee.
Yeah, money's not great though. Only 2 players with over 4K. Lost bonus, bottom of the barrel. Only 1,400 into the next.
Who moves first, long or short?
I don't know. It's going to be a tough round to go for. I'm surprised they're even looking into this.
It is just 2 kills when you think about it. Shadow, Zwei.
High alert, but look at Spinks. Precision on display. Pulls Jame away, and that activates on A. Blind! Still good enough. Gets vision in time.
They'll get the bomb down.
2 on 4 though. MOUZ going for this.
Double nade. Oh, ouch! That one leaves a mark, and he's lost his teammates too. Stunning from Jame. A quad kill in a crucial round of play.
Tense in a moment. I thought MOUZ were likely considering the save there. They give it a go. They get the bomb down. But Jame with another massive quad kill in this one. And is that the fire starter? Does that get them going in this CT half? They need consecutive to break the bank balance.
Spinks is going to be remiss to not hit that first bullet. You can see he gets, what, maybe 2, 3 off?
Just not expecting it all to be standing out in the open.
Understandable.
Yeah, Jame, all right, all right. Well, this is it. Cyclone's final tactical timeout in regulation. Both coaches are just going to have to sit and watch. And this one is before they lose money. So if MOUZ are able to get back into it with this one, they're likely to be able to find the close from here. If they lose it, things are going to split open and PARIVISION in a position to take the lead.
Still blows my mind when you see just how far they've climbed up the VRS. PARIVISION in that top 5.
When you look at the teams that they've been beaten.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, this team is no joke. Not one-hit wonders.
But they really are disruptive to the status quo. So quickly they've become such a permanent mainstay in the conversation.
They're out long. Leave space. Wayne not going to contend this on his own. Just playing passive, chipping through. Going to get some damage as Jame needs to find a pick available. Jimmy could trundle through lower tunnels here.
Oh, he wants to go on, looking for answers middle as well.
And Yellow might need to come and help from mid doors. They need something. The fact you've lost long so early. Brolin and Jimmy are waiting for an upper tunnels reaction. Very standard to losing long. So playing through middle. This block. Something to play around does wait.
Ooh.
Ever so slightly, but it's better than nothing.
Manufactures a gap, dropped an additional smoke grenade.
Okay, so they are going to keep these blocks running through.
It's a nice adaptation. You confirm now with a sweep of Zwei that no one's ahead of your block smoke. A second one thrown out in the sky now. Belchanot confirms Xbox presence. Will be Nota's responsibility. Is there support? Incendiary from Zwei could delay further. Does so, confirms. Just a tick of the flame. Smoke and a nade. Solid connection onto Jimmy. It's Zwei that will find the opening.
Bombs
With just
across.
38 on the clock. Bomb across on the ramp on the back of Spinks. It was on the back of Spinks. Torshi's going to have to get crazy with this. Picks up the bomb. Does he want to be the hero?
Oh, not anymore! Zwei's bullet just deletes him through the smoke. Solid from Jimmy, but not able to piece together the second. Brolin in the clutch, already removing Nota. It does
This would be one
facilitate the
hell of a
plant.
clutch.
He's been clutching, chat. We know this guy's capacity for the clutch when the pressure is at its highest. On the semi-final stage, Brolin not ready, not looking. Zwei closes down for his triple, and we've got a tied-up game.
Might not seem like a lot, but the bomb going down there is going to have some flow-on effects down the stretch here. This is where game's tied up and should be the eco. Brolin could go for a hero AK off the back of that, right? He gets 3,800 coming into this next one. Everyone else at about the 2.8k mark. It doesn't have to be a full eco by any means. Remember, the coaches can't get involved anymore. So this is where Brolin and Jame, and I'll tell you who's got more experience in that department. Major win at Jame. 20 kills for him, towering over the server at the moment. A light on the investments, a couple of digs, P250, smoke in the mix.
How's Belchanot replying to that lurk smoke? Deep incendiary, his first response.
And the classic reaction, right? Play close to this. Don't allow them to path in and then be able to. So pretty cheeky moments through. Ziello also spams. They look for a little bit of damage. He has to be slightly worried about this boost, so it's that as the bullet whistles by.
They're trying every trick, you know. Saw Torgy go for an opening pick on the long side, a boost now on the B side of the map, and nothing has bore fruit.
This is one of those rounds, though, for Dustin, with the fundamentals you drilled. Boys, I understand they're against the pistols, but nobody in this moment can overstep.
Yes.
If we're able to have it clean, keep everybody alive, we give ourselves an extra buy. And when we're at this point of the game, where every penny counts, if you can get broken late in the piece, it could spell disaster. So, a very important one.
Professional restraint up against the Ecos. Not easy for everyone, but easy for Nota. Springs to action, clean. Knows when he's ready to fight. Facilitated and supported by his teammates, so PARIVISION get through that without a single casualty.
Well, Roland didn't bring in a hero AK. They wanted to make sure that AWP could be dropped to Torgy. It's been facilitated thanks to Brolin. So at least they're able to go toe-to-toe in that department, and James had 3 opening kills that they were able to convert in the first half of play. Torgy do the same. He's not even starting suicide for the peak option. Over towards upper tunnels, as Zwei, Nota, and Jane will garner this long control early. Torgy's going to take the AWP in the lower, so he's going to be ready for a short fight on a boost. But this pick secures nobody's home, so getting the offering in that head-to-head. Both teams allowing the T sides to go through the motions on the default. Get the space, sure. What are you going to do once you've got it?
Brolin avoids the brunt of that HE damage. Swinging on in. Nota had the advantage in the fight, but it's just a little bit of damage onto Exertion. Pulls out additional utility from the defense. They've held on to their smokes, though.
Yeah, it's back to this long maneuver, right? They think that they can pip this gap again, this time without the same misdirection play.
Yeah, James. Primed and ready. Will it be that reaction speed test? He still adjusts it to Brolin. Gets a lot of answers, and then there's Zwei standing his ground. Flash connects onto James. They've got to accelerate now. The entire squad have pivoted in towards the A side bar 1. James in the right place. Jimmy got to make a play. Trying to find a way in. Spinks does well, distracts, removes Zwei. 14 seconds. Now up the ramp with the bomb. Down goes Spinks. Uncomfortable for Torgy. Has to go for the plant, but they've got a boost. 5 seconds. Bomb goes down. No, it doesn't. A last second, a Hail Mary and a flying M4. PARIVISION 12. 2 opportunities to take their pick. The Cluj crowd has filed a request. See if PARIVISION will honor it.
They're force buying into this. This is a miserable spot, of course, the last round of play, and the money is...
Oh, Xertion's gone across the blue bin. Is Zwei really switched on enough to have considered that to have been a possibility?
Oh, they've let them get out long in a couple of situations.
He's not looking. He's not ready. Exertion provides. When MOUZ needed him most, he's given them an opening incision.
The response here, James to take the AWP top A, knows that he isn't going to have one to contend with on the other side. Torgy with the scout, however, being ushered over. He's blocked the doors, but they're already ahead.
He's going to flash with this. Torgy's only got the scout. Crouches down. James, no info. On his first peer.
Sees the smoke in the sky. Knows that they're putting pressure on now.
Gifted additional util. Doing his very best. He knows he's got to stand and deliver. Exertion down. Getting away from the spam of the Tech 9. Brolin turns up the heat. Bomb on his back and across. PARIVISION retooling.
Got to get past Spinks here.
Yeah, he loves this position. James just going to be walking straight into this.
Whoa!
Oh, and oh my God, a flying Nota spotted as well. Spinks has closed it down. Ripping an additional 2 out of the round. MOUZ demonstrate their resilience. Fumble on the flash, taking every member of the squad down. Belgian just trying to twist the knife, trying to find a little economical damage, something to celebrate, but the first of their 2 map points in the bin.
Well, they've got plenty of cash to spend here. The biggest problem is you've just given that AWP over. Now, James is playing out of his skin right now. He is lighting up that scoreboard. He's going for audacious plays. 24 frags deep right now, and this Spinks double here. This one, make sure that there was to be a conversation. Not on MOUZ's watch. You have overtime available now. Okay. Torji, long pick.
Again with that managed restraint. Not giving anything over early. Those nades were looking for Belchinok, but he gets away just ahead of the bounce.
Torji coming over with the AWP. They're applying pressure upper tunnels. Oh, spot him on the jiggle there. Spinks knows.
Torji searching.
Oh, double swing!
Did you swing? And he absolutely slaps him in the face!
3 players lined up, ready to deal with that.
They bring the fight to them. They thought it was MOUZ puffing up their chest to intimidate. Yellow says, I ain't scared of you. Ziello. And goodbye to the hopes of MOUZ taking this one to overtime. Belchinok forward position, Brolin caught out. A certainty now. Just Jimmy. PARIVISION's map pick. Just a couple of points of damage away. The bomb under their control. Jimmy's giving it a damn good go. An ace clutch with 20 on the clock. An impossible request. Still alive, still kicking, still fighting, but there he goes. PARIVISION map 1 in the bag.
Every map of play, every day here at PGL Cluj. This is a team effort, and they're just one more away from not only a grand final, but adding MOUZ to that list of teams they've toppled in 2026.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I'm going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Astana, are you ready? Counter-Strike!
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca. And of course, yesterday's villains are today's heroes. And PARIVISION are doing it. Took their map of Dust 2 comfortably, I'm going to say, because it didn't go to overtime. Makes a change. But yes, I mean, this story is just fantastic. Wonderful to watch. This is the one map they definitely have in their locker. And honestly, I think any team in the world right now can have a hard time when you're playing these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And the reason for that is they're just so good at gun rounds, man. I mean, PARIVISION comes into this game as the second worst team at the tournament in pistol rounds. Yep. They finally win a pistol round to start off the game, and then they lose the second round, right? So imagine how good they could be if they got better starts sometimes. They didn't always have to claw from behind, right? But that's their MO. They've just done it so many times before that you can feel that there's no stress because they're off to a slow start, because their opponents are in the lead. They know once they get the guns out is when they'll be able to come back into these games.
And that's based off of the fact that they are so good at reading the opposing team and how they want to develop their plays so they can always have that extra body in whatever bomb site is being attacked. It's because they seem to take the right amount of risks, but also, I mean, hats off to James. When you put an op in this guy's hand, he can win you practically any round when it comes to Dust 2. It's one of the maps where he actually plays outside of himself, where he's not just that baity, passive opper. He gets into the fray, but he also has an incredible level of clutch that can elevate his team above as he himself kind of dons the superstar jersey when it comes to this map.
I mean, he had such a great game here individually. You heard Alex himself saying he got chills. We had to get the heat blanket out for him. It was like wild stuff. And it's easy to sleep on him. You know, you think he's just the IGL. He's got 4 young guns running around. He's been statistically one of the best players on this team at this tournament.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, statistically, they haven't been amazing this tournament. The highest rated player is Zwei with a 105 rating, and he's the 30th highest rated player in the tournament. That's what makes the fact that they're, you know, in the semifinals so impressive, because they're doing it by committee. You know, it's not convincing all the time because they have to come from behind, because they don't have these good starts. But at the end, they still manage to get back into games. They still manage to come out on top, and it's just been amazing to watch.
He's just oppressive. I mean, he is, even though we see just the one kill that he got while picking the cross, I think at least twice. Actually, if you include some of the times when he goes down mid, he tagged multiple MOUZ players as they were trying to get across mid. It weakens the B site defenders, and I feel like the way that he was able in some of these moments to just still hold composure while making great mid-round reads. I mean, the whole op IGL conversation has more or less died with the exception of him. He's really the only guy that can hold the mantle and carry it forward and show that it's still extremely possible, as now people are catching up to the mechanics of CS2 opping.
Yeah, and he shows with his style, as you can see on the screen here, it is better to take that extra moment and hit the shot than it is to go for the fancy flick. I feel this is a trap a lot of the younger AWPers are falling into. He just takes that breath. And look, that's slow. Maybe you should die there, maybe you shouldn't. But he makes sure, if you don't kill me, I will kill you. Great stuff to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think the aiming style, there were a couple fast flicks in the mix there, but like you said, I mean, it's just target or kill confirmation. That's what James so frequently does. And I feel like that also synchronizes well with the way that he likes to mid-round, the way that he likes to make sure that he sniffs out the possibilities, the options in a round. I know that we have one from the first half where it kind of where they were able to just kind of extend, feel out everything going on across the map, as Zwei was able to just kind of be James' right-hand man. And that's kind of been the story for me when watching PARIVISION on Dust 2, that Zwei gets so much responsibility as he is that lone B lurker. This time around, he finds a little bit of space as he makes his way in what is kind of an awkward route. You don't usually see people just kind of move up the left side that easily, but James is holding on to the window for him to protect that sort of space, and he just sneaks right in. James, the rest of PARIVISION, they start making their way back towards A, but as soon as Zwei gets this kill, they pivot. They turn on a dime. The second part of the plan activates. Zwei gets the further kill, which, by the way, James tagged Spinks earlier as he crossed mid, and then they're able to just win rounds that otherwise, a lot of teams don't even put themselves in situations like this.
I don't remember ever seeing a player tucked where Zwei was, right? Yeah. Really, but I mean, this is another J masterclass in the end with a lot of trades, you know, as they're going up towards long, they're going to be in a 2v3 position. and he's just one step ahead every single time.
Trigger, I've waited quite a while at this tournament to use the phrase Jame time. You don't want to just throw it out too liberally, but this is totally Jame time. I mean, this moment to me didn't even make sense. Like, this is what it felt like when you were watching 2012 Counter-Strike, where people just were like, what? Who, that guy's behind me? It's almost comical the way that MOUZ just in that moment did not feel like there was any possibility that Jame could have been there, and let alone the fact he gets a multi-frag on top of it. It's simply absurd, and he's just breaking our minds on too consistent of a basis.
I want to say official petition to make Time Lord his official nickname at this point. It is actually crazy what he's been doing across this tournament. And look, just a few thoughts about MOUZ on Dust 2. Obviously, we know now, playing PARIVISION Yanko, it's a tall order, but obviously we expect better from them. Remember, they are the seasoned veterans in this equation.
Yeah, some missed opportunities, I think, especially in the first half, right? We saw this way round, that was a reset round, but the round prior, you know, they have all the information with Brolin pushing out long. They know that PARIVISION is coming from B tunnels with everyone, and they sort of fumbled that defense. And then in the second half, they had a couple of cool rounds, actually, some ideas, but really the splits didn't work for them, you know, like they couldn't deal with the defenders, even though sometimes it was just Jamin's way on A against 5 MOUZ players.
Jamin's way. The A defense was just so good at just clipping off one of the pincers every single time, whether that was a smoke at short or the fact that they would deal with the long pressure with Jame getting a couple kills there. I mean, I can't even count how many times he killed Spinks trying to approach him towards long. I mean, they did such a good job on that defense. And a reminder, I mean, Doston, big part of this picture. I mean, when it was 8-10, MOUZ are up, calls his very last time out, they go on to just win the game from there. So, I mean, I just feel like he deserves obviously a lot of credit, whatever was said in that timeout.
A very well-oiled machine at the moment, but we go on to Inferno, and it's a very different prospect. Honestly, we know MOUZ can play this map. They've already put up some great results on this map, and PARIVISION, you know, outside of Dust 2, they have struggled on some of the other encounters.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an interesting pick from MOUZ because PARIVISION statistically are also good on the map, but they probably saw something in the game from PARIVISION that they felt they match up well against, and also for MOUZ, Inferno has been one of the go-to maps when it comes to them picking it, right? I think also interesting last time around, PARIVISION started on the T side, but here's what, it was a bit of a strange T side from PARIVISION last time around. They're so stubborn, like Jame is so stubborn. You can see this is the reset round in the first half, right? They're just going for that top banana control, and it's always 3 defenders there for MOUZ, right? Like there's the third guy coming over with a flash, makes it work really well, they win it. Okay, MOUZ wins the round. Next round, same thing, just 10 seconds later from PARIVISION. We won that top banana control. Again, it's 3 MOUZ defenders there. They're fighting together. They come out on top one more time, and you're expecting like at some point, Jame is going to change. He's going to go A, he's going to do something faster towards A. Nothing changes. I mean, here, even in a 4v5, they blow up Nota with the 8 cheese. 132, we're going to start flashing and like trying to take banana control. You can see again on the radar, there's 3 MOUZ players here in the mid round. Like they were just as stubborn as Jame was in terms of until you go away one time and we lose because we have 2 players there, we're just going to play 3B every single time. So I wonder what the switch up is going to be here. Is Jame going to stay in stubborn and expect the change from MOUZ, or is he going to throw them with some more faster A rounds to really make them play honest and play that default 3-2.
Well, a follow-up question for both of you then. Obviously, traditionally, that is the way you used to play Inferno. Banana control was one of the key components of the map. Is that an outdated thought process?
No. It's definitely not outdated one bit, but a lot of teams nowadays are more comfortable with just taking around the half wall, not actually forcing the issue to clear out sandbags, to clear out car. But I'm glad that MOUZ just stuck to their guns and fought to the death there. I feel like, if anything, if I'm Exertion, the one guy I'm going to thank after that one is Spinks, because almost all of his kills were assisted by Spinks in some way, whether it was flash assists. Brolin did help with that aspect too, but also the trading. And one thing that I love about MOUZ, and why I feel like they love Inferno and why they keep picking it, is because they're the best trading team this year. On T sides especially, when they actually have to switch the offense, they are so frequently just bundled up in the right spot. Brolin, for one, is supporting Exertion on so many of those, but the fact that they bring Spinks on top of that over to just solidify that defense, you could see that Jame kind of got into one of his funks where he became a bit of a one-note caller there, and I mean, at that point, it actually was James who probably should have adapted, not MOUZ.
And Spinks remains the closest thing they have to a star, in my opinion. I think he's so good, particularly in tough games.
I think Apex would have a different name for him, but enough about that. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he's the guy who's the most experienced and who's won some trophies with Vitality before coming on MOUZ, right? But it just hasn't been really enough for them, you know, and we'll see here. Last time around they played, MOUZ also lost Dust 2 and managed to come back on the final 2 maps and win comfortably, right? So this is where you do expect them to bounce back, but there's going to be a lot of pressure on Broland, right? I mean, they start on the T side. Are you going to get paranoid about the stacks from James and PARIVISION? You know, how are you going to do in these mid rounds? Like, that's going to make or break the game for them.
I just want to see when PARIVISION does switch to the defense, if they understand how MOUZ wants to go things. The double-edged sword of being a great trading team often is that you're very bundled up. And if PARIVISION recognize that, that gives opportunities for some of their extremity players to get a little bit more aggressive, to prod those sort of apartments areas through bracket to see if they can pull off any flanks.
All right, guys, we're going to find out if this can turn around or whether it's going to be MOUZ stuck again in semi-final hell on Inferno. Bringing you this one, Sponge and Machine.
Yeah, the question remains is just whether or not Inferno is going to be the same as the last time they clashed.
Yeah, well, the change of size this time round, so likely to be a little bit different, but for me, it's can PARIVISION win a series in 2.
Good point, well made.
Would the first time be the semi-final, right? So this is it on going into Inferno. We know that there's going to be a lot of adjustments made. We saw some of them on Dust 2 right there, but that one came down to the wire. So if PARIVISION have made the same level of adjustments as what MOUZ did, maybe we can have a close one at least.
Yeah, well, let's find out. Second map of this semi-final going down. Will it have the same result? Will PARIVISION once again need all 3? Or will they buck the trend and slice through the defending champs in 2?
Those gambles that was just being discussed by the desk is tough, right? Especially on Inferno where you're a bit more shrouded in them, and while starting one off on the pistol round 4 towards A, it's just Nota on that B defense.
And they do have a kit this time, unlike Dust 2.
It's going to be harder for James to be able to insert himself into the game in the same way we just saw on Dust 2. He was phenomenal on the AWP, some massive moments, some good calling. 3 and through apartments with the bomb on the back. Space taken for an apt pop. Belchinok here, Yellow in the pit, Zwei, Sai, and James rotating back over to join them. There's a bit of a B fake lined up. Full nade CT pressure. Immediately James scampers back through library, but the 3-man stack remains.
Yeah, they're not moving a muscle. Belchinok hard to track. Zwei does manage to chip in from the pit side. There's Yellow, there's Zwei with number 2. MOUZ just collapse upon arrival.
Full rotation, Nota's here as well. Exertion and Torji, the 2 to get past.
Testing the waters on the long side. James with intermittent jiggles. Backs into the site now. Gives space for Exertion. A maneuver forward.
Nota might catch him on the timing.
Yeah, just rounding that corner. Exertion starts to try and clear the site. Doesn't actually fully commit now. James spots him out and quick to the head.
Good team play there to finish this one off. Now just Torji. Then him with a state here. Didn't get anything done. Time against him. Bullets come in and Ziello will remove him. Nice little round there. Pair of frags for Zwei, and Ziello and Nota with one on top. And that's another pistol round. So again, against MOUZ, it was 50-50 for the series. Not in line with what we saw this tournament long for PARIVISION with those woes. That's a big one.
Pretty long.
Force bite for MOUZ with no plant. A couple of HEs, 3 of which. Is it Banana or is it for Pit?
Looks like it's fighting Banana. Whoa, Nota, he's just committed to the spray there. Even trades favors MOUZ. They are just accelerating. Belchinok's going to be the first man on the scene, but the site already lost.
Head comes in.
Yeah, it's going to be well placed. Didn't nail it, actually.
Yeah, hurried there. They've got kit for the retake, so there's still a chance.
They're going to give this one a look in already. Leap and a bound in the right direction for that second round conversion. MOUZ counting on Broland to provide. He's ready for the swing. Doesn't track it perfectly. Belchinok taking heavy licks, but Zwei's removed 1. Zwei's removed 2.
Just Spinks now.
Oh, what can you do? A Tech 9 versus 3. Trying to manipulate around the smokes. Bomb being defused. He's got to get on it now for the denial. James just pulls it off. Cuts the wires in time before the smoke push. A composed retake then for the second round conversion.
But a lot of pressure. I'm curious if MOUZ want to keep that on, right? You've just rushed B, you get the bomb down, a lot of casualties, and you've got cash to smash again, and it looks like they want to at least be liberal with it. So this is a top banana hold that at least go 1 for 1. I know Cielo gets 2, but the trade game, and it makes it a whole lot easier. That's a number disadvantage. Maybe they don't even give it a look. Now, it's not a full investment from MOUZ, but they do want to keep the pressure on. One hero AK, upgraded pistols with armor.
This is why he really looks at home in that PARIVISION jersey. Brolin flushed out by the flame. Notable fancies his chances a little bit. Backs away upon Brolin contact.
So you know there's one AK, but how much more level of investment is there from MOUZ? Slow with the nade at the ready. Very passive setup over towards A at the moment. No brackets control. Restraint here on the smoke from his way.
Yeah, didn't pull it out, didn't commit to it. Despite the sound cue.
It's just Cielo here.
Given by Jimmy. He'll block and has something extra laying in wait.
And now they've taken back brackets control. So Noda freed up to rotate back over.
He will.
So good work on the info game PARIVISION. And with this level of investment, you get the bomb down again, you take a couple more guns, you're sitting pretty if you're MOUZ. You get nothing. You're pretty... Oh! Okay, hard done by.
Just on the dismount.
Scorcher
Nota
there.
Finds the headshot.
Spinks has picked it up. Belchnox picked that one up with ease. So coming apart of the seams right now, MOUZ 35, need to find the finish. You need that loss bonus.
30 seconds to die. Ideally with a bomb down. Jimmy gonna try and lead the charge. Very side-centric, Sway and Belchnock to get past. Tech Knights try and pull crosshairs, but quickly found. Sway, not so easy to put down, but there's Torji, double on the P250, does secure that bomb plant. Extra cash in the coffers upon round loss, but is it a guaranteed loss?
Tense retake now.
Jane wanting to play, once Yellow arrives, they'll double swing. Nota arriving late with that kick.
Oh, what? How's he done that?
Just deletes 2 of them with the spray of the recovered M4. Torji, 4 kills deep. It looked like a lost round until Torji had his way with PARIVISION. Now all up for debate. Just Nota doesn't have the time to be messing around. Got to get Spinks now. Dancing around the sight box, running light on ammo.
Oh! This one's down to the wire.
Getting away with that one. That was more than pressure. That was more than a plant. That was almost a robbery, thanks to Mr. Torji. Look at this double. You think that's all over. Noda has to dig deep for this one against the clock, and the fact that he gets the kill here, right in front of the bomb.
Doesn't miss a frame between lethality and defusing.
Well, Dustan takes that timeout, wants to get ahead of the money, knows it can be broken in 1 round's time. Always wanting to be ahead of the cash flow, and that's what PARIVISION do the best in the game. Their management of the money. Again, if they take you deep, and they break you late in the game, it's at least overtime, if not the map in their pocket. Interesting choice coming in from his way. Sure, he will be defending apps. What a shotgun. Well, a terrible weapon for the job, but assuming they come your way.
I think that round there, Torji must have been convinced he'd done enough. Nota using every single second available to him in that clutch. Okay, Sway has to operate at half health. That nade has landed square in the pocket of his PARIVISION jersey.
Another one, back down Banana to soften up exertion of Brolin on their crawl.
This one's got Nota's name on it.
That one going either way right now.
How's your jiggles?
Oh, he just crouches into it.
Spinks a lamb to the slaughter.
And Sway, he doesn't hang around. Backs off immediately. Now they play the number advantage. Exertion. Can you draw it back into a 4v4?
He's certainly going to give it a good shake of the stick. has nothing to report, but there are 3 members of the 5-man defense leaning towards that B-bomb site.
Nota playing for space right now. Burrows into this smoke. It's going to be called clear, so rotation needs to be swift over towards A.
Yeah, and on high alert is Jamin's way. You've got 2 completely opposite weaponry. A sniper and a shotgun to defend the A site.
Belchenok and Zilla will be here just in time. Yet to hit the go are MOUZ. 30 seconds on the clock now.
Running this clock down. James ready for this reaction speed test. Util on Moto.
Easy crouch peek exertion. Again, same fate as Spinks, and James not done! Racks up number 3! How about that? His first 4 frags, and it's a shutdown of MOUZ.
Yeah, the captain makes it look casual. Easy day at the office. A crowd like that one. 4-0 start. Asking what the difference is going to be. Well, this time it's PARIVISION on their opponent's map choice, picking the CT side. Desk was highlighting the shortcomings of their T side calling. Well, if you could do the lion's share of the work here on the defense, it's going to be a whole lot easier. So money not broken, round established, and a strong bed going forward, as it will just have to be a partial from MOUZ. Can't justify the full buy. I can definitely get in a little bit more. Next to round number 3, coming down to the wire. Torji finding so much output, gives himself an AK for this. So now plus 2 Galils.
Okay, it's definitely threatening.
They've still got more than enough for the full buy going into the next with the 3400. So this is a round that might lack the util, sure, but not the firepower.
The opening salvo, no one home on Banana. No early commitments from MOUZ.
When we get back into these guns, they can't just be going dry into the AWP on A. They're going to have to use some util or some trickery. Try and push Jame off the lines. That's why you're doing this jiggle again. Belch not the same. This is smoke molly jiggle defense, classic. The long smoked off. Jame will have to respect that.
He's going for a smoke break at the HG. What is that?
Making a play.
Torji accelerating to his death. Zwei gets away on 8 points of health.
Well, they've dipped out of brackets control and returning to Banana. Now they've got open runway. They only have flashes for the finish. Ziello starts to transition. Back sight. Noda over towards CT.
Still got a smoke.
Noda's chipped away now. He's far from this as Belchenok clears out top mid. They're going to go.
Here they come. AK primed and ready. It's another Ziello. Masterclass with a multi. Just Brolan scavengers away. The dead man's gun. Bomb plant. A little bit of a consolation prize because there's still not a single round on the board for MOUZ.
Okay, 5-0. And when this team's in the serve, I always say for PARIVISION, it's not about how quickly you get to 13, just whoever gets there first. Now, the fact that they've racked up 5, and with that mentality in the back of the mind, actually the front of the mind, this is the type of team that I think it's hard to think are going to let their foot off the gas. They're still going to play every situation exactly the same, regardless of this 5-0 lead. The bomb goes down. We already knew they were getting with a full buy. There's no Torji AWP. James gets this luxury of being able to take some picks, not going up against an AWP, but he doesn't know that. Only top mid to limit his options, and under control. Fight for right now.
Oh, look at exertion, trying as hard as he might. He just can't win a fight. Nota, what? Sticking around, you ain't got the bullets for this. Hunted by Brolan. Spotted just a flash before his vision fades to white. We've got Jane posted on the line.
Look at the price they've paid for that early skirmish. A man down. Spinks hamstrung. It looks like they want to fight. James sweeping through, setting up his boy Nota. Roland forced to back away through the smoke. A couple of bullets pepper through, no connection.
You're going to establish full control. He just lingers around, Fade of the smoke, and he's just going to be able to hold on to this now.
Right, that's going to free up Nota to be wherever he wants to be.
Well, Belchanok is staying right now for Archside Jiggle. Nota can head to Library and then chip in towards site, so they should have fought towards A quite comfortably.
And quite the opposite for MOUZ. This is starting to get out of control now.
This isn't a gamble stack, this is a read. They know exactly what's coming.
Belchanok blocks Brolan. MOUZ keeping the smoke. Brolan's just got to take a risk. You've got to try something.
Walks straight through into the headshot. Belchanok's ready, and it's all too easy. Read like a book.
I think if you take a look at the bigger picture for PARIVISION's Inferno, they played it 7 times this year. They're 6-1, with the one loss being to MOUZ. Now they opted to start on the T side, where they got shut down in Banana time and time again.
Right.
Now they're on the CT side. In that head-to-head, that was the opening game for both these teams in the Swiss. MOUZ won 14-6 in openings. We've had 6 rounds played. MOUZ don't have an opening kill yet. So the differences keep on coming.
I was sitting there foolishly saying, you know, MOUZ would have learned as much as they could from the previous head-to-head. Well, PARIVISION too. They have done their homework, and Jimmy does try and risk it through the flame, down to 80. Jim confirms that bedroom's now occupied. Nota sweeps through brackets, relays the information.
Playing for mid-control. James joining this. Block smoke timed very well. This will stall them out.
Such diligence with their util. They get such value out of every piece.
But right now, James rotating to join Yellow on B. No, he's not. Just donating util. Never mind. They're sticking. It's 4A setup. Nota in sight. Zwei into his usual antics on this balcony. He's going to have company in a moment's time. 45 on the clock.
How's it going to try once more? For this A site.
This A site is closed. No access. Permission revoked. 5 alive! And PARIVISION continue to thrive here in Cluj-Napoca.
Well, we've got classic scenes of when MOUZ go wrong, and this time it's not against Vitality. When Exertion isn't firing, he's currently 0-7. That tells you they aren't getting the space, they're not getting the room, and they're not delivering the classic MOUZ Counter-Strike. They're looking to return to a grand final for the first time since Cologne. That's 202 days ago.
Whew. Meanwhile, PARIVISION feels like only yesterday they were in a final.
Well, this is one intense boot camp. Start of the year on the 2nd of Jan, and they just keep on kicking. Hyperbolic time chamber that is 2026. They gave themselves the opportunity by having a strong major run. They put themselves on the map, and now they're in the conversation. This is not a team to turn your nose up at. Total of 10 kills in 7 rounds for MOUZ. No opening, no pistol, nada, nothing.
This is a statement, an absolute statement. Oh, they've got that double nade pulled. It's going to be way too early. That's Exertion's cue to start trying to cook.
They need an opener just to get something going on the MOUZ side. This has happened so quick.
Distinct lack of frags across the entire board for MOUZ.
This is one of those gambles. Look at the setup right now. Look how unorthodox this is for the CTs. You've tried to come A. We have shut you down every single time. Now it is literally James on A, short with an AWP on his own. Zwei's being tested. He's passed them. And now you're coming into this. Nota and Ziello to play first. Even if you kill them, there's a stack to get through that you don't know about.
That's if. Emphasis on that. Nota, strong angle, but Exertion bests him. Ziello hoping to be overlooked, turns the flash, needs one. Can't do it, there you go. Exertion's found his first 2 contributions in round 8. Is this... The MOUZ gets started. Not ready for Belchanok, he wasn't ready for the spray. Zwei saves the day, double kill, 9 kills deep. He does need another. Torchy's been summoned elsewhere because Jimmy's taken down the only defender on A.
Spinks will hold Banana. Jimmy will get that CT rotation, and for Zwei, it's a tough way through, especially now that he's noted.
Yeah, and Jimmy's not going to do much with that.
Spinks can tighten this noose right now, push further up Banana, so Zwei likely to run into his demise. Spinks doesn't miss those, and MOUZ are on the board.
MOUZ have won 100% of the rounds where Exertion's got a kill.
And the opener, so he can continue to do that. It's their way back into this. Still 4 more rounds available, 5 on the table. Torji now brings out the AWP. You're going to have to win another one of those if you want to break balance of parry, and it could even be 2, assuming the saves. It's time a bit more traditional. Now B start to soften up the Banana progressions. Eamon's way style on A, and Belchinok rotating between those sites.
Ooh, jump spot from Nota confirms. Orb trained on his location, backing away.
Eamon's Yellow still have a bunch of U-tilt to lob through to try and stall this out. Minute 10 on the clock, and deep up Banana now with 4. Bomb down T stairs. That's a little bit of a problem if they do want to explode. You don't have the bomb. Jimmy coming back now. They're contacting this.
Yeah, Nota's not prepared for this. Ooh, gets cover as support. Yellow down. And the site open for business.
All right, still a bunch of rounds left to be played. We might see them hold off here. Maybe just play to contain on the CT side, make sure they can't hunt you immediately, but I don't think this is one worth going for. And that all came down to timing, just a contact walk in. Likely to see Dastan call one at the conclusion of this round, so MOUZ will now make it 2. Got Vitality versus the Mongols in our second semi-final coming up next. Saw a contingent of Mongolian fans come all the way from Warsaw on a bus.
Yeah, they made an insane amount of impact on the crowd energy last night. They definitely brought the vibe on the bus. Will this half get turned upside down? It was a 7-0. Things were flowing. The MOUZ of yesteryear would have crumbled under that.
That one didn't come with the opening, but it came with some good trade work. You catch them by surprise, sure they get the first, but you're all in their face. So it's nice to see no Dastan timeout, but those saves do give them another one. So maybe not fearing the finances broken just yet. Again, 4 T stairs, just Jimmy second mid. Ahead of it this time. Nota pushing down. He's tucked in, ahead of the brakes. Oh, he's in the smoke. He's in the smoke.
Nota is playing with fire. Cielo is not even really supporting him. Gonna try and bait with the half-wall smoke. The retake util that would imply this corner.
Hello! Yeah, get baited!
Hook line and sinker, but now is Zwei gone.
Jimmy has to expect another. You're not playing in Boiler like that, so aggressively on your own. Jane was with him, who backs off now. Belchinok has this long side, number advantage for MOUZ.
Is there a way back in? James certainly seems to think so. He's going to be in the right place to receive this. How's your jiggle? Or will it be another
Crouch, yep, crouch at your own risk.
James punished. Blocked on the apps with 50 seconds on the clock.
Have to go through this. Spinks has to make
Just
a move.
going. Certainly thinking about it.
Action on both sides.
At the same time, simultaneous still with Brolin gone, and Yellow says nothing else.
Jam, shotgun AWP.
I can't believe he's going for this. He's
Belchinok's pushed down mid. Belchinok's going to call Banana clear. They know it has to
now
be
they know.
James got company.
How's Jimmy? Oh no, he's done it well! Spinks had his back turn presented, and James doing the spanking! Pulls out the pistol, Torji hits it.
Just in time. Chance to reload, 20 seconds. Can Torji come up clutch? It doesn't look likely. He's surrounded.
Oh! Disadvantage, somehow still alive. Cielo can't find him. Torji one shot. Oh! Can't hit it. Whistles it past. Cielo holds on. think he may have flipped him through the box there. You saw his health go low.
Oh, the crowd held their breath for that one.
Okay, 8 now for the PARIVISION CT Hall.
James just staying on the balcony. Even has time to scope for that one.
It is outrageous.
Okay. Good trade there from Torji. Jimmy gets the info. James still puts that one in, and then this one takes the time, scopes up, and this is crazy. Buying time, Torji has a real good crack at it. 2 rounds from Torji.
Oh man, it would be one hell of a clutch as well.
Yeah, well, he's had 2 of those now. Had chances that have just gone amiss. That Nota 1v2 retake early has really set the tone.
There's a huge difference between an 8-4 and a
10-2.
Yeah, well, just ask PARIVISION. That's the scoreline they had last time.
Still a way to make this half respectable. Oh, spots the tip of the hands, get away with it. Jimmy alive and kicking. One hell of a good HE there.
Oh, solid damage. Softened up, M4 headshots galore now.
Look at this setup. They're all just around oranges. This is no good.
Who takes that first contact?
James here now as well.
Zera gets caught through the wall bang. Flushed forward by the flame block, smoke throw.
No, it's good now. You lock things down. Jimmy needs to find you a way out.
Yep.
Needs to be active on this A-lurk.
You've got to get past Sway.
He's still got himself a smoke to work with. There is a Ollie for Pit. Exertion hanging around. There's a freebie.
Okay, absolutely guaranteed. Nota just walking through the grey screen.
Selling the B fake now.
Yeah, this could work brilliantly.
It's all on his way.
The boots planted. It is just one man.
He needs a multi.
He needs to go insane.
Sway finds the immediate headshot. Caught the flash. Does he get another chance? Ooh. Jimmy denies. Sight taken.
Go fishing. Give this one a little bit of a look. Put the rod in the water. You don't have to commit. Final round coming up next. You got money, but just see if they make an overstep. There's still a way back in. Bomb has just gone down.
If MOUZ let this one slip, that is surely going to be the end of their hopes and dreams of returning to the grand final a year on.
HE damage looks good. Perfect! Lands in Jimmy's back pocket. Now a clear from the elevation. Beljanok finds exertion. Torji's gone! MOUZ hopes and dreams go tumbling down! Defuse just in time!
It's just beautiful to watch. How else can you put it? You see the details, you understand the thought process. James covers the line, take the space, Nate comes in. Sway does his job in pit, and the fact that they pull this one off, and they went fishing and they caught a big one. 9 now on the CT side. Well, you can get the guns out, sure, but we're not talking about the finances anymore, MOUZ. It's about the rounds. You've got to start converting, and quick. Normally, this is what happens against Vitality. Normally, they're going up against the teams that aren't the elite, and they're making light work. Well, this, sure, is another top 4 for MOUZ, but it's the same old story.
Jelly legs on the big stage. That's a nice start from Jimmy. Quick from Zway, though. Catches Brawl and Walk-in. The aggression in the apartment's rewarded, but there's an easy pickup for Beljanok. He needs more, though. Oh, he's got help. Nota slips in for 1.
Needs to live.
Playing for that. Oh, what a shot! Clotheslines Jimmy. Exertion holds on and gives them a little something summon at the tail end of the half.
Okay, well, sure, they get something consecutive and the bookend of that one, but all in all, we're swapping sides, and this is a run and a half from PARIVISION. The Inferno loss they have to note, and right now they're looking to correct that column. Giving themselves everything they need and more to close this down in 2. The only stat line that they have that is impressive in Cluj is the fact that they have the most maps played. Every single series up until this point has been played, and to 3 maps. Now would be quite the time to make it a 2-0.
Yeah, semi-finals up against none other than the defending champs. That's when you buck the trend. That's when you find and maximize efficiency in this series.
Yeah, you look at the run, 1-2 loss to MOUZ, 2-1 over G2, 2-1 over FaZe, a loss to FURIA, a win over FUT to get to this arena, and then the upset victory against Falcons. And this time, there's no stand-in, there's no excuse, there's no community dialogue. You did it with all the pieces. A lot of util for this T-side pistol. 3 smokes, that means 3 players have invested in nades without the Kev.
I don't need to tell you how important this pistol is for MOUZ and their hopes of seeing that battle for the trophy tomorrow. Jimmy tries to get that early pick off.
Oh, info play from Torji. We saw this on Dust too. The amount of space they're able to take, it frees up a rotation again. Brolin at Coffins has 2 HEs.
Oh,
he's got another one right behind him that he can pick up in a moment, and that's a big one. There's another one where that came from. It's definitely B. Torji's behind him.
They know what's up.
Jimmy's here now too. If you can't win this one, you're not winning any of them.
They're going to go through the smoke.
Could be one hell of a HE. Cielo exposed, brought low. He's going to try and push on through off the flashes. Exertion should be good for this. Jimmy just tapping heads. Brolin as well. Everyone chips in. Belchanok bunny hopping, trying to get away, but it's Torji ready to just escort Jane off of this pistol. Clean click.
And they'll clear out Belchanok to try and keep the sheet clean.
Oh, that's their most convincing round yet. And it is likely just to see Nico now from PARIVISION. Up to this point, every time on these T-sides, they're not getting the bomb down. It has been the ecos. If they're looking to buck trends, why not try something a little bit different? Well, this is what got you to this point. So stick to the plan, stick to those fundamentals. Give MOUZ this 5th.
Quick game of Fruit Ninja. Mid-semi-final. No.
Oh, man. He'd have blood on his hands.
Oh, he missed it. That's level 3. Fail.
Well, he missed one.
Yeah, he's missed a lemon. Oh, he's losing points now. He's hemorrhaging
It's a new
points.
technique. Come on, Sway. If you're going to start something.
Yeah, do it.
We won't tell anyone. Well, Sway now knows he's the center of attention. Probably the most fun he's had on an eco in a while.
True.
Actually, no, I take that back. The one on Ancient yesterday against Falcons, I think that one.
I think that you're right. I think that one's going to stand out.
That might be eco of the tournament.
Shout out to Kiyosuke.
Well, 35 on the clock, and they're going to try their luck. Waterfalling into A for the plant. A little bit of extra cash to splash if they can get past Jimmy's A4.
Yeah, they've proven they can win on the T-side ecos. And okay, we start with a Cielo headshot. They're going to keep you honest. And Jimmy, honestly, has no problem.
All right, 2 rounds, not a casualty. Now we get into the guns, and this is where the desk discussed the T-side woes for Jame. So are they able to make an incision early? And if so, that likely means things spill over quickly. So are they going to be as stubborn for this top banana control as previously highlighted? Do they want to try something over towards A to at least soften things up, force some rotations? They have a set piece. Right, you would have expected this to be the map choice before coming into today.
Right.
So this first gun round is something that you plan for. This has to be part of the script. This is a round you've drilled, a round that you've come in with a strong understanding of what you want to try and achieve.
Has Yellow already got some apartment control? Yeah, he's just been flashed into Boiler, so already a nice bit of territory for them to plant their flag in.
It's early. Now the announcement of presence by the T's. A Molly Smoke combo, Exertion committed, and that Smoke's missed.
Far from ideal, especially when it's a limited resource.
Defensive flash available from Brolin here to help Exertion if he gets pushed off the line. James joining this now is very well timed, 50 seconds. Brolin still has a smoke to block on B. It's one of the problems with Inferno. If you don't apply enough pressure, CTs can hold on to these nades. That being juggled now. Spinks tucked into Trash. Jimmy on the balcony. Torji floating Moto. No info off of that for Spinks, but now they're up.
Yeah, he knows now. The penny drops. It's Yellow likely to go for a clear here. They've even flashed it, but no one's cleared it. No one's cleared it.
Sway just in time to save his comrade. Jimmy, not the perfect angle for this kind of fight. He just crouches, commits. Torji solid for 2. A side open. Brolin, what? Straight through the smoke.
All right, this round's back on.
Yeah, he has just given them a way back in.
Exertion was darting back over to B. Now it's fast down Banana. He'll be late to this short, but he has the kit. 2v2 retake on A. Belchadonk back of the pit, Jame in the sight.
This is a must-win for MOUZ's hopes and dreams of map 3. Got Belchadonk ready and raring to go.
There's a molly for pit.
That will force a decision out of Belchadonk. He chooses to fight. That's his plan.
Swings on in. Brolin receives. What have you got? Jame in the clutch. Has he got another one in him? Oh! Brolin denies. Picks up the kit. Just enough time.
Just enough time?
Yeah, they got it.
MOUZ holding on. Dastan looking a little bit discombobulated after that one, starting to see that there is not a guarantee.
Thank you very much.
You're a sweetheart.
A tough one there for Belchadonk, right? Wants to delay as much time, so he's playing the fundamental of the clock, but swings out left. Maybe he has a better shot at getting something done. So 3 straight rounds, make it 4 if you consider the last of the first half, and now conversation back on what was looking like domination is still going to be a hard way back in.
Brolin's capacity to just find the necessary frag.
How ridiculous. And look at the party in there. Like, the first player going for, okay, yeah, if you're not going to shoot, we're going to clear it on that second timing. You're not getting that for free. And when MOUZ have had some of these tougher moments, Brolin does stand up and deliver.
Truly.
8 kills, impact through and through as it's a partial investment.
Yeah.
1 AK, 4 Tech 9s, and a load of U2. Now, the fact that comes down to a 1v1, you know that the money's a little bit wonky for MOUZ. If you can get another close one, you keep them right where you want them. Break point.
Exertion serves heavy nade damage.
Here comes Brolin's.
Not so lucky.
Baiting out some of this util, and this is what it's all about. It's such a layered game.
Wow. Shows just how stubborn he wants to be here for this control.
Okay, well, they've used the flashes, they used the HEs, they've used the incendiaries. It's just Brolin with the smoke. I think Exertion went back expecting a little bit more.
It's going to be one of those late round pops.
This is tough, right? They do need that third man. Torji coming over has these flashes. These have to come in clutch. Cam, they're highlighting that they cleared out over towards A, so they know it'll be the B finish, but this still won't be easy. Especially with Xertion low, these pistols are going to take a lot of space.
Yeah, but you can still flash in front or above. Just double up
here
on new box.
Okay.
There's out oranges. Safe. Brolin to play. Exertion to be baited in.
Brolin takes his contact off the flash of Torji, sets them up for success. Nota confirms with his location at the back of the site. Jame back turn, flicks into it.
10 seconds.
They have to be planting. Belchadonk, they must be covering him. He's going for the wall bang. Torji, no, on the fade, catches Jame. pulls us into an advantage for MOUZ, extended by Jimmy. Just the yellow in the clutch, and he can't find the head.
One bullet.
Doesn't have the bullet. Doesn't have the bullets. Torji can finish this on the pistol. 10 HP. Oh my God, he actually hit another.
Sketchy there, tense. Didn't get a moment to plant their boots, getting picked apart on the fade of the smokes. And the B defense does a great job to get the 7th down for MOUZ.
This is what you want to see.
They're putting up a defense of their own. So another one that's close. You keep the pressure on to stay alive. That was the partial buy, now into the guns again. By getting that down, Jane will facilitate himself another AK. Otherwise, it might have been something lighter. You can see the momentum shift in this one. Now 5 consecutive. Starting 3B, Torji to smoke deep banana. Spinks joins the control.
Pace, boost, quick onto the half wall just to housekeep that deep smoke.
Three of them quite aggressive here, wanting to really make sure that they have this space, and they do. It's Jimmy and Torji posted on A. Jimmy under the porch. Torji here in apps, trying to lock down the line on the crawl. Exertion, the only man here, needs to think better about going for a swing, but also wants to make sure he keeps on doing some damage, and that nade's well placed.
Beautiful.
Just look at this tone from PARIVISION. Never early in banana, right? They're definitely feigning presence, but they're allowing MOUZ to just go through all their util and then looking to take the space back late. And they'll be able to change that up as long as they break through with one of these slower paces. Then you can subvert that expectation. Spinks burrowed in, crossfire with Jimmy.
Spam to try and draw them in. Hoping they overlook Spinks tucked close. He's going searching now. Belchenok holding the line. Removes him.
It's the A rotator, so a piece of information given.
Jimmy stays vigilant. Torji sweeps on through with the AWP. Prime angle for an equalizing frag. 20 seconds. They're throwing util B. Exertion shuts them down. The
Pulling
bomb
it
doesn't
clear.
commit.
No,
Now
it's
they're going to
A.
head over towards the A site. It's all looking too perfect. Beautiful!
Oh, it's stunning from Jimmy. Jimmy Sallow solo mid. And we've got a one-round game. We've got a game.
Counter-terrorists win.
Assuming after that Spinks death, they're going to back out of mid as Jimmy, slight smile, is onto the Finn's face. Timeout called from Dastan. Now they're in a bit of trouble. You see the space in there, just grouped up for the first two, but the third is that A4 transfer. And MOUZ are feeling comfy now. It was a moment where they felt that pressure. I don't think so anymore. All right, round away from tying this up. Loss bonus obviously maxed out and in play for Parry. And that's going to get them in with another bye. So that's the easiest of the patch. And you had that Brolin and Exertion retake. You had the attempt with the Tech 9s pouncing on a B. They were close. They were tough. That one easy. 4 staying alive. And able to extend a bit of a buffer now if things do get difficult.
I think they already have. Now showing no signs of slowing.
Again, it's this pace, right? PARIVISION aren't contesting early. So is that going to change, or is it more of the same just with the lighter guns?
Got to respect that. Deep Molotov. Forces Torji off the line. Oh, noted. Middle. Timing spray. Doesn't find its mark. Double nade towards the logs. Nothing home. Giant smoke.
So there's more of this slow roll.
They want to flash through this.
Exertion completely blind. He should be booked, but Brolin holds the line. It's his site. Got to do it without the help of Exertion. Backs away. Util not available. It's going to be Torji's belt that they'll have to rely upon to keep that B side blocked.
Finds some extras towards the spawn side. 45.
Belchenok heading back over swiftly now to join this.
Go.
They have to go.
Sway better have a hell of a smoke break here.
Spinks is rotating too.
Torchy ready. Doesn't quite spot him. Covered by the smoke. Here comes Sway, leaping to his demise. Yellow onto Brolan though. Charging in. Aware that the AWP is still hanging out towards the back of the side. Yellow's his next victim. Torchy doing everything he can to keep this flowing in the right direction for MOUZ. James back turned, exposed. Spinks in the right place at the right time. Belchenok's going to try and cheeky plant. Fakes it out. He's the instant headshot. There's a world where he hits that. Brings it into the 1v1, but we ain't living in it.
Well, that was a force. I'm not sure if they take another. Both teams with a massive run of CT side rounds with the pistol, the conversions, they keep flowing. PARIVISION were able to get 7 straight. MOUZ right now have 6, so just one more to tie that up and show the dominance on the defense. So there hasn't been the shift in play in terms of pace, and Dustin will take his final timeout. Now, in the previous map, scoreline was 10-8. He took his last timeout. They closed the game from there. Well, they're able to do it again as both coaches completely out. So nothing left. Same conversation as map number 1. And that's another opening kill on the T side for PARIVISION. It's not like they've been without those. They've got 3 out of the 6 rounds played where they've been able to find an opening pick. Not being able to convert off the back of those is starting to become a little bit of a problem. Coach wants to try their luck again. This time, not the full shove.
A threatening one nonetheless. Bron and Exertion have really made that B site feel closed.
This round, it feels like they are thinking a pace change coming in. They start with a half-wall smoke, thanks to Spinks, right? That's thrown out from spawn. That's telling that, hey, maybe we're expecting that pace change that hasn't come yet. Play a little bit more conservative. Let's not get caught overextending, but when you don't get offered that, usher themselves forward to sandbag and mouth a banana.
Yeah, one difference is that the early HE did find heavy damage onto Exertion. Not going to deter him from an early aggressive jaunt.
Spinks has the brackets control, or at least most of it. Jimmy's still wary of a potential boiler slip. That's a bit of a gap over there on A, but being acknowledged with a smoke jiggle defense.
Here comes that pace,
Another
and now they profit. Softened up by the nade. Brolan running out of bullets. Got to get back to the site. Nota confirms he's back on. Tucked in the site with a crossfire now. Spinks, Jimmy, everyone gallops over to lend a hand. And in the meantime, space opens up for Jane. And he's lining up nades. He wants to sell that they're immediately pivoting, and look at that, immediately. They turn, sprinting back to the site, worried they've lost it, worried they've given up. An open run for the A finish, and it puts it all onto Brolan. The captain, got to come up clutch. Does he go for the timing spam, or does he simply walk through the smoke? Oh, both of them fall. Beautiful output from Brolan, pulls it into the 3-on-3. Now the jig is up, but James on the cheeky lurk.
Jimmy's still looking for him right now. Jimmy will be late banana on this. James got a timing.
He's going to be on the flank. Belchenok just cannot afford to go down.
He needs a gun.
He's found one.
Jimmy's coming
Recovers the
CT.
Kalash.
Jimmy's coming CT.
Jimmy's coming into James. He's jumping straight into James' jaws, but no, Tech9 versus AK. Jimmy prevails. Comes out on top. It's up to Belchenok on that first fight. Has to be lethal. Spinks on the fight. Yellow's ready. Shoulder spotted. Yellow controls the spray. They're running out of time, chat. Headshot not there. You need to get on that defuse. Yellow staying nimble with the Tech9. Rotting the clock further. Oh! They get the kills, and they've got the defuse. MOUZ holding on, pulling that defuse off again by the skin of their teeth.
That's double digits. 10 rounds now for MOUZ. They handle that one, and they've tied up the 7 straight on the CT side. Another one that gets awfully close. Dustin stressing out while watching these unfold. Great opener from Sway. Brolan, this is such a crazy move. He is the only player there. If Jimmy doesn't win that round over, Yellow kicks up a fuss here, and then playing early, not playing for the bomb. Belchenok, he thinks he can help. He steps out, and he gets nothing done. Oh!
How's that for a difference maker?
Yeah, the AWP on the T side, we haven't seen this yet.
Oh, James, look, you heard the desk discuss these split-second decisions based off of the state of play. And the state of play has just changed. Torji went down early. Pressure applied to Exertion, keeping his boots planted and his information minimal. Looks like MOUZ have got an inkling as to what's going on. You can see a mass evacuation. Back towards the A site.
Long smoke in. Moto to be deployed.
Spinks will be here in time. Flash towards the short side. Jimmy's going to swing on this. He's looking for blood. He finds nothing but misery. Galil brings him down. Belchinok high over. Spinks only the 2. Looking set to collect their first taste of victory on the T side of Inferno.
They're crazy, the similarities between the halves right now. 7 straight from both of these teams are now finally bucked. But I'll keep drawing attention to this is where PARIVISION, once you're in deep waters, they break your money late. You've been winning, you've had the success, but you have bottom of the barrel loss bonus. Lucky, you've got cash on a couple. For Torji to give that opener up, getting a little bit comfy of no AWP warding off middle. Goes down immediately, and you can see there that opening incision is a big way in. So a short-lived lead as we tie things back up.
Eerily similar to that first half of play.
Remember, coaches have expended their timeouts as the investments start to come together. Jimmy has the most money remaining at 2.3 with only 1,900 coming into the next. If they lose a site, they have to save. It's actually a positive for PARIVISION if this turns out into a labored trade game late and you actually wipe the board and get away with the round.
Can PARIVISION pull MOUZ into the mud?
Exertion not deterred. The control.
Early nade exchange. About that 1 minute mark, Exertion will throw out the smoke. Now, previously, he's learned his lesson. He ate a flashbang through that.
Torji was joining this banana hold. Now, whether that's just to donate the util or whether that's to post the AWP on the line, we're about to find out, but PARIVISION are ahead of this. At least they were perfectly timed there on the incendiary. Spinks done well with the timing of that nade.
It's got Yellow's name written all over it. He's held onto it. Waiting for that nade cue. Spots them, throws it for the hunt, misthrown, and now rounding the corner just in time. Saves himself. Arch wrap smokes. Loud, stampeding, Spinks' attention drawn. Molotov might flush out Brawl, and he's got to reposition quickly. Headshot not found. Yellow's the one. He's just handed out 2 headshots. Number 3 as well on the menu.
And once again, late in the game, they are in control of the money. You're going to look to hold on to this. Belchinok and Banana. Jane Coman through spawn. Losing this AWP puts you in the toughest of spots, and you can't take that time out to have a breath and collect yourself.
This is all by design. Sure.
Belchinok's going to blindside him. Belchinok's going to blindside him.
You lose your AWP.
Belchinok saw him, surely.
He knows.
He
doesn't know. Torji actually getting away with this AWP could be all of a difference maker. No one clearing him out. Oh, holds on.
I thought Belchinok definitely saw him there.
Brings it through, something to work with, but still.
Tough call right now to make.
Yep.
You could play for overtime.
Oh, number 2, so snappy. And the fact that he can adjust into Exertion to stop that spray.
They're playing for overtime.
They are playing for overtime. Sure, I mean, you know, your Armored 5-7 can be deadly.
Yeah, but this is not a full investment. This isn't a shove behind the AWP. So they're not conceding this round. They're not just rolling over, but they haven't fully invested.
Oh, he spots the tip of the head. You've got to dismount. Loses half. HP from the Flame. And now a HG could have been the end of him.
AWP was noted. They're pivoting quickly.
Yeah, they are.
They know it's going to be constricted.
And they're going to stay mid-centric. Frolan overlooked. Nota pulls the crosshair. He doesn't find anything on the pistol. Jimmy hoping to buck the trend. Does manage to hit a burst to the face of Belchanok. Georgie playing around this for a crazy Hail Mary.
He's so low.
He's playing a risky game. A single bullet astray would have brought him down. It's Yellow, late arrival. Exertion distracts, and Torji destructs. Gets one. Spingston in the apartments. It's a 3-on-3. Everything to play for now. PARIVISION, you've got into the site. Is there anything to be said about this one for MOUZ? The grand scheme. PARIVISION just need to see that bomb explode, and they'll be one round away from the grand finals here in Cluj-Napoca. Jimmy, oh, nearly caught a bullet onto his way there. Nota at the back, the sight is low, but that doesn't stop him finding output. Spinks is the last to fall. A smirk creeps onto the face of James. He knows what he's done. He's given his team 2 opportunities. 2 golden opportunities to do what they haven't done once this tournament. To win a series in 2.
Remember, they've been slow on the banana roll. Opportunity to mix things up. Well, it was James AWP. It's been James. Dust 2, all about this man. Looks like MOUZ are going to try a gamble of their own. 4 towards A, just exertion on B. James brazen up mid. No noise, no sound cues, no util. Just posturing in the guts, saying, hey, come and have a look. See who's home. The weight of the world right now on exertion shoulders. Got all those nades. He needs to be perfect with this. Just not the throwing them out, but the timing of these key pieces of util can make all the difference.
I think it's clear that James is at home. Back on the big stage, taking down big names.
They're not playing for any info across the map right now, MOUZ. Torji's the only one long spot. They're going.
This is just a pop.
They're erupting.
Exertion's alone. He is on an island. The nades. So many in the sky. Exertion throws out the flash to try and disrupt, and they're still all behind it. Now they go for the smoke break, hiding out in the pool. Stray bullet finds him. Belchanok puts him down. A push from Zwei. It's falling apart for MOUZ now. Meek. And it will end in a wimp-up for MOUZ. PARIVISION have got them right where they want them. Boot on the neck. Pulled apart, limb from limb. PARIVISION have just got to take down Jimmy. It's a certainty at this point. There will be a new champion in Cluj-Napoca.
MOUZ's first opponent here in Cluj was PARIVISION. And in the pursuit of defending that trophy, their last will be PARIVISION. Eliminated here in the semi-finals, and they've saved the 2-0 for the semis. What a performance. 3 tournaments in 2026. And PARIVISION, they booked themselves a spot in another final.
Another shot at silverware already. 2026 is going to be their year, and they've made it abundantly clear to start it off.
You don't want to go deep against this team, do you? Nobody has a better understanding of the finances late in the piece. You get down to the 10-10s, money on the line, you're making a comeback, and they break your heart. PARIVISION get it done.
PARIVISION have done it. They've taken down MOUZ. They got revenge, and they're through to the grand final. James, yesterday, this crowd was not on your side. Right now, they're on their feet. They're cheering for you. Anything you want to say to them?
I want to say thank you, guys. It's very important for my team. It's first crowd for them, and thank you a lot. It's very important for them.
It's very important to them. It's very important to you. This is your journey back to the top of Counter-Strike? It started in Blast Bounty. You looked really good while doing it. But taking this young team and doing it on a stage, how much harder was it to keep your team in check and get them to do what you needed to do?
I guess it was unbelievable. It's happened not every day. It's so hard, guys. It's 1 year, a lot of work and some stuff like that.
And looking at this, you faced MOUZ back in the group stage. When you played Inferno last time, you decided to start on the T side. This time you switched it up on the CT side. Why was that?
When you change something, I think, and I have 4 very individual skilled players and they just crush them, that's all.
They did crush them and they made it look really easy as well. Now, you're going into the grand final tomorrow. You'll either face Vitality or MongolZ. Either way for you, do you feel like you're maybe starting to feel some more pressure, or is it still the same feeling when you're in this server, when you're on this stage?
I think if it would be Vitality, more pressure than MongolZ, because Vitality, it's like right boss. And yeah, we want a Vitality, I think, my team.
Okay, you want Vitality, you want a hard fight. Well, I think your people in here would like to see it as well. James, congratulations. You're through to the grand final. Cluj, make some noise!
Listen, James is calling Vitality the raid boss. You do yourself a bit of a disservice right now, because there's a lot of people out there that when PARIVISION won the Blast, they said it was a fluke, it was an anomaly, you weren't going to see it again. Now we're seeing him in a final again.
Extremely impressive stuff from James and company to show that level of composure as MOUZ are mounting their own comeback, as things are getting a little bit dicier. But
listen, boys, I tell you all the time in the green room, the game starts at 10:10 with PARIVISION. Go put on a cup of tea, relax, chill. At 10:10, come back. The game is real then.
Yeah, it certainly felt like it. And, you know, it wasn't just the fact that MOUZ was coming back in the second half. It was PARIVISION didn't look too hot, right? It seemed to be fairly easy for MOUZ to get a read on them. They weren't putting that much pressure on MOUZ, but, you know, luckily they had a couple of timeouts up their sleeve, had time for Dustin to chime in, for him and James to figure it out. What's the approach, and the players stepped up a little bit. We talked before the game about last time they played MOUZ on Inferno. They were very stubborn in going B every time, trying to take that banana control. Here they're sort of conceded. All right, doesn't have to be that way. After losing a couple of rounds, not being able to clutch over on the B bomb site, they just switched their focus on A, and it worked much better for them. Cielo and Zwei stepped up towards the tail end of that game, finding entries, taking over that A bomb site, and they managed to come out on top once more.
Also, the way that they were even execing onto the A-bomb site is, you could see here around 21, it's just smoke in all the right places. Fire, brimstone, mollies, what have you. Everything is pretty much lit up for MOUZ. There's so few places you can stand, and on top of that, I mean, PARIVISION, when really it got down to crunch time, their trading was excellent too. Players were just on top of each other. MOUZ could really never multi-frag.
And then what happens, final round of the game, MOUZ open sort of foray. They're playing retake B. James goes B at the perfect time, right? They just get all the kills, get the bomb site, and close out the game easily.
Yeah, and look, the redemption story. Zwei has been the standout at this tournament since joining from Spirit. A lot of people thought he was going to be one and done. You know, he was pulled out, brought up to the bigs. Here he is. He gets to have one big tournament with Spirit. Everybody's kind of mocking him. He has that one live series, and then he's cast into oblivion, where James was ready to receive him and bring him through.
The funny thing about Zwei is that the first series where he really caught people's eye when he donned the Spirit jersey was probably versus MOUZ at Cologne, when he was more or less the right-hand man to Donk in the victory there. So to see him do it again after even having lost to MOUZ earlier, it's a bit of an extra redemption to a guy that's already had one.
Yeah, well, we'll put a pin in it for now. We're going back to the stage with James Banks. He's going to talk to Brolan.
Thank you very much, Richard. I've got Brolan with me here standing by, and Brolan, it's a tough loss to take for you guys for sure. Looking at this game, say starting with the Dust 2, I would say the game, a lot of openings, some positives within the game for you to take there, but still unable to get the win. What was happening from your side?
No, I think we got a little bit slow start on CT does too. I think we should have won some retakes especially, and yeah, I mean, I think they played a really good game, and I think we could manage to win dust too. I think, of course, Inferno was way slower than we thought it's gonna be, but yeah, we managed to did a good comeback, but we couldn't like really close it in the end.
Why were you unable to close it? What is the hard part of playing against this PARIVISION? Were you maybe feeling some extra pressure, you know, the fact it's another semi-final game for MOUZ?
Yeah, I will say like the CT side, they really stack heavy team, and on the T side, they like to toy with the rotations, and it's just it's a really unique style of playing. You don't really see that often anymore, and of course it's James, his own play style, and I think it's really hard to play against still. But yeah, I think we just need experience to play it more, and then it's probably gonna be better in the future versus them.
Certainly, all things get better with a bit more experience in there. For you guys looking at this whole run, right, it was very positive, even starting off with a win against PARIVISION, the whole groups, only losing to Vitality up to that. Where are you putting yourselves at right now? Because people expect so much of MOUZ to be making it further. You yourselves want to be being able to be the title contenders, right? But it still seems steps away when you lose even games like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to, of course, we want to win the titles all the time when we are competing, but you need to be realistic that is everyone wants to do it. It's a really strong group of teams at the moment. I think it's not only us that are struggling in playoffs games, but yeah, we just need to do our best, and that's what we are capable of doing. But maybe in the stress situation, the pressure situations, we are maybe not playing the series we want to do. But yeah, we still, of course, we're working on it, and it will come. We don't give up, and we try to leave the past we try to leave the past in our backs and just move forward.
That's a really good and positive mentality as well. And lastly, for the fans back home, I've even seen the MOUZ flag in the arena. You're not completely outnumbered here, but any final words, anything you want to say to everyone?
I mean, thank you for the support. Of course, it's not always fun to be booed, but it is what it is. But just remember that we are humans, so one of us playing. Yeah, thank you for the support, and hopefully see you next year.
Couldn't agree more. Thank you very much, Brian. Richard, we'll go back to you.
Listen, I guess I'll be the bad guy. I'm going to call bullshit on some of that interview, and I'm coming to you on it, Yanko. You know, he's talking about wanting to gain experience. When does that start, if not now, right? If not at this stage. He says he always wants to win championships. Tell your team. Because, you know, it's another semi-final, eminently beatable opponents. If James is getting the finals with 18-year-olds that he's had this limited amount of time to play with, there are no excuses for MOUZ, I'm afraid.
I mean, after the first half of last year, I said MOUZ, if they don't win a trophy until the end of the year, they have to make a change, right? And they didn't win a trophy, and they didn't make a change. And why would you expect anything to be different this season, right? Like, magically, things won't just happen out of the blue. And it can be very well a case of these players could be successful, some of them on another team, right? Maybe they could be a part of a championship-winning roster elsewhere, but this group of 5 guys just doesn't mesh well enough together. People jokingly talk about Tora, but you need to have some of that. You need to have some of that bravado, you know, championship sort of pedigree, attitude, and no one on their lineup has it. No one is a proven winner. No one has done it on a big stage that could sort of show it to the rest of them and lead the way for the rest of the players. And I don't see how they are going to overcome that last hurdle.
And remember, Maui, reigning champions here.
Yeah, of course. So you think they would have that in their back pocket, a little bit of familiarity, some comfort with the arena. Turns out, doesn't really seem to matter in the face of James, who just really bodied Brolin in the head-to-head. And that's why, if you ask me about what change needs to come for them or what you should really start looking into, I've said it earlier in the tournament, I'll say it again, Brolin. I feel like all of the other players have shown what they're capable of. They have one of the best defenses out there in the world. That's not by accident. That's because they do actually have some really strong role players per position. I think Torzy's fine on that side. I think also Yimpat is great. But really, I think that the T sides are where they're frequently let down. And I don't see Brolin having made that much progress. In fact, you would even really make the argument he's regressed since the last time they were here. Yep. They were able to lift a trophy.
Yeah, I'll tell you, like, one thing they could try and do is attend more smaller events. Like go to PGL Bucharest when some of these big names won't be, and go lift a trophy there. See if that does something for you. Look at if events clash, where's Vitality not going to be? Go to the other tournament. Like try to do something where you see if that's going to be the catalyst for you. Funnily enough, I mean, people forget MOUZ was at the semifinal of the Rio Major, right? Yep. Exertion and Torji just up, graded from the academy team. Cyclone as well, part of that lineup. That's where James handed them the business too, going all the way to lift the trophy there. So I guess some things never change.
Don't want to end on a negative, so let's talk some more about PARIVISION before we go to a break. Have you seen anything there to convince you that they could hoist the trophy? I mean, we don't know who they're playing yet. Some people think it could be Vitality. Who knows? MongolZ could get the upset.
I'm scared more when it comes to PARIVISION against Vitality that, you know, there's like very good teams and then there's Vitality. They're the final boss. And also psychologically, right, for these players, once they get on the server against Zyvo, against Rops, like that's when you get more nervous than you usually do. So I'm just concerned that the level for PARIVISION will drop off compared to some of these other games.
I mean, Jay wanted it. He asked for it.
Yeah, but if it doesn't, then, you know, there's still this team that has a high floor, doesn't make too many mistakes, makes you work for every single round where you have to be concentrated all the time, right? You give them an inch, they take a mile. And, you know, Vitality is Vitality, but I think they could make it competitive at the very least.
I definitely don't see them beating Vitality in a best-of-5. If MongolZ somehow pull off the upset as they continue to surprise us, well, then anything's actually possible there. And maybe Jame and PARIVISION could lift another Tier 1 trophy in this season way before I thought they would actually be able to return to a stage like this. However, I don't think that if it actually does come down to Vitality, I'm a little bit more tepid on my enthusiasm regarding how competitive that'll be, because PARIVISION, they like to just really hammer certain sites if they recognize a weakness. Feels like they always do need an adaptation on their T side, and I think Vitality's just so well-rounded. I think there's so many people who are consistently just live problem solvers. Anybody on the team can step up at a moment to say that, okay, guys, like they're all willing to recognize if there is a hole in their game that Jame is trying to exploit.
And the key thing, they've spared us another MOUZ Vitality.
Yes.
So
Thank you.
All thanks and all praise to PARIVISION, guys. And my thanks to you. It's been great hanging out. We're now going to go and get a beer and sit in the bleachers and watch the second semi-final. It's going to be awesome. So there we have it. Yeah, well, no, but you're not. You're going to stay and you're going to watch the next semi-final here. It'll, of course, be Tech Girl, Pimp, and Dust bringing you that one. Thanks so much for watching. Don't go anywhere.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. See dope like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
In this, we're going to start looking at some of the changes that are coming through on the maps and looking at Anubis. Do you like how middle can be played now? Does it give you an advantage on CT?
For Anubis, I think it's great. I can do like more early picks, for example, from that window, and I can have the control. Either they're taking from like stairs or they're taking from carpet side to aces. So if I see that nobody holding them, drop guys can push or something, and we can do flash pick in mid with timing because I'm holding down and I'm really close to pick mid.
It's also more opportunities for T side, so you can boost. For example, it's used Aurora, like Xantaros like to boost a lot towards this window from water. So you have opportunity to kill city guys who is rotating, you know. It's one more opportunity for T side.
Right now, like when I play on T side on middle, it's very hard to take it very fast, and you have to wait like for your teammates to group up somewhere and do something. Yeah, and then I can take middle.
I think it helps a lot because now the Ts have to worry about one more thing into mid, and it's easier for the CTs to work that angle than going into the mid of the bridge and try to do something, you know. And so it's definitely an upgrade from the CT perspective. The fact that the Ts now have to also use a Molotov kind of instantly, it removes a Molotov that's gonna come end game later for the T side. Which can be helpful for the big guys, for example. They're always getting mollied a lot of places, so now you have to take in account that one more Molotov is gonna be used.
There's no gap on the bridge, so it makes it kind of easier for CTs to play aggressive on bridge, and also the gap making it the connection to water with the connector player, cave player, and also playing aggressive into the water makes it easier for the CTs.
And also it's opportunity for city to be behind so fast, you know.
Oh, flanking,
flanking. So for me, like A player, if you are stuck B, for example 3B, I just can block A, rotate to mid. If I have mid control, I will be so fast behind them. So and we will be so stronger on B, you know.
Yeah.
I will just drop down and kill cave guys.
So, but with these changes, our upper can be like in front of everyone if you have like a round to start with it. But now there is antis for it, molos, smokes, nades. So sometimes you are just wasting your health while you're making a move. But overall is great. Like when the teams are starting to adaptate something, is getting much better. So it will be in the future if the teams are playing like a lot, we will see like more different type of things.
It's mystery player time once again. We got Falcons MongolZ joining us. It's Imma from Navi, Broky, Heavy God with me here, Pains NQZ. All right, well, we're gonna be playing mystery player. So I'm gonna show you some team logos and then you're gonna try and guess which player we're looking at. So let's get the first one started. And this player is from Godsent, Fnatic, NIP.
Fnatic, Godsent, Fnatic, NIP. Okay, I'm lost.
No.
I mean, I know it's a Swedish player. For sure he's from Sweden, right?
Good.
He's Swedish, for sure. Wait. But Brolon didn't play for both Fnatic and NIP. And for sure he didn't play Godsent. Or?
Oh, that can be any Swedish player. I'll go with Brolon.
I don't know, first guess for me is Swedish player. Brolan, I would say, but I'm not sure.
You want to go with that?
Yeah, I will try.
Everyone is a player from this tournament, actively playing the game.
Brolan.
Ba-ba-bom!
Brolan?
Brolan, there you go.
Okay, it's Brolan because you...
I just say it.
Only because you were like...
Let's go for the second one.
Okay, TSM, FaZe Clan, Team Liquid, and right now he's on this tournament.
Yes.
I mean, it should be, I want to say Kerrigan first thought, but...
Yeah, but I'm not sure about TSM, because like TSM FaZe for me, I was thinking like Kerrigan, but he didn't play Liquid.
Exactly, okay, you got that right, you got that right.
So I can only have Kerrigan in my mind.
This is where he's at now.
Twist.
Then it should be Twist then, I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, it's Twist.
Yeah.
FaZe Clan, Liquid, Twist.
Bom, bom, bom. You are correct. All right, this one. This is either really obvious or you're not going to get it.
Endpoint, OG, Cloud9, Messi.
No.
Oh, no.
Interesting. I have it. No. No, I don't.
Oh, I have it. No, no. Okay.
Who played in Endpoint? I don't have it.
Who are you thinking?
No, I was thinking about Alex, but...
No.
Who went from Endpoint to OG?
Give him the next logo.
Who the hell is this one? Cloud9 straight to G2?
Wait, Heavy God.
Endpoint, OG, Cloud9, Heavy God.
Okay, how did you get that so fast?
Of course, it's easy. You told me it's gonna be hard. I saw OG and Cloud9. It's my bratanchik.
Nah, I had no idea.
Heavy God.
Oh, Heavy God.
Heavy God.
Yes, there we go.
It's me.
I did not know there would be a world where I would be standing here telling you that PARIVISION just made the grand finals for PGL Cluj, but that is the world we are living in. Good evening, my name is Sam. I'm going to be keeping you company as we move into our second semi-final of the night. It is, of course, Vitality up against MongolZ. And I'm joined on the desk by Dust and Pimp. Boys, I bought you each a present today, and I really think you're going to like it. I've got these great little Mongol masks for you that I think that you'll enjoy wearing at the start of this, just to show your support for the Horde who traveled all the way here.
I'm not gonna lie, we saw them yesterday and they're kind of cool. The issue for me, Sam, is, and I guess it's the same for Dust, we wear glasses, so anything that we put on our head, you know, whether that is hats or whatever the hell this is, it doesn't really fly. So I think you should put it on. I think you should show us how it's done.
All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna put it on, but you know who else would have put it on? Dupree.
Yeah, probably would. But he also does not wear glasses and is not half blind like me and Dust.
So little Mongols, I'm willing to commit. Okay, boys.
Hey, listen. You know, the last time I had a prop on an analyst test, it didn't really go so well for me.
You want to try it?
Yeah, she knows exactly what I'm talking about too.
I just got stuck.
I'll give it a shot.
So
I don't know. There we go.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Oh, it actually does work, yeah.
I'm a team player. Pretty good. They need all the help they can get today, so
Have you ever read the book Surrounded by Idiots?
That's just happened to you.
Are you the author?
Right now. That's what I feel right now. I'm not gonna lie.
This was a great idea I had.
This is awesome.
It's now stuck on my head, so all good. I tell you what, I do want to ask you a very important question, Dust. I know how much you love numbers, right? So hear me out. Mongolia has a population of 3.6 million people. And yet they can consistently find superstars. They're going to help me with this. Thank you, gents. They can consistently find superstars to play in Counter-Strike. And yet, in North America, I think it's more than 500 million people, and y'all can't find a top player. What's that about?
Hey, Alicia's pretty good. It's all right.
Used to be.
When was the last time we saw Elige on a playoff stage, Dust?
It's been a minute. Been a little minute.
Listen, that is one of the cool stories about the Mongols. The fact that they are a very small community, a very small country overall, but a country that is really supporting their team and a country that is, you know, in modern day and age Counter-Strike, fostering great players. Because let's be honest, 10 years ago, you said Mongolian CS, I said, what? You know, no one really knew about it. No one had any idea what kind of potential was looming within. Mara, the Mongols, they've really done a great job. HTC or whatever they were called back in the day, first put them on the mark. And as of late, as you said, the Mongols, not only did they emerge into top-tier Counter-Strike, but they managed to stay here despite losing a guy like Sensu, despite losing, you know, what were the talisman of the team there, Seda, or what were the X Factor. You can see the world ranking, sure, it's been going down a little bit, and maybe we had to calibrate our expectations, but they are in a semi-final. They're still part of the top talks. They're still getting into the playoffs consistently. The Mongols, coming out from a country with, what, 3.2 million people, it is crazy. It's absolutely crazy that they managed to continue to do it.
I think the Mongol story is one of the best ones that we've had in Counter-Strike, and it's one of steady progression, coming from a region with limited infrastructure and finding a way to make waves. You know, 2 years ago, they were the first team from East Asia to make a major playoff whenever they did it at the Shanghai Major. Then they took it a step further by making a grand final at a major not too long thereafter, and they became a consistent top 5 team in the world for some time, and they showed us that explosive, execute-oriented Counter-Strike could still be effective with the right team, and a young team at that. They were the youngest teams to ever do what they were able to do. Right Foot's now trying to follow those footsteps, but they did stumble a bit with a huge roster change, yet they have found a way to make this semifinal despite that, and it is truly remarkable to see what they've done.
I also just love the fans. I mean, we were obviously playing around a bit with the masks, but the reason I wanted to do that is because they've all traveled from Europe, a bunch from Asia as well, to follow this team around. They call themselves the Horde. That's the masks that we had. We saw them yesterday. We're seeing them again today. Just incredible support for this team, and I do think that helps them a lot because it kind of just keeps amplifying their need to perform.
Yeah, one thing is the fans traveling here, obviously, and being, I guess, local or taking this long trip. Another one is the support they get at home. I said it yesterday, I referenced it yesterday, but when they were playing the major grand final you talked about in Austin, I believe local time in Mongolia, it was 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., and we saw thousands of people, you know, fill up stadiums. We saw them fill up squares outside. We saw them fill up movie theaters just to support what was the Mongols in that major grand final. So, yeah, I think they play under, I wouldn't even say pressure. I think they play under a lot of love coming from their home country. And I think it's also pretty evident that what we've seen on the circuit, that they are universally loved. It doesn't matter where we go. We could be in Cluj, we could be in America. We can be pretty much anywhere in the world. Everyone loves a bit of Mongols.
But they do have a hope in hell of beating Vitality, who's playing near perfect CS right now.
Well, you don't have to be such a Debbie Downer, you know? but yeah, sure, going up against the best team in the world is not going to be an easy task at all for the Mongols. Do they have a chance? Sure, I think history speaks for itself. It's been some close matchup, you know, historically speaking. I'm sure we'll get into that later, but overall, it's hard to find any team right now who can build a good case as why they should beat Vitality.
There really isn't one, right? I mean, look, when you look at Vitality since this 5 came together at the beginning of last year, they've only had 8 notable series losses, period. And think about all the different BO3s and BO5s they've played, all the tournaments they've been to, and to only have 8 notable losses in that time frame is absolutely absurd. Here is the numbers from last year, and I mean, it just speaks for itself. The win rates, how much they've played, how many events they've attended, how many they've won. It's now become a situation where when we have death segments like this, it's not so much about Vitality versus whoever's across from the stage for them. It's about Vitality versus the GOAT candidate that's next to them, which is Astralis, and them trying to beat that ghost and become the greatest team of all time.
Yeah, and I think that's what Apex said yesterday as well, before they took on into the quarterfinal. And I love the confidence coming off from Vitality as well, but pretty much every time you ask them, they always say, if we play our A game, nobody's going to beat us, you know. And that confidence that is currently looming within the team, the confidence they're taking on with the stage, the confidence they're speaking with when we talk about this era, you know, the new goal setting for Vitality. Apex said it, like, it's no longer about winning trophies. It's no longer about winning a lot of trophies. It's about establishing themselves as the best team ever to play Counter-Strike.
We saw it earlier, 69 series played by Vitality. Well, that was last year, but they are well on their way to being cemented as the best of all time. Sponge said it yesterday. I stole the line earlier, but he said they are playing near perfect Counter-Strike. That's what we get to watch when we tune into the server, is how this game is meant to be played, what that ceiling should be. Can they keep that momentum going? Is this something that they can keep doing time and time again?
They're doing it right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's really been no signs of them stopping, right? I mean, we thought, maybe they would cool down after winning those 7 tournaments in a row, winning the Blast Austin Major. Maybe the second season wouldn't go as well. And truthfully, it didn't, right? They didn't dominate and win a bunch of tournaments in a row, but they never finished outside the top 4. They won 2 tournaments. They won back-to-back majors. And then people are like, well, wait a second. Maybe there's going to be some big roster shakeups and some other teams are going to form coming into this year. And that's going to be how we get to Vitality. Didn't really happen. It was kind of a quiet offseason, if we're 100% honest, right? Meanwhile, Vitality didn't have any ring rust, still stayed in the top 4, then they just won IM Krakow, a huge prestige event coming into this one, so there's no signs of them stopping.
I mean, it's obviously a lot about Vitality, it's a lot about them doing well, but it's also about the competition, and the competition right now is failing, let's be completely honest. FURIA, they were supposed to play today, they were supposed to beat the Mongols yesterday, they were supposed to give Vitality a go today, and they were the team last year who pushed them all the way in a lot of those games, and obviously won a couple of trophies as well, and stole stole it away from Vitality. I feel like FURIA have slowed down a little bit. I'm not saying they're in a crisis or anything like that. No rush to change this, calm down. But it's a team that is not playing at the same high level. Falcons, well, we can laugh, you know, because they're not even in the conversation anymore.
You just say we just laugh at the Falcons?
Here's the funny thing. Falcons actually has beat Vitality a couple of times. The problem is they can't freaking get further into the tournament to actually get a chance to play against them when it actually matters. So that's been a problem. But hey, I'll say one other thing. One team has actually beaten Vitality a couple of times. It's MongolZ. Just want to let you know.
Yeah,
What Kool-Aid are you drinking?
Listen, I got to do something, all right? Otherwise, it's just going to be domination. But yeah, the history of this matchup still heavily favors Vitality. They've played each other in 10 different best-of-3 series. Vitality have won 8 of those. Now, MongolZ has gotten some maps, but you can see it's still heavily in favor of Vitality. And man, oh man, it's going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah, and most of those games were also with Senso on the lineup. And if you I guess if you're bored at home or if you're warming up to this game, you can go into HLTV and you can try to check out in the games that the MongolZ ended up winning against Vitality, even in the losses. Guess who is by far the highest rated players in those games? Guess who's by far the talisman behind those victories and behind pushing Vitality to the brink? It was Senso. Now, that leads us into the conversation, I feel, about Cobra Zero. Like, we saw him yesterday do a fantastic job. Is he Senso? No. Do we know if he has the capabilities to be as good as Senso? No, we haven't really seen this guy's peak yet, right? Because it's been such a short time he's been within the team. But what he's done in this tournament so far has been nothing but stellar.
I was going to say, I think he's spectacular for where he's come from. Yesterday was his stage debut, right? He was picked up out of nowhere. He looks great. But if I base this on the eye test of what I saw from MongolZ yesterday against FURIA, it was scruffy. I know they won, but it wasn't a pretty win. And I feel like a team like Vitality is not going to let you make the same mistake.
Listen, Fallen is always a class act, you know, whenever he's being interviewed. And he said that they just play better, shot harder, and you know, were the better team yesterday. I think, if I got to be completely honest, and the MongolZ fan may close their ears right now, but I think it was more so the case of FURIA not stepping up. It was more so the case of FURIA not really playing well than it was the MongolZ, you know, playing exceptional. I think they did a great job, and they took advantage of that situation. They took advantage of all the, I guess, players not showing up for FURIA, but overall, I wouldn't say that it was the MongolZ outplaying FURIA. It was more so FURIA outplaying himself.
Okay, so now that we've both said that the MongolZ didn't play that well yesterday, I've just been told I need to go back to the fans and give them their masks, so that's going to be a little bit awkward for me. While I do that, James has got someone special to chat to.
That's right, I have a very special guest with me here. A man who needs no introduction to this arena. It's Lounge joining us from FUT. I know it was crushing for you guys to not make it here, not make it in the arena, but after a couple of days to go over it, think about it, give me the feeling now, give me the update.
Bro, I mean, to be honest, I mean, it was tough. You know, like even going back home, I was just looking at the games, looking at the stats, and I was actually asking myself, how did we actually lose it? But again and again, I was thinking that it comes down to the inexperience we have, right? Because we are such a young squad. But again, we had such a good run. And it's kind of hit a bit because it was my hometown, right? Because not hometown, but home crowd. Home country. And yeah, it was a bit emotional. But in the end, it was a good run. And we still have PGL Bucharest coming up. And I'm going there to do the damage also. So
I like that, to do the damage as well. These guys want to see that. These guys want to see the success you can have. And you guys are really just so close to the success you want. So, come on! So this is without you even playing. So does this like help you visualize the dream, visualize what you want to see in the future?
I mean, for sure, like I think next year it will be amazing, and I know for sure next year I will be here. Like there is no way I'm not gonna qualify it.
And this arena wants to see that. Now give me one last thing on this. The next game coming up, Vitality taking on MongolZ. We know Vitality are favorites in it, but do you think MongolZ might have a way to upset?
I mean, yes, especially in CS2, I think there is always a chance to upset, right? But I think on stage, especially against Vitality, is a bit tough. And, you know, I cheer for them, so yeah.
You're going to be cheering for them, you're going to be watching the games with us here. And lastly, to all of the Romanians in the arena right now, everyone across the world, what do you want to say?
I mean, first I will say it in Romanian, because it's the home crowd, so... Da, e chiar greu să vorbesc prima dată în română pe scenă, în fața scenei, dar vă mulțumesc foarte mult pentru suport. ales că am avut o perioadă destul de grea individuală și acum că sunt înapoi aici și vă văd toată susținerea, chiar mă ajută foarte mult să împing mai departe și să am grijă de mine și de echipa mea și să știu că we will do good in the future.
You will do good in the future. I believe in you guys. I love your words. I love doing the interviews with you, man. Thank you very much for joining us. Sam, go back to you.
How sick is this crowd supporting their own here? And obviously FUT just looked so incredible during the group stages. A very exciting young prospect that we get to keep our eyes on. Maybe next year here in Cluj, he'll be on the main stage.
Very possible. I mean, remember, EMA last year, similar situation to this one. He wasn't competing at this tournament, but he did get to experience what it was like to be in front of his fans, in front of his home country, signing autographs, meeting, greeting, interacting on co-streams, and then he did very well make the playoffs the next year. And so very much in the cards for FUT and Lonks, in my opinion.
Team for the future. I think Lonks is a player for the future. FUT is a team for the future, and I'm excited to see them not only, hopefully come back to this tournament next year, but how they're going to progress throughout the season. I think it's a team that we have to consider could be a breakout team of the year together with PARIVISION, obviously doing as well as they are right now. Keep an eye out on FUT. They're not going to be an easy team to beat.
Is the MongolZ, with this current lineup, with the addition of Cobra, a team that we are going to be talking about for the rest of the year that is going to be in contention for playoffs? Are we going to see the MongolZ rise to the levels they were at last year with Senzu?
See, what you're asking now is setting expectations for the future for MongolZ. And I think that's a delicate thing to do because I think we have to recalibrate. Again, as you described, just last year, the MongolZ were arguably a team that was constantly circling around top 4, top 5, getting into a major grand final, winning a tournament at EVOC. Do I think that's going to be the same MongolZ here for the vast majority of this season? I'm going to be inclined to say no, mainly because I think that the opposition, the likes of, Falcons, the likes of MOUZ, the likes of FURIA will continue to do well, or at least sort out the shit that is going on right now. So I do feel the MongolZ are constantly going to be a team that is going to fight for the playoff. I think they're going to be more often than not in the playoff, which means that they will be around 6, 7, 8 in the world. But expecting more than that, I don't think that's fair to a country that only poises 3.2 million people and a team where if you do want to make a roster change, like who do you pick up? Like it's such a limited player pool they have to work with.
So only like 6, 7 place. Is that right?
Something like
6, 7. I see what you did there. But look, I do think one thing that's really good for MongolZ is that they just have a steady backbone behind them. This combination of Blitz and Mara have proven time and time again that they can push this team to new limits. We've also seen other people rise to the occasion when Senzu stepped away, right? 9-10 has been fantastic these last couple of tournaments, really proving that he can be the star player, taking on a little bit more responsibility in that regard in the fragging department. And look, obviously CobraZera had a tough debut, but he's done really well here so far. And I think that it gives them enough firepower to certainly be dangerous as we take a look at 9-10. Just, a guy who can be flashy, can be aggressive, can be a playmaker with the AWP. We know how difficult that is in this day and age to find guys like that who can do it consistently. And I've been really impressed with what I've been seeing from him, particularly in the post-Senzu era of this team.
And I think that's the conversation that we pick up on. If the MongolZ were to be a team that is once again going deep into the playoff, that is perhaps winning a trophy or two throughout 2026, then it needs to come from some of the old guard players like a 9-10 who needs to step it up a little bit, who needs to deliver a bit more consistently on the server, which so far this tournament he's been doing. We're talking about MCNU as well. We're talking about Blitz, Techno. I feel like we can't expect CobraZera to come in and find the same amount of impact that he's been doing so far. It needs to come from the entire team as a whole if they want to exceed expectations.
3 playoffs, 3rd, 4th place finishes. Would that be enough for you to say, okay, the MongolZ is contesting?
I think they're doing a great job right now. I'm surprised they're in the semifinal. I was surprised they beat FURIA yesterday. I don't want to take anything away because I think the MongolZ, at least from a personal taste, is one of the most fun teams to watch. I always enjoy covering the MongolZ games, but if I got to be completely honest, no, it's not a team that I expect to be a top 4 team consistently in the world. So yeah, if they make a couple of semifinals, if they go into a grand final, hell, if they beat Vitality today and book themselves a chance of going up against PARIVISION tomorrow, odds are they could win a trophy. So I'm not going to rule that out. All I'm saying is that I don't think it's fair for people to expect it to happen.
Okay, now we have to get to the part where it sounds like we're just ZywOo fangirls, because that's what Vitality, like the pre-shows before Vitality, this is the conversation we're going to have. We're going to talk about how good ZywOo is. We're going to talk about how good Flames is. We're going to talk about all of the players and how good they are. That seems to be the conversation we have to have time and time again.
Those numbers are not true, are they? Is that the correct number, Stas?
It is correct.
Is he that good?
Yes.
Okay.
So here's the crazy thing. Is like ZywOo has been battling for #1 player in the world for a very long time now. And there was a debate last year about whether it was Donk #1, whether it was him. And you can go either way with that. But what you factually have to state is that ZywOo had statistically his best tournament at a Tier 1 level in his entire career at Krakow earlier this year. It was incredible. And if you look at the pace that he's on so far at this tournament, similar level of competition, similar level of maps played, and he's doing about the damn same thing. It's actually incredible that he finds a way to level up even more.
It is. You know, it goes without saying. I don't know what more to add. Saivu is fantastic. If anything, I think it speaks into the storyline that is him versus Dunk. I think we can relate to probably football. We had the Messi, we had the Ronaldo storyline going on from time to time, and obviously they went out publicly saying that they push each other, right? One guy is all of a sudden scoring 59 goals in a calendar year, and then the other guy wants to score 62. I think we have the same scenario right here, where we have two players who are so much better than everyone else, that if Dunk didn't exist in this era, then obviously Saivu would just win every single year, and vice versa. But because we have both of them, two generational talents playing at the same time, they manage to push each other to the absolute best.
Do you know what I love about Saivu, though? Is if you speak to him, he doesn't really care about all of this. He said it so many times.
I don't think that's true.
I think he said it. I want to play Counter-Strike, and I enjoy playing Counter-Strike with this team, with my team. And you see that on the server. Like, I do think that he genuinely, he doesn't get involved in, he's not on social media. He has a whole team doing that for him. His job is to come here, he plugs in, and he just loves this game so much. That's what everyone behind the scenes in the team is saying about him as well.
He's the kind of guy that has the perfect level of ego in-game and the perfect level of ego outside of it. You know, this is a guy that isn't going to, you know, shout at his teammates or get too down or, you know, call for too many resources. In fact, you know, when you compare him to like some of the other star players, he doesn't have a crazy like resources. Like, yeah, he kind of gets to do what he wants. Yeah, he's a hybrid player. He can rifle, he can op, he can fit in a lot of different slots. But again, he's a guy who has total confidence on the server, but a pure heart off of it. You know, it's really cool to see the character that he's got.
Pimp doesn't believe us.
No, but I think he's the perfect teammate as well. I think he is, if you were to craft a player from the bottom up, you'd probably craft him as Saivu. He can do pretty much anything in the game. He's more of a rifle than an AWP player sometimes. Yeah. He's a clutcher, he's a pistol player. He's the perfect teammate, never causes any issues. But one thing is what you say, Sam, and another one is what you believe, as well. And I also do think that for Saivu, we've seen a change in attitude a little bit over the last couple of years, where he's even said it in a couple of interviews, he's hinted it as well, that obviously he does care a little bit. And obviously he wants to be the best, and he wants to win trophies. He even spoke about, you know, a potential burnout in 2025, where it was getting to him, where the pressure and the traveling, etc. So portraying Saivu as not being a human being, I don't think that's fair. I will also say this.
I don't know, sometimes the way he plays, I do think he might be alien.
And that's a fair point as well, you know, but one thing is what you say, another one is what you actually believe within. Just because he's saying it doesn't mean that's necessarily the truth. And that goes for every single player out there, and you guys watching at home as well. If you believe all the words coming out of the mouth from me, Dust, and the players, well, you're fools, you know. Sometimes we say stuff just to be nice.
Did you just say, hold on, so you've just spent all this time on the desk talking about these two teams, setting the scene, and you've gone, but maybe you shouldn't really believe anything that comes out of our mouth.
See, that's where you're wrong again. I didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything.
No, you shouldn't believe everything.
Everything.
That's a big difference.
So what should we not believe about what you've told us about MongolZ versus Vitality today, Dust?
I don't know. We've listed them pretty much straight up at this point. I mean, there's really not a whole lot of wiggle room. Again, MongolZ is one of the few teams that has been able to crack this team a couple of times in important series, but that was back with Sinzu. That was some time ago. This is a different situation, but we'll see if they can do it.
They are a streaky team. We saw that yesterday against FURIA as well. Even on Dust 2, that's not their home map, a map they've notoriously been struggling on. The first half, they go up 9-3. They build on their momentum. They build on the individual firepower the team has. Everyone always describes them as a very tough team to play because all 5 players can shoot back at any given moment. I think that's where the best chances are for the MongolZ. Get off to a good start, ride on the momentum, come in with the fact that there's no pressure. Everyone, even including in this building, probably the team themselves, even if they say that they believe they can win Sam, they probably don't expect to win against Vitality, so they come in with no pressure whatsoever.
It's time now for us to get these two teams on the stage. Your semi-final here at Cluj is underway. Who is joining PARIVISION in the finals? Let's find out.
That's right, Sam. We are about to find out. Woo, woo. I can feel the temperature rising just a little bit in here, Cluj. How are we all doing? Okay, Cluj, it's the last game. The previous game went 2-0. I know you got a lot of energy. It's not the same as what you had yesterday. This is easier for you to give me so much more. So when I give it to you, I want all of you to make as much noise as possible. Are you ready? All right, I'm looking on the other side. This game, it has history. It has a back and forth again and again. Teams continue to have great games between them. Vitality, so many trophies, so much dominance from start to finish. But the Mongols, they somehow always find a way. They find a way to at least get a map. Can they push that a step further forward? Let's bring our first team onto the stage. Let's give it up for Vitality! And on the other side of things, a team that has proven that they can do anything they put their mind to, changing players, finding themselves, having to have stand-ins, making deep runs at tournaments. This team is a team that never gives up and always believes. And I know the Horde is going to be loud for them today. And it's going to be non-stop for them. So please, welcome to the stage. It's the Mongols! Our teams have taken to the stage to do battle once again. Techno, come join me up here. Mezzy, you as well. The rest of you can sit down, take your seats and get ready. Mezzy, you're on a 9-win streak series. A lot of good feelings in the Vitality camp right now. Even through sickness, this team's still delivering. You're still holding strong. Is Vitality back in its flow state again?
I mean, I definitely don't think we're showing the best CS, but I think it's just a matter of time. When we play our best CS, there's no team that can come close to us, so I think if we focus on ourselves today, we're in a good position.
In terms of trying to be in a good position, when you face the Mongols in group, you're still able to drop a map against them. They obviously bring a new player in, and they did take down FURIA yesterday. What makes them a deadly team potentially for you guys?
Individually, I think they all shoot really hard. They hit a lot of headshots, so it's important for us. Even though you can't control it too much, unless you're Zywoo or Ups, it's one of those things that we need to make sure we also headshot them as well. So I think fundamentally they play a good game, but at the end of the day, it's CS. We need to hit heads.
You do need to hit heads, but you were doing a lot of head hitting last time in the series against Mongols. So we're going to get a magic Mezzy performance today.
That's the plan. In front of this crowd, it'd be nice to get some highlights as well.
Some highlights. Okay, I like what you're cooking with. Techno, you guys have been getting more love, more support from the community. We now have the Horde over here cheering you guys on. What does that mean to you?
It's a very wonderful thing for us, and we love to see that.
I'm sure you do love to see it. We love to see it inside this arena. Now, yesterday, you took down FURIA, a very impressive game. What does that do to the confidence inside the team?
To be honest, after Senzo leaving, everyone's saying we're tier 2 or tier 3, something like that. And I don't want to say anything about that, just we will see.
we will see, and you seem to show them. I definitely do not think you guys are playing Tier 2, Tier 3 CS in here. Do you have enough confidence and enough planning, strategy, understanding with Cobra to take down Vitality finally?
Maybe people not expecting to win against them, but I don't understand why why just they think we can't win them, yeah? And we will see again.
We will see again. I'm looking forward to seeing the game. Guys, shake hands. Take your seats. Thank you very much. Okay, Cluj. It seems like you're ready and awake for this one. But I think there's a lot of Mongolian fans in the house right now. So, if you're cheering for the Mongols, make some noise. All right. And what about Vitality? Mongols! Vitality! And now everyone for Counter-Strike!
Did my ears deceive me? Did I hear a few boos in the crowd when the name Vitality was shouted by James Banks?
I don't know, but I hope so. I would see some pressure applied to Vitality. I love when Apex is the villain. I think he's loved universally as well, and even when he is quotation the villain, I think people respect him and love him regardless. I think the Mongols have a sweet spot in a lot of people's heart, including my own, and I know over in the corner over there they have a pretty cool fan club going absolutely crazy. So, do everything you can to help the Mongols win, because they're going to need it, and if anything, it makes the game more competitive.
Okay, so how does the Mongols beat Vitality?
Yeah, just how?
Lock in that map pick and find a way to get the victory. And it really has been Mirage. It's been kind of their go-to, and that was the map that they beat Vitality on early in the series. The problem was they went absolutely absent in the next two maps that series on Nuke and Dust 2. Blown out of the water completely, never were even competitive. So get in that Mirage pick, lock it in, and make sure you come out on top there. And then after that, I don't really know. Hope that the Horde can help you through, because it's going to be a little bit dicey out there after that one, I think.
I agree. I think the Mongols have shown, a great level of Counter-Strike on Mirage. We have seen Vitality. Obviously, it's a map that they play, very strong map pool, but they've been a little bit shaky at times on Mirage, so I definitely see that as a way into this series. Now, considering it's the first map as well, just applies a bit more pressure. If the Mongols want to stand a chance of winning this game, they need Mirage to be won. Now, Vitality coming in with Dust 2, it's a household map for them, and we saw the Mongols yesterday versus FURIA. We've seen the Mongols throughout, this time even with Cobra. They were struggling a lot on Dust 2, so I'm favoring Vitality heavily on Dust 2. Inferno as a third deciding, I think that's a fair handshake.
Okay, so if Vitality is slightly shaky on Mirage, where would that be, and what do the Mongols have to do?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they've lost 3 of their 4 games so far this year, Vitality, actually. Yep. One of them, of course, being the Mongols, but they were such a strong team at the end of last year. Meanwhile, even in the post-Senzu era of Mongols, 7-3 record on Mirage. That's very respectable, especially with the opposition they played against. And again, it comes down to Mongols, showing their force on the server the same way that they have for a long time. That is fast, in-your-face Counter-Strike, exciting CS for this whole crowd to cheer for, because there ain't going to be no slow Jane time moments in this one. It's going to be in-your-face Counter-Strike at all times, very brawly and very exciting to watch.
I got bad news for you, Sam. I'm kind of sensing you want the Mongols to do well right here. Mirage, obviously, a map these two teams have already played against each other at this very tournament. The caveat to that was that Rubs had a stinker. And why was it Rubs had a stinker? He's been sick throughout the entirety of the group stage. We heard yesterday from Apex that he's 90% recovered. Let's assume that he's maybe at 95 or 98% today. If Rubs is even playing remotely better than he did last time around on Mirage, the Mongols will have to do even more and do even better. And it's a lot to ask for still a very young team.
It's terrifying, because like Messi said, if we're playing our best, you can't touch us. No one can touch us.
Nope.
And when you're saying that in an interview, it's probably because you're going to get on the stage and play close to your best, at least.
I mean, here's the thing. We talked about Zywoo earlier, how he's playing career-defining CS right now, somehow finding ways to hit new highs. As he was already #1, he's finding ways to top himself. But he's had a great supporting cast. Flames has been on point. A lot of great players have been coming around him, and so it's so tough to get past them all.
Don't you kind of want this in a grand final? Look at the vibe that the Mongols fans are coming. That drum that you're hearing, that's them. They're going insane. They like the 6th player in the server, hoping that they can carry their boys across the finish line.
That would be lovely. I wouldn't mind it, to be completely honest. But I also did hear this arena go absolutely crazy for PARIVISION. So regardless what's going to happen in this game, I think tomorrow's final is going to be a bang. And if anything, Cluj, they did it last year as well. The crowd is here for a good time. The crowd is here to play Counter-Strike, watch Counter-Strike. And you know what, Sam? On Mirage, I think we're going to have a very competitive game.
The crowd is not going to be disappointed. On one hand, you've got the underdogs who could make the grand finals. On the other, you have the best team of our generation that could do it. No matter what happens, we're going to bang a game on our hands.
Thank you so much, Desk. And as you can see in the arena, the atmosphere absolutely speaks for itself. A very stacked event up until this point and resulted in 2 incredible semifinals. We saw yesterday when the Mongols played how exciting every round was. I can only hope the same will be said today.
I just hope that they're able to hang on to the Counter-Strike, because at times it kind of got away from them, right? And that's the beauty of this game. It gets electric, and not just in the server, but in here as well. I remember last year we all came to Cluj and we were excited because we had high expectations. You guys here met that expectation. PGL is a Romanian company that is very proud of this event. This is a crowd that is proud of Counter-Strike and should be proud of itself. So as we go into the second semifinal, one more time, Cluj, let's hear what you got! An incredibly welcome place as this arena takes to the Mongols crowd. Yes, Mongols have one corner of the BT arena, but every time that corner pops off, I see the other side of the room get just as excited. Already Saiwu in with the first one. Apex trades that down from beneath him. We get this top middle hold. And so Vitality suddenly take it that much further. They don't want just these frags. They want the space. Mongols want the counterplay out through the palace to take a glimpse over. There's options open here. Mongols don't have to rush either side. The bomb does float this direction, and that's a really critical gush to land on Mezzi.
That shoves Mezzi back, and there's actually a little pressure on the other side of the map. This is not a bad move for the Mongols. They've got an open site. Apex is actually a little confused as to what has just happened. But the Mongols, they're wondering why there's been no reaction. They know they got shoved back out of mid. Apex is split. And it looked like him waiting here might have resulted in a rotation back, but it's possible that that's avoided altogether. Power might have exchanged hands. No, Rops finds this one.
That's clean. Now it's full focus back to the A bomb site. That one takes the edge off, surely. 3 players, full health for Vitality. Nice, comfortable bit of connector control for them. Still some time for the Mongols to try to slow burn, but it's whittled down HP on Blitz, and this flank out of Apex is going to find that bomb plant. Total denial. 9-10 gets squeezed, and so in that slow burn moment, it is indeed Vitality that grasp control of the situation and will kick off the CT side with a pistol round win.
Apex would have had you think that he was almost confused about what to do. Well, he had everything under control. He had the fallback point locked in. He knew eventually time would allow him to flank the ramp. Denied the bomb plant, which is huge in a situation where it looked like Mongols had an opportunity to win the round. And Robs chimes in with that underpass kill just to confirm that it's going to be A. And we know how important Mirage can be in the series.
Oh, for sure.
We saw Mongols play Dust 2. Their T side was unfortunately abysmal. Like they ran it every round. It's not like they believed in their rushes, but it was so easily handled by FURIA. You look back at some of their losses on Dust 2. That's not a map they're going to look forward to unless a lot of preparation happened last night.
When we put that importance here on Mirage as well, and we go back to the earlier head-to-head between these teams this event, you know, Vitality, our team, they're so world-class. There's no doubt in my mind that they're going to have evolved and changed things and really kind of put a fine-tooth comb through the Mongols' gameplay. So I wouldn't even expect things to maybe be as smooth this time around for the Mongols, and that was a close affair back on Mirage. But then you add to that, right, this evolution from the Mongols, the amount of comfort that Cobra Zera has now found after his first stage performance. How does all this come together? Time will tell. Right now, they've burned a bit of time off that clock. You've got 2 defenders here ready to hold back these Glocks. And it's just a question is whether does the FAMAS kind of betray Mezzi in this moment. They'll run by, he'll collect his 2, make it a 3rd, all too easy. Short bit of footing down for Blitz on the bomb site, but that goes perfectly for Vitality. Full conversion, not one casualty for the world's #1.
It's scary to think that we've had, you know, Rops being sick at this event, and Vitality might come into this match rejuvenated, more energetic than before, could be shooting even harder. Saw that Apex game on an overpass versus Aurora, starting 16-0 in his kill counts, and he has really been ascending this year. I mean, he already referenced that Krakow was the best event that he's ever played as an individual. You could really see it. Ended that event with back-to-back 4Ks. Here at Cluj, also flexing.
Oh, he's fast on the move in catwalk. Tries to figure out where the Mongols are at, but they'll take to the corners. They've earned top middle. Still getting this float out of Rops for an extra moment beyond that timing that ZywOo was there with him. So Vitality showing a willingness to play a bit of a dangerous game out of the gate in these gun rounds. But then the smokes fade, and so does all the control. At least over towards middle it does. We get this alternative move from Vitality flexing off of the A site. Constantly in transition, right? Making things happen, carving away info. And oh, speak of info, CobraZera getting just singed by the flames there.
It's an important bit of information. Flamesy's got one above him.
Oh, and he almost catches the guy with the nade in hand. But oh, Techno jumps down into the ramp. We get a 5 versus 3 for the Mongols in the opening gun round. Fast move out through Palace. Doesn't get the better of Apex. So barely still standing on that 18 health. They'll go for that bomb plant, but in the middle of that utility, MeZ dives the bomb site. Oh, what could have been another great moment of cover, this time offered up by Blitz, and so this gun round does indeed belong to the Mongols. They will strike early.
It's a massive shout out to Techno, and you could see one guy turn around and think, well, that's a timing towards Vitality, but that guy can turn around because they've got a Mongol up top as well. They did have it covered. It's Techno all day getting through the ramp. That's as clean as ever. We're already getting a very slow-paced Mongols. Like these, it's not even that slow of a round. Doesn't come down to the last few seconds.
Yeah.
But compared to the rounds that we saw yesterday, they're really thinking a little bit extra right now.
Feels like that will be the nature of the beast when you go up against a team like Vitality.
The lovely part about CobraZera is that playing with this lineup, he's already referenced in the interview with James yesterday that he feels that he has such a good team, he can do what he wants. They've already set him up to be the Senzu. They've already given him a lot of space. He plays all the important positions. He knows when he can take risks. He's been getting away with tons of things that you would want to see from a star player in a fashion that is so shocking because it's here in playoffs. It's here versus great teams. Well, here comes the raid boss. A game that may be even harder than their match tomorrow if they make it there. We want to see if guys like CobraZera are going to leave it all on the table.
There's a nade with his name on it. Vitality just keep chucking these utilities out, really keeping Mongols on their toes. More chip damage down into the underpass as well. So far, good value out of the frag grenades here from Vitality, throwing them liberally. ZywOo gonna give a boost over. Operating inside of the smokes, but the comfort zone that is the window.
It's kind of interesting. There's no catwalk up, and no info is still info. Yeah, they're worried about underpass. They know mid has been taken over. Just take one look at the minimap. All the CCs are still here, however.
Oh, Apex from over top of it. It's very low health for the player lower. 910's coverage is good. Blitz catching MeZ. And so it felt like Apex was going to have to get his hands even dirtier than this. But ultimately now they're going to go sprinting over to that B site. Quick transition off the cap plays. Another headshot.
That's a message.
And so the Mongols, it's a slow burn, right? You were already saying it in the first gun round. Maybe somewhat slower than what we're used to compared to, say, yesterday. But also, Vitality is an opponent that is different than FURIA. And so ZywOo takes a look at this, loses a bunch of his HP, and Mongols are going to find themselves back-to-back gun rounds, but one that didn't come for free. There was a ton of utility in middle, chipping away at them, smokes in their faces, fire at their feet, and then that crunch from Vitality, trying to play off of the Apex connector hold. In that moment, MeZ comes in. He thinks he's helping out. What he ends up doing is opening up the catwalk and giving Mongols this route to a second round win.
You can both overcomplicate Counter-Strike and you can oversimplify it, but sometimes you do have to remind yourself. We get that interview from MeZ, and he says that this game is about shooting heads, and Mongols shoot really hard. And it sounds like it's too simple, but at the end of the day, they kind of have all the other tools. They know they can be consistent. They know that they'll land their nades when they're not feeling it. They know that they can get their communication back with a quick reminder, but sometimes the aim, like no matter what you do that day, your aim is not in place. And he said for guys like ZywOo and Rops, he references the two strongest individual players on the team, the biggest talents on the team, they don't have an issue with that. But the rest of them do need to just make sure they're on form. because you look over at MongolZ, that's one of their strong suits. They hit every shot.
Look at all these headshots. 3 of them are instantaneous when you see the CTs, and then that kill through the wall bang onto Mezzi as well. So what Mezzi's talking about on full display in that moment. ZywOo's single M4 here, trying to get the round back, and he'll try his damnedest out middle on his own.
That was really nice. Taking out CobraZera. He's always peeking the left side of the box in mid.
You already kind of alluded to it, right? Seeing if CobraZera is going to leave it all out there. There was a lot of moments yesterday, particularly on Mirage, where CobraZera was just kind of allowed to do his thing on mid for FURIA. When you think about it, FURIA, we said they kind of started slowly.
Oh, that's one-way information. They did not see him holding this. That's 2 players that were pushing, and it's going to be Mzinho to put some extra pressure back while the timing's been created. I don't think anyone's going to be watching this. Rop's just tucked in.
A nice slow crawl by Mzinho.
Information like that, it's just, you know, there's no counter to it. You go for the push. You know you've got at least 5 or 6 seconds before anybody was going to do anything about it. They didn't see him at all. Still quite lurky in this position.
Just trying to dodge these USPs. Really shouldn't have much to be worried about, but still going through all the protocols. Eventually Mezzi's hand is forced. Oh, sandwich hold for a moment. Not bad for Robs under pressure there. But the P250 dealt with. That single M4 gets the opening kill, but instant rebuttal back from the 4 versus 5. All's good for the MongolZ as they go 3 rounds straight.
Crazy that this is an Austin, you know, rematch. It's the semifinal, and them playing in that major final in the first place is just already astounding. Witness that run. And then we see like FURIA, who they just took down, who we expect to just continue slowly trending upwards, lose to the MongolZ, who replaced their star player and still somehow immediately get back to the consistency that you wouldn't expect. They missed a window smoke here.
That's problematic with the op here.
It is. Top mid's going to get broken open. Cobra is going to get exposed big time.
So down he goes.
He was relying on this window smoke.
Yep. Kind of fed to the wolves. 2 and 5 will be his start. He's faced utility. He's faced this ZywOo op. Even in the 1 M4 round, he's the first duel. So there's this consistency in CobraZera taking out top middle that Vitality are starting to get the better of. Nice shots from FlameZ, just catching Blitz on a slight timing.
It's unreal how fast that happened.
No chance at getting anything back there for Blitz. So this is a good one for Vitality as they'll collect another headshot. And FlameZ remaining mobile, just making sure that there's nothing for the MongolZ to kind of strike him down with. Missed opportunity as the frag grenade can't finish what the op got started. Second nade will get that job done at least. But you've got Rob still comfortable in the bomb site. MongolZ trying to break down this door, and they are effectively doing it until Apex is on the scene. Now he's got the best of 9-10, and Apex sprinkles in some impact here to tie our game nice and early, 3 rounds apiece.
9-10's obviously been an excellent player this event, an excellent opper for the MongolZ. But one of his, I mean, his is such a big moment. Again, it's a major final, so it's just a moment there. But he knows that he didn't leave it all on the table in that Austin final when he played against Vitality, their big rival, and he was having a great event at that time. I think he's coming into this match with something to prove individually. Trying to carry forward that consistency.
Through the flames, though. Here we go.
Through the flames, into the flames.
That's that faster pace. And the MongolZ are going to lose 2 bodies for their efforts, but there's still this Mzinho recovery underway. Takes a ton of damage. Both him and 9-10 uncomfortably low. Frag grenades will finish that off. He's not given a chance to extend beyond ticket, so now it's get what you can. Blitz plants bomb, retreats with 40 health, now down to 8. Such great value coming out of Vitality's utility. Let's see if the smoke grenades can somehow bring the MongolZ back into this.
It's an interesting risk, actually.
You've got to take risks.
Not spotted. Oh, there we go.
Such little HP, something had to be done here, and as you'd anticipate, those low health players can't really get much fight going. So they'll charge out through the flames, that's the choice, but it's the fire damage, the frag grenades that seemingly just lock in on them, never letting Mzinho take over ticket control as well. Yeah. Great util from behind those smokes from Vitality to really suffocate the bomb site despite losing FlameZ.
Got that smoke out, which was really important to slow it down, but him being an extra body in a moment where FlameZ gets the opening and then the CTs are all rotating in quickly, that mattered. So, a good attempt. Not surprised Vitality can keep up.
And I think that round, a nice willing...
How can you be that cute and that good?
Yeah, I don't know. It's also really funny.
Yeah.
Goddamn whole package. But I like that round and the pace, right? Shows a willingness for the Mongols to kind of get back into a more aggressive look after having slowed down some rounds. Now they're going to try it once more. Oh, Tech9 down with nothing.
Oh.
Flamesy's ready.
Let's talk about Flamesy, man.
You want the heat, come get it. And he's been dishing it out now multiple rounds. So elusive with the ladder play previously. Part of setting up that 5 versus 3 advantage in the last round, and now a stellar shutdown of the ramp attempt here for the Mongols. 9-10, 100 health, 1v5. Place your bets. He's got all the time in the world to try to work this, but it would also take a Vitality mistake, and they're grouping up even within this T-spawn, just making sure that the trade potential is that high, but still, he gets at least a second, and a second's all he's going to get. Another moment here where Vitality find momentum with majority alive.
Love what we're getting out of Flamesy right now. We had Jacob tweeted about him, showing off how his form's improved year over year. You know, between him and Mezzy, when we talk about last year, it was like you had one guy taking over in one half, another guy taking over another half. Obviously, the most unreal players, ZywOo and Robs, are consistent throughout. But they're a part of the runs that Vitality had in such a massive way. Like, they do streaks of tournaments with great form overall, really punching above their weight. The fact that Flamesy's still improving kind of speaks to the talent that he showed us early on.
I thought it was funny, too, in that pregame interview when Mezzy said, you know, we have to make sure we're on our best game because it's not easy getting headshots unless you're ZywOo or Rops.
Yeah.
And he left himself and Flamesy and Apex out of that conversation. But like you're saying, Flamesy's evolution, I think, is putting him closer and closer and closer to being at the tip of this spear as well with those other two absolute phenomenal stars.
Yeah, I think there's just a reality about the game. Oh, don't want to...
2v5, keep yapping.
There's a reality about the game that, you know, some players are just, they are built differently. Like, some players' consistency is just, you couldn't teach it. I mean, there's nothing you could, no amount of work you could put in to suddenly unlock that sort of level. And, you know, that's a talent that Vitality are working with. That's not how you spell Inferno.
Minus nuke is crazy. But hey, to each their own. Some people still play Office.
Yeah. Taking global somehow. So 6-3, I think this is what Vitality are hoping. They knew this game was going to be tough. There would be rounds in here for Mongols, but they retain control. They retain control. They put up a strong CT side. Overall game plan's good. And even on the rounds that Mongols won, it's not like Vitality didn't have the right guys in the right spots. They just couldn't keep up slightly with the trades.
It's felt like since Vitality started winning rounds, though, Mongols have just kind of began thrashing, right? They're being pinned down slowly by Vitality with these rounds, and so they start playing a little more frantically, a bit faster out of the gate.
Kind of throwing the ramp rush on. Yeah.
I'm curious to see how they kind of close out this half now with 3 rounds to go. Shots. This is the Rops op, folks.
Ooh, but MC, you know, he kind of shoulders it a little bit, and that allows Rops to live.
Secondary op pulled out.
Oh, and they didn't know it was him.
Now they will. So
okay.
He'll miss a second shot with that AWP.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Rops has never missed 2 easy op shots like that back to back.
It's a new day, my boy.
He's only 90% healthy. He was just sick.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Zinho taking a glance over top, seeing if anybody else in this A site wants to dance with him. Nice time peek from ZywOo, but it's going to cost him. Cobra has that small window of opportunity to catch the op on cycle and on the fallback, and he strikes within it.
It's a huge pin on jungle. Apex going to have a hard time moving out of this. A lot of effort from Flamesy now.
They try to look back. Also, while dealing with that looming threat of the Palace swing, Flamesy's not able to get the multi as he looks to spray it over, and sure enough, out through Palace comes Mzinho, knowing this site is his for the taking. We haven't seen a lot of these B to A rotates from Mezzy. A clutch attempt in round 10 for the Brit, as Cobra takes the wide angle right on top of it. Make sure this one goes down the way of the Mongols.
It's such a small moment, but the fact that its teammates walking up those first few stairs of connector, and Cobra's era is right there, guaranteed to trade ZywOo. He will get that kill, and it's all because of his spacing, not even his aim. This is just him being an excellent teammate, already showing us that he's ready
right there
to truly try to win this game. Yeah.
That's kind of like an instant headshot needed. ZywOo no stranger to the quick hop away. So
and ZywOo recognized the danger. He was out of there.
100%. He knew what he was up to. He knew what he was doing.
So a very good round, a close round.
And another one that's a bit slower again. We go back to the mid play, but there was less pressure from Vitality through the utility, right? We've seen tons of frag grenades landing on the Mongols on their approach. They go for a dry challenge into Rops.
That's a worthwhile duel from the T side. You know, you open up, you might want to take a 50-50 on T side. On CT side, you're looking for 60-40s, you're looking for shots in the back. But it gets a bit scary for Rops. Comes down to a missed bullet, obviously. But it does leave Blitz's team in a bit more of a tricky position. Had just won a round. He controls a lot less threatening when the CTs don't feel like they need to get a kill.
Oh, Apex. My God. Just trying to hang on. Now he's got a lot of attention on him. And in that moment, it's actually Robs who gets taken down. CobraZera, oh, he's not the only one to find a pick. As 9-10 snips Flamesy off connector control, and the Mongols putting themselves in a great man advantage. Mezzy floating in the apartments, nearly caught, and he will be. Good aggression from Mzinho.
Early rotation from Apex.
Standing out in the open. Tries to fight it. Techno bests him. Mongols gunning for a tied half off this D side now. Oh, it is electric coming out from the Mongols.
Wow.
It's another slow burn moment, but that one actually hinges on Apex, right? Getting into the corner, it felt like Vitality had both their hands on a situation, but
they all came
then it all got wobbly.
They all wanted to try to get him out of window or get the kills. And Props ended up going for the push. They already had a smoke to get him out of that position. They could have done that a little bit more safely. It's not often Vitality will lose a 4v5. That's going to be one of those rare situations. It's a formidable half. I mean, you getting 5 rounds here on T side versus Vitality. You're still going to be pretty proud of yourself so far. They have also taken a win versus Vitality on this map 13-10 at this event.
It's like Dust was saying, right? Win your map pick and then see if you can break through in the rest of the series. It's trying to tap into the repeat performance. That was a win versus Vitality on Mirage before CobraZera kind of had, again, that built-up confidence on the stage.
This is the perfect play. The smoke's fresh. They're not playing inside of window.
No hesitation.
Jungle players coming back into this. Timing is everything.
Mongols finding the golden moment to chase down that MP9.
Massive.
Cobra comes through with a headshot on Flamesy. Your B rotates will be given no chance. And so the Mongols slow the game down only momentarily.
Beautiful.
Forced by Vitality to kind of look themselves in the mirror, find a solution, and the evolution there for the Mongols going back into middle and nabbing those last 3 rounds of the half.
It's excellent. It's simple. It's pretty quick. And they even get the smoke fade in the window while they're backing up to take out Cat as well as kill the jungle guy. You'd think maybe one guy trades in that situation. They found the timing. That was about 1 second big and capitalized and made 2 kills off of it. Very, very good stuff here for the team that did not win the pistol.
That's a couple of rounds consecutive in the mid. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Man, that's how good that round was.
Man can be destroyed, but he cannot be defeated.
That's right. The team that makes it work.
Finding the edge and the ability to close those last 3 rounds and some pretty strong fundamentals from the Mongols. And I like those rounds because there was also a lack of hesitation. Apex created a weird moment for everybody. Mongols come out on top of it. Follow-up round, they were so confident about their move.
How often do you see a half where nobody has over 10 kills? The trades were coming through from everybody on both sides.
Good point. Especially one where ZywOo's in the server, right? You have a superstar trying to be that carry. Techno blinded. Oh, but he'll recover. Whips those Berettas round. Triple kill for Techno, bolstered by the bomb site players. Ladies and gentlemen, Mongols have their lead back.
They do. Second time this game. important moment, a CT side to look forward to. Can they repeat success here on Mirage? You know, Techno is very slept on, but you see the mechanics, they're undeniable. He's really like that sometimes.
Ouch. If that's gonna make you feel any more desperate, best of luck. Glock entry. Hattie tried to force the issue. A couple more nades to just make sure this one goes down smooth. I think that's a word that's actually quite good to describe the Mongols so far in these last 5 rounds or so, you know, kind of recovering from the Vitality streak. Things have been very smooth. Nothing awkward, nothing jumbled up. Even Techno, I think he eats that flash in Arch.
Oh, they're baiting this push and they saw him, but he's not, looks like he's not going to go farther for now. The thing is, if they think he pushes, they know that he's going to rest here and that everyone else will leave. So I don't want to overhype this round, but maybe there's a chance he could get challenged.
Come on, Launders, sell it.
Ooh, all these Glocks.
That's all you got? Yeah, that's your best pick.
Vitality, baby. It'll be tough. You know, it's almost a moment where if he has an M4, I'm almost more worried.
Right,
for
okay,
him.
sure, yeah. Also, just with what they could grab off of him, but hey, if you're going to lose an MP9, let him have it. And even then, still able to get away from it. So we'll see if any kills can come out. The Mongols will give themselves a margin of error off of this CT pistol, mirroring what Vitality did on their defense, kicking it off with the pistol win, going ahead and converting, making sure to not give up a bomb plant in either of those rounds. It's identical so far, and we know what happened as well for the Mongols. They waited for the first gun round.
Gentlemen, very kind. Says Sponge and Machine on the back.
Yeah. Hey, good taste. So can the first gun round break through? That's the question.
How aggressive are we making this? You know, opening gambit. Cobra's gonna always out of ammo.
Brother, a little crazy from the top rope, goes for the mag dump, and then he's kind of awkwardly caught jumping back, right? Let's take that word smooth away from this one.
Yeah, I mean, Zaiwu actually still almost dies full health. It's kind of impressive for the amount of bullets that CobraZera had left over.
And as you'd expect, right? Zaiwu the first to hit double digits on the side of Vitality. Mongols got there previously off of these last 2 rounds. Now we're getting a pretty quick transition from Vitality into the cat play. It's a good challenge for Blitz from the bench, just whittling down these health bars and setting up Techno's SMG perfectly. Zaiwu operating on low health is right here to take back control of the situation. It's a barely held onto man advantage. Bomb plant comes out from Zaiwu. Mezzi posted up. And Zaiwu's bomb plant actually gets denied. Mezzi's got that kill, but they lost Mzinho. He tries to make this happen, fires the gun. Now they know. And as he draws Mezzi down into him, he will get it. Right there for the quad. 3 in a row out of Mongol.
Baby-faced assassin. The confidence on that angle hold. Nice and wide there for Mzinho. And straight off to 5v4. How quickly this turned into a cap play. They were clasping their hands and praying that there was only going to be one in sight. Solid.
Got that swagger about it as well. So first gun round for Vitality doesn't break through. Sets them up to a pretty heavy utility half pistol buy. Got cash held onto. They're just going to go in, blanket this A-bomb site, see what they can make of it. And Zaiwu's going to offer us that X-Factor early.
Oh, what is that shot? That CT open, they know it.
Ton of space taken off of it. Bomb is in tow.
Oh, this is a massive win con for them. They can plant default. They have a smoke down in CT.
This is huge. They've got all the tools for the job. It's just a matter of hanging on with lesser guns. They'll go for the boost. Mongols trying to get creative. And it's Flazy ready for that one with that picked up AK. Moving it in. Catching frags as Rops is still on the side of the smoke. Flamesy gets a team kill. Oh no! Suddenly things feel like they could get unraveled. Retake's underway. Cobra's got another. Caught on his reload as Mezzi presses. The Tech-9's back in with the double. And the bench player cleared. Techno putting smoke on top of bomb. Added pressure. Knives out. You got it. Denied by Zaiwu. headshot ends it with the knife.
A little humiliation, an extra $1,500 and an eco win after Zaiwu opened and closed the round. What a shot.
Great call bringing a weapon into the round. FaZe getting the most of it, didn't have to set them up, but make sure that he is a part of closing it down. Team kill be damned, by the way. Things getting weird on the side of that smoke. Rob's trying to make a play through smoke, right? I'm sure FaZe maybe just mows him down in the back as the CTs come through. It wasn't jumbled up to take even that spawn for a second. Vitality, half buy, works out the 4th round of their attack.
The importance of that moment, I mean, it totally changes what this half could look like because you have the MCNO clutch before that. Now all their money's gone because they lost to an eco. They're going to invest up. Ooh, sell back there for Techno. It's just going to be the 9-10 up.
Oh, saw the power of bringing in one gun. So lo and behold,
tough adjustment right there.
Instantly opens up the Palace push as well to go and retrieve that weapon.
Yeah, that's massive. I mean, they had fallback protocols as well as an opening pick play. A tough shot hits for 9-10 in a very stressful situation.
He's already back in with the recovery, though. A little bit of space earned. That's going to call the op back into the action. 9-10's got this cross covered. If they write off the threat of Palace, though, there's a world where MCNO still leaves his mark on this round. Inside of the flames, 9-10 forced back, barely alive. And so MCNO tries to strike with the element of surprise, but that still eludes him.
And Vitality, consummate professionals. That didn't feel like there was a gap at all towards A, especially not with someone on stairs, not after the Palace push took place, and yet Vitality still, all they did, walk out. No nades, no telegraph, no time to rotate over, and they even had a guy walking on the connector to complete the split. They basically do the strat and ignore the death. They really wanted to make sure they had Palace, but they didn't have to be too concerned about it. Where that round gets out of hand is when 9-10 can rotate off to a new spot. They go back into a full default and the CTs start roaming around. 9-10's definitely in danger now. Oh.
Opera goes down, spots the player market. That's going to give FaZe early warning, but still Techno. Yeah, he's going to be afforded this one. One M4 for the road.
Techno's been amazing. For what it's worth here for the Mongols. Just gotta appreciate how well Vitality moved. That's about time we got a wave in Cluj.
I mean, the Mongols fans have just been standing the entire time. It's got to build momentum. Now keep it rolling. There we go, full effect. But now you got to wait for the round to end. It'll be a slow burn gun round though.
We're in a win-loss situation for the Mongols. They spent a lot of money on that op and they didn't protect it and save. They don't see that this time. Worried about aggressive position being taken over for Vitality. They're not there yet.
Slow squeeze, we hit the minute mark. Still a lot of runway to make.
They've dressed it up a little bit differently, but it looks like the A formation is still taking place. No one on Cat to slow down Apex.
45 seconds to spare now.
And if you're Mongols, you really don't have to move that much. This will not be a problem of firepower, but it's a very atypical spot. 9-10 kind of out in the open to A ramp. How does he adjust? He can go off to the side of default and fight into connector.
Smoke at 30.
Oh, it's a pretty massive block.
9-10's gonna put that barrel next to it. We get that mid duel coming through from Cobra Zera. 9-10's waiting. Oh, it's Blitz's nade to finish off what 9-10 started. FaZe the only one to strike in the middle of that. MCNO rock solid again, considering he's playing with the MP9. But still enough space, still enough time. Somebody's gonna have to cover, or they fake it, and Blitz, oh, he doesn't bite right away.
Now they have to stick it.
Yeah!
And it's not covered.
It's his for the taking. Blitz just toys with time. comes in with the multi-kill, sets up a 9-10, finishes that ramp hold with the nade, and then makes sure to mow down Vitality the moment they earn that post plant.
This is a round where we see that Mongols aren't just all aim. They had really great awareness about what was taking place. MongolZ takes his timing peek out of the window, catches Apex. And when you catch someone in a late round position like at the bottom of Connector, well, now you know. Let's worry about ramp, let's worry about Palace. This A-split is taking formation.
There's a couple of critical triggers in this round as well, right? That just quick clip on the player bottom con. It's really well timed from the window peek. Miss that, you've got big issues. Jumping out through the window as the smokes fall.
This is where it gets very serious for Vitality. That win brings an op to 9-10, and he'll see this. But does he get hyper fixate on it, or is he just gonna give that information over?
Also doesn't know that a second one took the same route. You could assume, frag grenade, that's good, yep. That'll land perfectly. That's half the damage done on both the players. Still, Apex comes out with his though.
Picked out of the skies, Apex.
Still though, this A-bomb site feeling likely that it won't be able to hold unless Mzinho is able to go big on his own. Jungle rotate a bit late to the party, but now still making its move forward. Insta-kill out through rocks. It's a wild spray down to try to stop bomb, not gonna connect. Flamesy's taking the long road back around towards over to the ramp.
It's not a fun retake, but it is possible. There is a kid on Cobra.
It's also not one of those retakes where Vitality have deep positioning, right? You've got one hiding in the corner and then this heavy emphasis towards the ramp. MongolZ is going to be worried about his flank the entire time because they lost vision of Ticket. Insta-kill on Messi.
Reverse
jumps up, and now ZywOo under pressure. Got the wall bang right back, but it opens the door for Techno. 9-10's on the hunt. To the top of the box goes the T. Flamesy strikes, trades through, bombs planted, and he needs that kit. He's got the smoke, the cross is covered. Vitality's answer right now.
Yeah, and that's drops from the bottom of the board with really big impact on this round.
No consecutive CT round wins either. Mongols suddenly back under pressure.
Yeah, big time. And it's an expensive round though. We look at this even for Vitality. They come in with 2 duels, no op for them. This is a moment where you take a pause, you think about the money. They've made their decision already. Mongols come in with most of a buy. You know, they force down, they get an op in play. 2 pistols on the board. They're sending it.
Thought he would have the timing, but Blitz instead on a pedestal, ready for the taking. Good trade back by Cobra, hit the dink. That nade's gonna miss Flamesy because he doesn't fall back towards top mid, instead just getting into the safety of underpass.
Put Cobra in such important spots and he delivers. He comes up huge. It literally sends Flamesy back around the map.
Again. This time it'll take even longer for him to go and join them. We get this pistol inching closer. Desert Eagle, the limitation of this A defense.
CTs though, they don't know what's happening exactly. No vision on mid.
Pistols holding versus Messi. He comes out wide with the Galil, but the Opera's gonna give him cover. There's the Palace peek. Drops, sees this frantic move from Mzinho. Block out to try to finish, and ZywOo's here, ready to combine.
They know there's one in jungle.
Molotov goes beyond MongolZ. Chance to be the hero denied. ZywOo bests him. And now Flamesy late to the party, but still able to just work his way up through Connector. Vitality go back to back. And this time, it's economy bottomed out for the Mongols.
It's honestly just pure class and recoveries. Highlighted the fact that the Mongols were able to win, you know, a low buy round versus Vitality because it doesn't often happen. Sorry, a 4v5. Here's another moment for Vitality. They show us how deep their game is. Come back in any spot. Razor thin margins in a lot of these situations.
ZywOo's impact has been undeniable as this game's gone on.
Yeah, he keeps going. Thing everybody wants is consistency. That's the thing he has. Every day he wakes up.
And his consistency has always been one of his best tools, but coming off of Krakow, these new ratings he's finding, this new ceiling he's finding, I remember after Donk's debut year, I kind of jokingly asked you at the start of the next one, what if he gets better? And we laughed it off.
Right.
And we've never actually had that conversation about ZywOo.
Right.
And yet, lo and behold, 2026 starts it red hot. You've got FlameZ running into the pistols, but quick into the corner. Clear, all is good for Vitality. Gonna take that lead back from the Mongols, this T side, and that one-off CT round win. It's bottomed them out, it's cost them now multiple rounds because of it. We've got guns coming in the next one, presumably, but it's gonna still have limitations for the Mongols. This is Vitality putting economic pressure on this game.
Props in these last couple of rounds started to climb up the scoreboard now. Totally recovering his performance here on T side. So a buy coming in to defend against map point. Vitality starting to impose their will onto the Mongols. The final timeout from them.
There's some credit due for the Mongols as this game went on. That T side got back to the things that work, right? They showed us evolution.
One thing we haven't seen in this game is a ton of mistakes, honestly. We haven't pointed out, oh, what a flub, oh, that was really silly of him. Why wouldn't he think about that? Everybody's been bringing ideas every round. The follow-through's been huge.
The biggest issue was that round they lose to the ZywOo Desert Eagle and knife kill on the diffuser.
Yeah.
That's the one round that the Mongols should have.
A deke like that.
Should have won instead. Now we're going to get this ramp push from MZinho, trying to play with some interruption to the Vitality game. What is on the other side of that wall, he doesn't know, but I promise you, MZinho, it's numbers. Vitality are bringing the fight to this bomb site, but 9-10 brings the fight to the ramp.
They're not setting up a ramp flash per se, so they're going to come in and clear this.
Oh, missed off shot to strike down one.
Well, they saw the spot. This actually is going to make 9-10 nervous. Does he go a little wider?
Could also give an idea to Vitality as to what's up. And like you said, weren't looking to flash it, so the clear feels like it's still coming in. FlameZ hard to it. A4, only the one, but that's fine because MZinho's got you covered. It felt like he had faltered back to the bomb site for a second. Returns over to the ramp to try to continue his success, but it's Rops to bail them out with that kill from Palace. Still scouring the field. It's Apex, low health, dives connector, gets the kill on CobraZera, returns back to the bomb site. Now the ticket peak. Techno is the saving grace. As Apex, 10 HP, locks horns with him towards the tickets. Tied game, 11 all.
They do not doubt themselves. MZinho comes back to the ramp to go for the fight. 9-10's there, still in the corner. One kill from him. Aggro drawn, 2 kills back.
Huge round now for MZinho.
Spray transfer as well.
Rob's the only reason. Well, I'll give credit. Apex diving smoke there confidently with 10 HP.
But Rob's on these Palace lurks, man. He has been tormenting.
Critical. ZywOo's up. Oh, what could have been?
Still, seeing them jump out is dangerous.
Here comes CobraZera.
Surely they can't fight this. Full passive setup now for the T side. They're waiting for this. Mid-control, flash is coming.
Blitz is posted, eats the flash, dies on the fallback. CobraZera awkward. And so the Vitality squad roar through middle. 9-10 needs to be the hero. He'll be given a chance to dive into Connector, but the A site already belongs to Vitality, and now Connector falls with it. It's a confident setup from the Mongols, but it's one that banks on them having vision. And those flashbangs take total control of the situation.
It was a long flashbang. You see Blitz was trying to get the kill, turn as late as possible, but mistimed it, ate the flash, died. And it was a brave move for the Mongols to stay there.
That's the
fight. Yeah, I mean,
Is there any world this goes wrong? He finds the bomb in T-spawn, working with an MP9, trying to give himself a chance with the flashbangs. No, okay. Whew.
With the way Techno's been playing, we'll leave the door open to the chance. But for Vitality, they had a 3-1 situation. They were still well coordinated, and, you know, maybe if you go back to that situation, Mongols say, let's just get CobraZera backup connector. Let's abandon Cat. We have just revealed to ZywOo that we've jumped out. And so now there's an advantage for the Ts who are acutely aware of our positions. But that's not the Mongols. They play brave every round. Unfortunately, now they'll have to play without really good guns.
Then they need to keep their chin up in this one. Put your brave face on in the face of world's #1 because you are working with MP9s, but you have positioned them on the right half of this map, totally ignoring this B-bomb site throughout the T-side Vitality.
might run in after this molly.
It's not gonna dislodge anybody. They are still just right here on this angle, waiting for the exit. Cobra Zera in the corner now turns his attention, gets that Apex frag. Flamesy's looking to bail them out. He will find a double kill. Robs once more out from Palace, but that SMG chews through.
It might not be enough. T's are gonna leave this. They've got to go back, get the bomb. It's a reset a little bit. We've got MZinho. He's stressed. He's wondering where to go next. If they split this up 1-to-1, man, you can't assume they're going to win. MZinho starting to make a connection with Techno. Bomb is going B. This is playing for the victory from the Mongols.
It's a hard commitment from Techno. 4K smoke on his belt. Teammate in the marketplace. Flashbang sails by. Flamesy hits the ground. Bomb still trying to approach by clearing corners, and he strikes. Finds it. Techno perfectly positioned. Draws them out. Cuts them down. Pushes us to overtime.
It's the A setup that ends up getting them the initial trades, and it's playing to win, doubling up on B with the pre-move that seals the overtime. This was an excellent map of Counter-Strike from both teams. So many solid rounds back and forth. So many great ideas. Just when you think Mongols are starting to make a mistake, they come back with nothing.
That round took bravery. Just the right amount of gamble.
Not volleying this. 910's gonna miss it entirely. Flamesy's covering this. I was gonna pop up. He goes down.
910, that's a big pickup, but the jungle peak goes deep. Gets traded. Flamesy ready to just replace his captain, and you've got them lodged in, stuck within the jungle fight. Blitz able to get to the corner, wins the duel to Flamesy. Open space. Bomb nowhere to be found.
It's so far away.
This round slows down.
It's so awkwardly far away that they might not think now that it's gonna be the A site. CTs are going in mid to try to cut this off. Mezzi's going to come up the ramp. Rops has CT control. This could create an interesting plant situation. You've got the smoke down on jungle. It could be planted open for Rops late rounds. Mongols are going to be retaking from the wrong place entirely.
But it's still not a bomb plant. We've still got Mezzi keeping an eye on this flank. Ooh, Vitality hit the pause button, and Mongols don't. They hit fast forward on that flank.
But surely they have to walk now.
But what about the timing here? Because obviously Mezzi considers it, doesn't see anything, and this bomb plant is not going to be for Flamesy whatsoever.
So they are worried about the right.
Or Robs, excuse me.
They don't see anything, so.
Mezzi's going to be able to tuck in, but if Robs is still thinking about this B to A rotation, and Mezzi goes down, now what the hell is Robs going to do about this? Blitz is found out in the open, but if they can make this cross, if Robs can't hold, of course he does!
Woo, what an incision from Robs. 2 frags. He finds himself at the top of the board in overtime.
Just pixel perfect play out of Robs. Sits on the cross, and like Mezzi said in that pregame interview, for them, him and ZywOo, sometimes headshots come easy. A mistiming in-through connector that really opened the door for Vitality to scramble all of the Mongols, and they damn near recovered this, but it's an awkward retake. It was awkward 30 seconds ago when they went for that T-spawn flank. It was awkward when they arrived to the bomb site and had to deal with Robs.
910 did not need this fight. 910 had one mollied in jungle with the bomb plant at default, and they knew it. They could have stuck that. It would have been very difficult for Robs to deal with, having to wait that entire thing out. He had to stand there and burn.
Oh. This time you won't get away with it. There's been a couple of those shots that were close from ZywOo. This time it connects.
I'll give him a glimpse.
The man advantage for Vitality is a dangerous thing to give away. Robs will remain adamant on this angle.
They don't see an op inside of middle.
Perfectly in between the fire and the smoke as well, right?
Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, 910 sure. That would be such a crazy thing to do. But now you're locking up, this side of the map in favor of the T side.
Yep, especially with man advantage. It's a battle of patience. But it's not like MongolZ just go off of that 9-10 play and stop. They're also looking to push the issue here on ramp as well. Usually this is that 9-10 and Mzinho combo. Flashbang's got to be dodged. Awkward moment. Oh, perfection! Another incision within this A site comes in an instant, and Robs, of course, with this slow burn play towards B, is going to catch 9-10's back turn. The MongolZ getting mopped up here in the second round of OT. It kicks off with the ZywOo kill towards middle, and it's Vitality the entire round long.
Sometimes perfect is the only word that you can use, honestly. And the fact that ZywOo has tried that opening kill so many times, this time he grabs it, he almost knows he's going to eat that flash, and he has one frame to see somebody and hit the flick. There he is, delivering again. Again, every round of Knife's Edge, they know they could have won, if not for one trade.
Only limits the buy this time for the MongolZ. FAMAS MP9 in the middle of it.
You look for ZywOo.
Vitality really putting the heat on. Ooh, ZywOo could have taken his teammate's head off. Instead waits the second, and Mzinho down early.
Crazy composure. Drops off the boost, still hits the shot. They see two on the A-ramp push. Cobra. Oh, he's found an interesting avenue of attack.
But it's going to take somebody to slow it down, because right now Vitality...
They can slow it down, though. They know that it's mid.
Well, they can slow it down if they're able to hold bottom con, but 9-10 just kind of giving space over. Here comes that crawl up from Apex.
Yeah, they have the nades.
This is perfect. 9-10 pulls the trigger. Two players emerge from smoke, and at least CobraZera can take off that catwalk support. And if ZywOo's dead, you've got yourself a better chance.
Wait, why is Rob moving back out of A? But the bomb's going this way still.
Looking to get back around middle. I mean, CobraZera will never suspect this.
Is this the move? Robs is going to flank mid.
Never in a million years would you anticipate this wraparound from Robs, but he misses his shot.
Oh!
He misses his shots!
And Cobra shows his fangs.
Connector players coming back. Cobra's got the headshot, hanging on for further impact. And now you've got Mezzy, a single kill into this 1v3.
Awkward amount of time. Not enough time to walk this the entire way. Has to make the right read on this move. To him, though, the only place he can go is B. But they don't have info on him. They're worried about some kind of lurk taking place. Mezzy will start to speed up now. Blitz not second-guessing this.
The MongolZ bravery has paid off in spades as this game has gone on, and so they fast rotate over. There is no respite for Mezzy. He's got to fight off the molly. 6 seconds, can't plant. They've simply won it with the pressure. A single round on a CT side in overtime can be enough.
I hate to look at a cerebral move like the one we saw from Rob. It's an A play where he's the ramp lurker and he goes back to mid.
Huge risk.
An amazing move to make. He catches CobraZera completely off guard. And yet instead, we're here giving CobraZera all the credit because it gets this reaction frag. Woo! And then a second.
The plan goes to perfection for Robs, but the plan isn't the execution. A lifeline for the MongolZ as they will take back to the attack.
CT side, Vitality back in the driver's seat. No Cobra always peeks. He'll peek Cat oftentimes from the left side of these boxes. Trying to focus down a lot of pressure on him, but they've actually just baited out a lot of utility. As he's not going for the swing here. And they're actually going back to an A play without even a mid lurk taking place.
Oops.
ZywOo was on purpose, so.
There was actually a missed window smoke in the last round too we didn't talk about.
And here comes that A play.
Flamesy keeps his head down, but they've already got this fast extension into Sandwich. Clean kill, man. So fast. He has been sharp tonight.
Oh, so sharp.
CobraZera is able to find his 20th frag of the game. It's a chance to get back into this A site with the deep wall of smokes and then that follow-up jungle Molotov. But do the MongolZ want to take the position with it? Bomb is planted in the open of this site. You've got 9-10's coverage from the ramp, and Cobra actually hasn't gone deep, right? He's stuck alongside the bench.
It's a must-hit position for 9-10.
If he doesn't hit this, then suddenly maybe Cobra's gonna have to pick up the mantle, but they've already gotten out into the bomb site. He will slice Apex off with the retake, but they are going to cover that bomb with smoke. Over the top of box, he catches another. And he's already opened up the smoke once with that frag. Now he's gonna have to find the spray down. Coverage offered, and he can't make it happen. Vitality already with a CT round win.
I mean, very good read of the situation, going right back to the top of default to look for the guy covering. A nice attempt from the rookie here. And this could be a curtain call for the Mongols on Mirage. Everywhere you look, Vitality players in pristine form.
ZywOo doing it as he does with two different guns. Flamesy, electric impact. Wastes not even a millisecond in those moments. Mezzi's utility goes over top, and the Mongols are trying to run this down. Already getting past it, but you're not ready for Rops down and underpass. Man advantage here for Vitality. 9-10's recovery underway. Well-timed peek out of Mezzi. It's a hard-fought battle back and forth with this op in the perfect position. And when Mezzi gets called on to help ZywOo, eventually he could have his chance. But right now, has Mzinho gone unnoticed?
Is there a chance he gets ZywOo off? I mean, are you going to get Rops to peek?
He is ahead of the utility. Yeah, they're not ready. Mzinho just lets this round breathe. And Mezzi's there to take it back. 9-10 dead to the shot in the back of the head. Vitality survived the test. And this semifinals has Vitality written all over it the moment they secure Mirage.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Astana
Senzu Hu. What has the Mongols just done? They have gone toe-to-toe with the best team in the world. And yes, they might not have won the map, but damn, did they entertain us.
They absolutely did, Sam. And when we talked about it pre-series, that if Mongols were going to have a hope in winning the series, they're going to have to strike first, they're going to have to strike hard. And Cobra's Air and company certainly did a fantastic job throughout that first half, living up to the identity that Mongols has built for themselves, which is one that is ferocious, one that is fearless and decisive. And they played a great game of Counter-Strike, but unfortunately for them, it was Vitality in the end who showed no mercy. They were able to come in here, and despite this map being a vulnerability for Vitality throughout a lot of this year, and despite the fact that Mongols did take this map off them in the group stages, Vitality rose to the occasion, and they matched Mongols' pacing, and were able to come out on top.
This was a quality game of Counter-Strike. Arguably the best game of Counter-Strike I've seen all tournament long. Every round had a nerf, every round had something going on. Every round came down to a 2v2, to a 3v3, to one player making one decision that would change the course of the game, change the course of the round. I said it coming into it yesterday. I think the Mongols played a good game of Counter-Strike, and they beat FURIA. Today they played significantly better. The Mongols performance we saw right here was much, much better than anything they delivered against FURIA yesterday, and it took Vitality and all the Vitality players to step it up. We're talking about a Saivu in top form. We're talking about a FlameC who found endless of impact, both on the T side but also on the CT side. We're talking about a Rups, as I said, who during the group stage was sick, bottom of the scoreboard. This time around, top of the scoreboard, helping out. We talk about a Vitality that I think played up to their A game, and as Apex said yesterday, if we play our A game, nobody can beat us. The Mongols came very, very close to alter that statement.
Every so often a fan will say, oh, well, I don't like the Vitality here. It's boring. They win everything. What's so cool about this is exactly what Pimps just described. The Mongols have completely found a new gear. They've lifted their ceiling today, because when you know you're going up against this team, you can arrive on the stage and you can go, oh, we have to perform even better than what we've been doing. That's exactly what they did.
The attitude that Mongols delivered in this game is what made waves for Mongols in the past. It was what made, people love this team, what captivated everyone. They would watch them play just this, again, super rapid pace, in your face, confident Counter-Strike, that they would work you. They would test your limits. They would push you to the absolute max throughout the entire time of the half. They never give you a moment to think. They're just so good at packing up and trading you and taking space and just being unorthodox in some of their timings and just getting great performances out of young players who seem to play well more experienced than the years would indicate whenever you look at their age. But Vitality is a team that will rise to the occasion. And I will say credit where credit's due for Mongols for making this game come out of Vitality, making them have to work for it. But it just showed you how impressive Vitality is. Even when they're on the Mongols' home map of Mirage, a map that they've been a bit shaky on lately, they don't give a damn. They go out there and they show you why they're the best team in the world and why they might be the greatest of all time. And Ziwu, are we even surprised at this point? He's just been putting up career-defining numbers these last couple of events.
Yeah, he had a fantastic showing once more, Mirage. Again, like it's been with Saivu throughout this time, throughout the entirety of the tournament, that he's kind of warming up into it. The first couple of rounds is all right, and then slowly but surely he gets going, and then he takes over the game at a certain point. Well done by Saivu. I just want to add one comment to what you're describing here when it comes to the Mongols as well, is that yes, they are playing heads-up Counter-Strike. They are playing in-your-face Counter-Strike, especially on the CT side. Very proactive, trying to take away ramp control a lot of the time with Mcinho, etc., etc. But Mohan also referred to it during the cast. I think what impressed me the most in this game is that Mongols added another layer. It was more than just aim Counter-Strike. It was more than just in-your-face Counter-Strike. It was good rotations. It was good understanding. It was forcing Vitality to make hard decisions in the middle of the round when they had a 3v3. It wasn't just, picking a bomb side and then hoping you'd win the duels. There was so much more to this game and so much more to the Mongols' performance. A layer I haven't seen them showcase that often, but a layer that I would love to see more of.
I love the way we're talking, because it sounds like Mongols took this map. Unfortunately, they didn't. They did go down to Vitality, but they made Vitality work for it, taking it into OT.
And part of the reason why they didn't win, was round 11. Part of the reason why Vitality won was because they did a good job, doing what Vitality do. And I have been describing that throughout the entirety of the tournament. They find different avenues to victory every single game. At this point, a very, very aggressive round coming in right here for the Mongols. Again, I love the fact that they go down a man. They still find a way to even out the round, even out the scoreline. And look at the timer right here. There's still 50 seconds to play. Another kill goes the way of the Mongols, but they're sensing a bit of a weakness, finding a player towards the B bomb site, and then no hesitation whatsoever. pound, go for it. Get the second kill as well here. Apex goes down. So yeah, we're almost like describing this game as the Mongols were the better team. I would say in the first half, and you know, the vast majority of the game, they played as good as Vitality. They matched them. Unfortunately, there were a couple of moments in this game just that didn't go their way.
Absolutely. I mean, I think that's kind of what speaks to how great Vitality is. You mentioned it. You've mentioned it now, too. It's like we're talking about as if Mongols won this game because of how well they played. But Vitality's just better, and they still found a way to win the game. That's just how good they are. And I think it was a situation where they just didn't lose their nerve. Yeah, they kind of lost the first few rounds of last rounds of the first half. Yeah, they kind of stumbled a bit, but they were able to lock in and be able to find critical moments. Flames just had so much impact with entries. Ziwu, as you said, came online that second half in a big way, showing his full range of talent. You know, even guys that were maybe a little bit quiet were still finding moments. Mezzi even had a couple of big moments. I mean, that's just why this team's so good. They're so complete. You can get it from anywhere.
Let's move into the second half. And
Yeah.
we can continue to talk about how great Vitality is, can't we, Pim?
Yeah, because now we stopped the glazing of the Mongols, and now we look at the fact of the matter is that Vitality won this game, and they did that thanks to round 16 partly. A deagle coming in right here from Saibu, absolutely nasty shot. You're not supposed to do that. And then we get into this very interesting retake attempt coming in for the Mongols. Tough situation, stuck behind a smoke. Again, you have a 5v3. You think to yourself, all right, this is going to be incredible tough for the Mongols to find their way back into this round. But some good shooting. FlameC helping out a little bit, you know, a 3v3 all of a sudden, and then Messi has to come into play. We talked about it. Vitality, if it's not FlameC, if it's not Robs, then all of a sudden, well, it's just Messi putting up this stuff with the Tech 9, getting the kills and making sure they win this round. Now, unfortunately for the Mongols, as you can see on the scoreline as well, this was supposed to be 10-6. Vitality ended up winning the following, I think, 5 of the following 6 rounds after this moment, and that's a big part of the reason as to why we have to stop the glazing of Mongols and start focusing on Vitality, because as you said, they did end up winning the map.
What I love most about that round is just showing you how crafty Vitality is. You know, look, we know that they have a complete playbook and they have a good game plan, but hey, when the going gets tough and you got to find a way to make some magic happen out of nowhere, a round like that one, they knew that they had Tech 9s. They knew that they didn't be able to fight at range. And so they smoke DCT spawn, they get that Tech 9 up close, and they really force Mongols to think about how are we going to approach this retake. They keep Mezzi in dangerous territory with the Tech 9 by being able to play up close on silos and then catch a guy off guard who's up close inside the site. That's just making the most of what you got. That's what this team just does all the time.
Let's just set the scene. Right now, we have Vitality, the best team in the world, the best team of our generation, on the stage, looking like they're firing on all cylinders. We're going to Dust 2. They've just taken the Mongols map pick. The Mongols have looked shaky on Dust 2. It's where you can potentially punish them. What does Mongols have to do here? What do they have to change to try and find a way to equalize this series out?
Well, I hate to say it, Sam, but they had to win Mirage in order to keep this series alive. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, and I don't want to downplay the fact that obviously there's always a chance when you're playing Counter-Strike for the Mongols to make a big surprise here. But Dust 2, as you said, it's been very strugglesome for them. For the people watching yesterday as well, they got off to a 9-2 lead versus FURIA, and you think to yourself, okay, where did that come from, Mongols? Very streaky, you know, very decisive, aggressive on Dust 2 as well, and then they still ended up losing the map because at the end of the day, when it comes to the nitty-gritty, when it comes to the foundation of playing Dust 2, the Mongols is not a great team.
Look, Vitality has only lost Dust 2 twice in the last 25 games they have played on it. They are so dominant. It's because they're just so well-rounded. They can play the simple fundamentals very well. They can hit you with elaborate high-utility set pieces when they need to. And I think this is one of the maps where their full roster really shines because Ziwu shows you how good he is as an entry rifler on the T side would need be, how great the anchoring is from Mezzi and Rops. And just, you know, they can run the full gambit on you. They feel so comfortable doing it, and that's why they're perhaps one of the greatest teams we've ever seen play Dust 2.
My heart is breaking because the emotional side of me thinking about all of these fans and how badly they want this, it doesn't feel like it's going to happen because of just how good Vitality look.
No, it's going to be incredible tough for the Mongols now. As I said, I think Mirage was the best chance they had. Yeah. Again, I'm not going to say they don't stand a chance on Dust 2, but there's nothing really that points in that direction. It's hard for me to make a case as to why Vitality all of a sudden should not win Dust 2. As Dust said, they wanted an awful lot in 2025 and in 26. I believe we're looking at an overall scoreline with Robson in a lineup that is 35 wins and 30 out of 39 games, on Dust 2, which easily is the best streak any team has ever had on a map. I know Astralis had a time time where they won nuke, 18 times or 20 times in a row or something like that. But over the course of more than one calendar year, playing Dust 2 at that level is absolute insanity. Now, one of the most underrated things about Vitality and Dust 2 is the double AWP setup they always pull out on the CT side. Robs doesn't get enough credit for how good he is at anchoring that B bomb site and how efficient he is with the AWP. We saw it yesterday from FURIA as well. Fallen and MongolZ, sure, they're great at it. I think the best double AWP setup I've seen on any map, from any team, from any, I guess, Counter-Strike in the world right now is when Robs and ZywOo does it at the same time on Dust 2 CT side.
Yeah, I mean, look, we obviously have been really building this up that this should be Vitality's map, and it really should be. But if I was going to give you some win conditions, some hopes for MongolZ, is this. CobraZera has been playing some really good Counter-Strike, and he has a lot of responsibility on him because he used to be a B bomb side anchor. He's now been moved to be more of a rotator, to play more of a star role. It's a similar position to what Robs does, where he's second ops. Sometimes Sinzu would do the second op from that same slot. You wonder if CobraZera has that in him or not. But either way, he's been playing really good. What I want to see from MongolZ is just keep playing with that pace, keep playing with that confidence, and this is a moment where 9-10 can cash in again. He has had so much impact for MongolZ since Sinzu left. He is the one who stepped up to the occasion when need be to give this team a star player who could show some flair, put up some big numbers. And this is an Opera's Paradise map. If they want to find a way to steal this one and keep the series going, 9-10 absolutely must show us the same op work he's shown us all tournament long and be able to go toe-to-toe with ZywOo and the rest of Vitality.
I agree with you, and that's why they're not going to win Dust 2, I'm afraid.
I had to try.
Yeah, that's the thing. 9-10 is the second worst performer from the MongolZ when it comes specifically to Dust 2. In his map pool as well, Dust 2 is one of the few maps where he doesn't exceed expectations. That's one of the few maps where he doesn't get the best out of it. So in terms of that, it will require something extraordinary from 9-10. It would require something extraordinary from CobraZera. In general, as of right now, of course, it goes without saying, to beat Vitality on any map, it requires something extraordinary.
We're going to see if they can do the extraordinary. That is what is on the way. I'll be honest, you guys were talking a lot about the game. I was very impressed with that very big worm can. I don't even know what you call that.
Well, listen, a couple of monsters in there as well, so I'm sold.
That's absolutely cheating. But they're building a bridge between the upper deck and the lower deck. That is absolutely incredible. And you know what else is incredible is the Horde, who is still over there in the corner, not wavering a bit from the result that they've seen. They broke their drum and they're still beating the other side of it. They want to try to give MongolZ some hope, and man, they're doing a great job.
It's quite fitting because the Snake is the most popular strat on Dust 2, and we're going to see it played out right now.
Nicely played, Pimp. I like that. Let's get into games. Squirny and Lunders have you.
Yes, thank you very much. Again, with the analysis and Launders, it's feeling a little bleak coming out of Pimp for this one. Dust 2 is where this series could end. I think at the moment, it's 1/2 of a broken drum per map in this series.
Yeah, I mean, Dust 2 is tough. We saw them play against Vitality. We saw the problems are going to be on T side, and I mean, hope is where it begins.
Yeah.
And we know that no matter what, MongolZ never give that up. So they're going to run at the problem. They're going to play very aggressive. Their Dust 2's fun to watch no matter what happens.
I mean, that's just kind of the MongolZ, isn't it? Always fun, but fun only gets you so far in the face of greatness, and that is what sits across the server from them this evening. Team Vitality on the brink of yet another grand finals here in Cluj-Napoca. MongolZ CT side immediately through the doorway, though. They're going to be looking for these fights nice and early on their terms. But it is ZywOo, who else, to put a quick end to the Mzinho peak. 9-10, though, recovering it through the smoke spam headshot. You take that if you get lucky.
Blitz going to keep some info here through the door. CobraZera right behind him. We saw how good he was in this position, spamming and looking for fights.
Showing a willingness to try to take these duels. Smoke grenade comes over top.
The fact that he's not leaving, that's unnerving for Vitality, but they don't care. They run at the problem too.
It's that flashbang. They fall back for a second, but there's actually no follow-through from Vitality.
And there's also only one A player right now. Vitality have other plans. Crazy to see CobraZera immediately expand back out through mid. Now he can join up towards A. No one defending what could be a bomb plant here, so still a big issue.
Especially with a late play from Rops out middle, right? You know your catwalk flank's clear for now. Beretta's just come flying through the doorway, though. And suddenly things do feel compromised. 9-10, nice long-range headshot. Trying to catch another one. Mezzi's got him back. This is a 2v4 in the post plant. Mezzi's got to go massive, and it gets denied. Aurora, double kill up from the bottom of the ramp. And we've got MongolZ with first blood on map 2.
Yeah, just have got to love this kid, man. I mean, the fact that he's disrespecting space versus Vitality, they're throwing default grenades. His team already got a trade back. They don't necessarily need him to be really aggressive, but he makes the call. Gets back out of mid, catches them going up cat.
What a shot that is out of 910. And what a pirouette here from Techno 4K.
He wasn't even the one supposed to get the kill. He's jumping out backwards, you know, being the support player that he is. But we saw how good he was playing on Mirage. He's looking to have a good series today.
Yeah, there's a couple moments of style within that pistol for the Mongols.
Last time they played, Mongols won the pistol, CT side, and then got ecoed. And they won 4 rounds in the first half. And this one's before damage, going to reset the round, no problem.
No problem at all.
But the fact is that they, you know, they pummeled FURIA in their last game. Wow, another legend crowd.
Is that 2024 Player of the Year?
Yeah.
It's nice watching Romanian Counter-Strike grow. Had Lonks on stage earlier as well. And a flagship event back on Romanian soil with Cluj-Napoca. And I think if we give them enough time, Mohan, that beer snake's going to make it to the other side of the room.
Maybe we'll make it back to Bucharest. But yeah, the specific issue in this head-to-head is like not even their CT side is safe, per se. So at least they kick off with a pistol. What's even the message there? Two ends of the spectrum, really, in terms of their personalities.
Nice guy, Mzinho. There's been a lot of talk this week about, you know, MOUZ trying to become the villains or whatever not. You got to take a page out of Apex's book.
He is just built like that, though. Delivering.
Hell of a crowd on our hands. Back-to-back years as well. You know, it's getting better.
And Sam brought it up, man. It's win or lose. I mean, you see sometimes you have fair weather fans that they cheer for their team when they're winning, but they're not really there when they're losing. Ironically, the moments that you need them the most. But with the Mongols, they're there for every single round.
We always talk about how important that is, right? Even from, I think, within the server, outside of the server, you've just always got to be able to ride the highs and also ride out the lows. And I think that's something that's really fun about the Mongols' game plan and their strategy is, like we say, sometimes you play aggressive and you can't stop it, and then sometimes they play aggressive and they kind of trip over their own 2 feet. But they don't give up on it, and they never have that identity crisis.
On the other side, Apex had this tweet. He said that never stop trying because you never know when the drop-off is coming. And to get that energy out of him after he just put out the greatest year in CS2, that speaks volumes about the kind of team that he's running.
I think it's a sad reality that we all end up facing in Counter-Strike, that none of this is forever. Whether you're a player, whether you're a server, whether you're in the crowd tonight, none of this is forever. So soak it up, enjoy the moment. We've got Counter-Strike on the menu tomorrow. We've got still this semi-final at hand.
Yeah, we're here for the memories. Let's make them as strong as possible.
Although I say that at the same time, what are we, 20 years strong now?
Yeah.
Maybe Counter-Strike's not going anywhere.
I don't know, yeah. Since I started playing this game, I mean, you'd never believe how big that it could get. And yet year over year, it just keeps on growing. We have new regions joining us, new talents coming out of thin air constantly, and it feels like somehow at an accelerated rate.
Yeah.
You know, you might get a Zywu and then Dong, and you know, and we'd feel blessed to get one each year.
I mean, my favorite story still when it comes to Counter-Strike is when we start waving flags that most of us have never seen before, until it's time for the game to go live.
Right.
Think about how different the world is on the other side of the planet, and yet still sitting in those smoky land cafes. Mara. This kid's got it.
Oh, Ulaanbaatar, coldest capital in the world. Always a good time to get cozy in the internet cafe, and that's where the culture started. You know, we're talking about even back in Toronto, where I'm from. And as much as this game can be played online and played and enjoyed with friends on a server over the internet, as we know, it is so much better on LAN.
Well?
Oh! You're not the only ones getting drunk.
To you, Cluj.
Cheers, Cluj.
Back-to-back years, it's been a pleasure. It's a dream to do this job. It's a dream to share these moments with you guys. Back into the action.
Come on, baby.
What are you going to do about it, ZywOo? Down to 5 HP. You know he's fired up, right? Fueled to try to find a way to just crack down the Mongols early. Because we know it can happen. We know they can get stomped out.
Risky position here for MongolZ. He gets tagged, actually. He's got to be careful with his presence right now. He's going to send some bullets back. Play this headshot angle as much as he can. And they got ecoed the last time they played on the second round. No one better than Vitality on Dust 2.
Caught on the timing. Techno, good support. On the brink of a third kill here. We do start to get that little bit of a tunnels test, but it's tough for Apex to get out with the scout. He was waiting for the window challenge instead. Yeah, M4 is going to make quick work of that. Techno 4K. It's in the name. Slays them and goes one better. Off of the pause. It's Vitality to get put on ice, and that force buy finds barely anything to be proud of.
Yeah, they're here to build back better into this match. They've got a lot to prove. I think they can only free themselves up by playing well on CT. This is where it starts. But you gotta believe if they can get comfortable, if they can show us what they showed us yesterday, that was Dust 2 improvements. It's weird to use the phrase lack of depth on a map like this. That's, you know, overall one of the more simple maps in the pool, but Mongols show us that there is room to grow.
No challenge out of MongolZ this round, so that space gets taken up by Vitality like a vacuum. Taking control of the situation, getting closer to the A test. It's 9-10 leaning back with an M4, so it's not even going to boil down to missed shot.
Not like this.
Mezzi finding a Desert Eagle headshot, frag grenade sail in. We do get that quick peek out from CT spawn for a second, but still, it feels like the Mongols are a little bit worried about losing another player here.
And the fact that Robs is still watching.
M4's grabbed. That's a big pickup.
Oh, Mezzi's got two.
That's Mzinho down. That's now just this retake up from CT. The Mongols, they thought they'd had.
Oh!
Are you kidding?
All Eagles.
Headshots across the board. That didn't bank on a missed op shot. That was utility damage found. That was all the Mongols ready to go. And for once, that part of the crowd is silenced.
Oh. You just have to be in awe.
Mezzi said today that he wanted to put highlights on the match page. Well, there is his. 3 Desert Eagle kills in a round that we thought Vitality could be written off within.
Oh man, this is crazy. 9-10 comes back into this with an op.
That is a fire starter economically for Vitality's T side. 9-10's
down this push. This gets dangerous. They need to be able to get him out of here.
Stuck for a second, goes back, lands that, but Flamesy survives the damage.
They're looking to hold on to this.
Nice nade, Blitz just finishing it off. And now still those 2 players extending off of the cap play. Do they want to go one step? Oh, Apex, come on now! These kills.
Yeah, and CobraZera, you know, does stand there and he does spam.
That's fair. That's fair. Actually, he got away with a lot of those frags in yesterday's match doing the same thing. And then we saw, you know, the change-up. Caserado, once given a chance, shoots back on CobraZera. So maybe that is one of those more predictable moments from CobraZera. One of those tough lessons you have to learn when you start to play versus the best.
And we'll see if it amounts to anything for get another chance to learn. They want to protect this up. They want to use it and pilot themselves to a victory right here.
Nice flash. Rops tries to pounce on it. He's going to drop.
This is going to really speed him up, I think, over Cat.
Blitz doesn't waste the second. MP9 on the walk up. We get the T's crouching. And so they pop up and find him unprepared. Now this time it is 9-10 top. And he'll strike Apex off the play. It's ZywOo looking for the return as we get this climb up from Xbox pretty quickly, pretty swiftly, moving behind that smoke. And it's ZywOo to quickly swap over to the AK. We know his depth and ability.
They've got this into a 2v3.
That smoke's not going to last forever.
I don't think they're playing this. You know, they've got to push forward eventually.
Molotov comes out. Opper getting closer, dodging the flashes. 9-10 finds his. Smoke fades. There's one. And it's MZino to play that coverage perfectly. The Mongols right back on track.
Yeah, right back on track, 9-10. The risky op investment, where you know that the other team probably isn't even going to have one. They might get one for free. They go for it. They send it. Come up with a kill right away. I love that 9-10 actually stuck around just enough. If they had abandoned that tactic, sometimes the hard part is not coming in with the idea. It's having a fallback plan or another layer of aggression in a moment where you're really banking on it. And so Mongols continue to evolve. They know another buy's coming. CobraZera picks up a second op.
It's been a fun evolution for the Mongols, seeing him kind of have that parallel to Senzu, who used to also pick up this role. It's like nobody else from the rest of the Mongols wanted to kind of step into it, so that way.
Vitality want to work this from scratch. They just make sure no one goes for the lower push. They take the tunnels control over. They're actually respecting the conditioning.
Here he comes.
There is a beast on the other side of this door. Apex gonna walk into it.
Cobra doing a good job of just keeping his head down long enough, can't get counterpicked. Even if ZywOo did want to take that look again, right? Try to hunt him down.
I mean, the fact that you can't be sure of your utility when CobraZera is there is huge.
Patience. Oh, not enough. MZino crawls out into that angle. As he was just sitting there waiting.
I know.
He's trying to be an honest guy.
Doesn't waste any ammo.
So 5v3 looking like a comfortable spot for the Mongols CT side to pull further ahead from Vitality. That one-off 5 Deagle kill round. All they've got to be proud of so far 5 rounds into the game. Robs is going to take up the responsibility of long. And if he can somehow figure out where exactly Zeno's got off to, maybe the Opper gets pressured in 9-10. But we get that utility coming out of the catwalk. Eventually those duels are going to go down, but this door hold is going to be critical. And MZino, oh, what a reaction. Big adjustment out of Robs to just slap shot onto the headshot of MZino. 9-10 now preoccupied. ZywOo's got his. This one's falling apart. 3 versus 5 situation. Oh, perfect from ZywOo as he pops back up with it, and we get this desperate attempt from CobraZera to retake from long. You've already got Robs locking it in. Vitality squeeze their way back into the round and don't lose a player beyond that 3v5.
I was just picturing Robs inside a palace back on Mirage, doing the exact same things for Vitality, a mercenary for this team in his positions, always flying solo. And he reacts to this so beautifully.
I really thought MZino had that.
Yes.
Trying to come and join long, clearing it, you know, inch by inch, doing it correctly.
He couldn't have asked for a better advantage into that fight. He made the right push.
And he knows.
I mean, he didn't do anything wrong.
It was that headshot that Mezzi was talking about, the ones that come easy to a guy like Robs.
What's ZywOo doing? Peering over the ledge with an op. As players keep walking up from CT spawn. He had something like 20 health.
Who the hell do you think you are? Best player in the world? Aiming to fix the drum.
really doing everything.
Yeah. This is Seb, by the way, our producer at PGL. Can we get a quick round of applause for Seb? Yeah, no, screw that guy. What are you going to do about it, MongolZ? Finding a ton of damage, way more than you should. Way more than you should with USPs. That goes from like a level of comfort that Vitality thought they would have guaranteed to a certain bit of sketchiness. Apex is still happy to go on the chase. Sometimes Apex becomes the guy to bail you out of these moments. And individually, looking sharp, dives in, and now he's got FaZe on the scene to really help him out. So as Apex gets maybe a little overzealous, that's fine. FaZe's here to make sure it's all 5 for Vitality and then move into the next round.
And it took an expensive risk. We got the drum restored. A little Kitsugi here.
Destroyed, but defeated. We'll build back strong. That's the MongolZ mantra at the moment, right? With this guy in Senzu C.
But seriously, I mean, double op setups into losing all their money into this buy. They've got 2 M4s, 2 FAMASes. This could get very grim for the MongolZ, who rely heavily on the CT side if they can't make some magic happen right now. And the thing is, when you see MongolZ, they switch over. They don't play the defaults as much. They go very quick, very aggressive. Vitality can slow it down. They know how to get the most out of every T round on Dust too. CobraZero will never give up on the aggression. Well, timing is perfect.
Here comes the cap play. 910's gonna find the head turn to FaZe. That's an easy trade. Oh, but ZywOo's gonna clip your wings around the edge of cap. Robs his cross paths. Look at this situation unfolding.
What is going on now?
Suddenly they start to consider it, right?
But they walk back into this. Robs doesn't see anything. And now he's suspicious of the right thing.
He knows something's up. They both understand something's astray. And so Robs will get the better of it, open up the B site. And when the MongolZ were able to hold you back from Catwalk, it felt like maybe they could do enough. But another answer in the middle of the round. First, ZywOo off the side of the cat kill, and then this Ropslur through the smoke.
I feel like that had to be like a demo play straight up. Like he knew for a fact that the tunnels push was coming. Took what looked like a big risk in a moment like that. Now they establish inside of B. Oh, excuse me? I'm not even sure he could have done that in 1 bullet. That was...
Oh my God. Is that what it's like to play against Robs?
I think so, yeah.
Is that what I mean?
No, what's crazier is if you watch the demo and you take off X-Ray, it's even more scary.
Right.
You know, it's absolutely ridiculous when he's on form. And what's also amazing is how he bounced back. We look back at Mirage in that first half, was just the bare minimum for him, who again, he's just been kind of recovering all tournament. But when we got to the second, he actually went from the bottom fragger of the first half to the top frag on the server by the end of overtime. Pure impact out of his lurks.
I'd really like to see that wall hang. Instructions were clear. Not so clear for the MongolZ because they're doing things right, but they're not hanging on to their advantageous spots.
Sometimes 910 in this gets a little bit too quick. Oh goodness, like who even has ever spammed that way?
Apex is a maniac. Walk up to the cat play and nobody to stop them. Vitality just once more finding all of this space. We're no longer getting that kind of CobraZero pressure through the mid doors. Why not? Because there's no guns to work with here for the MongolZ.
The walk-ups are killer. I mean, when they see that there's no one pushing back on cap bricks, they just walk the first third of it. Here's that Deagle. Looks good for Mzinho. Maybe another. Nope.
I was given a little too many chances there for Vitality's liking, but they hang on to the situation with both hands. CobraZero nullified thanks to the utility, just sent back into his spawn. Rops has got this angle from the car. All should be good.
They've kind of got these two modes that they go into. It's like when they establish on mid, this is where MongolZ are giving them the most trouble, getting actually a kill, taking over lower control. Even when Vitality are looking for it, that's great. It's a solid start. But the fact is, as soon as Vitality push back and get you to give up on that pressure, and they get up Cat, MongolZ don't have, they're not opping off of Cat bricks. They're not having a player ready to swing off of Flash. They basically they give that up, and they really rely on their mid-B rotation to come back just in time. But if they're not going to throw a setup smoke, if they're not going to throw a scaling flash, and they are just going to walk, you have nothing to react to. You just have to be there already. And that part of the game plan has been golden for Vitality.
On camera. So 4 straight. We've got 3 rounds on the board for the MongolZ. That's the pistol, the conversion, and round number 4, that wonky Desert Eagle situation.
Oh man, do we even have money for kits?
Still the wrong game. It's not easy, this job.
Guys coming in for 9-10 with the AWP again. It's going to be under the microscope on this match, and I mean, I love that he's being set up for moves. Like, he is taking first contact, going for opening kills, and starting off with cat control. It's an immediate remedy to the problems that we've been seeing. Now, this position set to dodge flashes. As they take over all of this space on a default, they'll drop one in, but because there's no one in top mid, there's no reason to take over lower. This is going to be a full B take, and now you just have 2 CTs tied up on Cat. This is material that you can't use to defend. Techno, you've got to come up huge.
Tough spot, just drops smoke, gets the car added to him, and he can't really rack up too much damage. Maybe Cobra Zera can. Goes back into the repeat, dropped empty-handed.
And this is the B split that MongolZ have been trying to figure out all tournament. Like,
so good.
When MongolZ go full tunnels, they go a little bit faster than this. They aren't getting the utility in place. They obviously catch a timing. They've actually fully conditioned the MongolZ here. They got them focusing on the problem of the past, which is Cat.
For a guy like Techno, who kind of wanted to be the hero of the day with his playback on Mirage, you know, sometimes you spam that smoke, you get 3 kills. Sometimes you spam that smoke, and with the utility pressure, damn, ZywOo on the hunt.
Okay.
Doesn't get away with that. Good. I feel like you missed that shot, you deserve to die, at least in this round. And so the parting gift offered to Vitality as their sniper goes down. So could the rifles exiting middle. Mzinho's going to fight for this, but Robs makes sure to find the headshot. Second time Robs dies to a bomb, but still 2 stand tall for the MongolZ. 6-3 lead Vitality.
And this is where, I mean, you know, Apex almost can't get enough credit as a caller, because here's like the stylistic round that's perfect for the game we just saw. It doesn't even really have to do with how good his players are. This is a moment where MongolZ set up to deal with a problem. Vitality know it, don't have to see it, and then call to avoid it entirely.
Silver linings. The gun rounds keep on rolling through for the MongolZ. It's a slim silver lining, but it's something. And
I'm a fan of using what hasn't been seen, absolutely.
Right.
It's also unlikely Vitality going to try that same play again. This time it's actually going out towards Long. My question is, how much telegraph are they going to give to Long? Like, we've seen them walk up Cat. It's obviously being watched for Mzinho. Oh man, it's a huge risk. Not spotted. Apex, if he jumps up, he has to double jump, looking down, and then scroll over. Oh,
but he pulls. 9-10 doesn't hesitate. Tries to go for the tough shot, and well, you're gonna let him get away with his head.
This really hurts the structure at this time.
But it's a quick reposition, at least here from 9-10. He's gonna try to throw it towards the doors instead, and he does flash his counterpart. Mzinho comes up with a kill in the middle of that. Still worried about the repeat from the Opper, and then simultaneous off of the cap play comes Apex. Out, and with a chance for a second.
You can't miss again.
9-10's just trying both sides to hold this, and he's gotten away with it for now. He turns it, and Apex dead as ZywOo shows hesitation. Mid-play, and that's where 9-10's ended. ZywOo almost letting Apex die in vain.
Yeah, it was very close, absolutely. But they had a third piece to work with. So it's a streak of T rounds now. 6 in a row here for Vitality. Difficult trade. And Rob's got that kill walking into B. No way. I mean, we haven't even really seen him be this aggressive. Like normally as an upper player, you're spending like almost every round waiting for the full attack to come with you, and then you might walk out, and otherwise just holding pushes. You're not really just, you're walking out less out of upper tunnels by yourself than you are on Mirage out of Palace.
Trying to go back into the cap play, but it costs you half your life if you're 9-10. FlameZ's so sharp. Instant couple of headshots. You got the challenge, still trying to step forward. Oh my God, they could do no wrong. Vitality, duel after duel, headshot after headshot, and that's the kind of nature of the Counter-Strike that the Mongols were able to tap into back on Mirage. But FlameZ hunts them down. And right now, Vitality haven't looked in the rear view mirror once. From the moment that those Desert Eagles find their headshots, there's been no space for the Mongols to catch their breath.
Seriously. That's just fantastic. I mean, Rob's is having an incredible series right now. I love the audacious peaks. I love the brazen, I like the plays. I don't know what's gotten into him today, but he's going for everything by himself.
Another one. 5v4 earned from Vitality. This double op setup. Robs throws it to the ground. They got money to play with here in the last round of the half, so options open.
Last time they played against them on Dust 2, it's the same score line.
Vitality just flexing their edge. And that's why the analyst desk was dead on. It really required Mirage to extend this series into another potential upset for the Mongols on one of the other 2 maps, but Mirage winds up being a nail-biter. You missed that opportunity, and now you're dealing with the reality that is Vitality. World-class Counter-Strike. They don't fall off individually in between the maps. They don't look uncomfortable.
They might even get better.
That's the scary thought, right? For Mongols and for every other team in attendance in this event and every event for the rest of the year. Vitality's goals just continue to grow.
Truly is a joy to watch because, again, like what MongolZ did to FURIA showed us like a level of CT side Dust 2 that it feels like could work versus anybody. And here's the one team that actually has the answers. So, double pit. They're only down 1 player.
See if the cap pressure kind of alleviates this, though. Techno starts to cross back over. Yeah, and that's 1 player down, but it could also serve up as the distraction. If only Blitz had more than 16 health, because even if he catches them off guard, somebody's... Oh,
dude.
Well, that's a big even if.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a half, Vitality.
9-3 T-side. What was once a 3-1 lead until those 8 rounds go straight.
You know, what's most impressive, they come into MongolZ arena in this game. They kind of fight them exactly where Mongols want to take every duel. You want to be aggressive inside of mid, we'll kill 3 guys on the left side of the doors. You want to come into lower tunnels, we'll fight you there.
Yep.
I mean, they avoided them a single round that half. Mongols with a pistol, a conversion, and only 1 more round after that. And everyone's still having fun over here. And for a team like the Mongols, genuinely, they're still new.
Yep, 100%.
They're one of our newest stories.
And they went into...
You can stomach a loss. They've already overachieved in the last year. They've already shown so much that you're excited to see what they do next.
Won't be the first team to lose to Vitality. Won't be the last team either. But Apex wants to start to hear that transition in the BT arena. Vitality are looking to turn Cluj-Napoca into yet another location that they can add to the list of trophy hoists.
Yeah, and with 9 out of the top 10 teams in attendance.
It's a big event.
And the Mongols, obviously, coming in at number 11. It just shows how thick this field really was. There was no guarantee a team like Vitality would make it. But they've survived it all, it looks like.
Including that first best of 3 versus the Mongols, right? Frag grenade finds Mzinho. You've got a strong stack B bomb site here for Vitality. Feels like they can yet again do no wrong. It is headshots across the board. A single attempt here from Techno 4K's got an ace already in the game, but not going to happen this time. Vitality making quick work of the MongolZ challenge here on map 2.
Yeah, and it's the B plays. They want to make it happen. They start off with this pistol. This is going to be a round where you've got, the least variance. There's not a lot of utility to defend. It can be raw, come down to one guy getting a multi, but Vitality, they drop a nade in there. They have the rotations in there. They're ready for that. Normally, MongolZ like to hammer their favorite option. On this round, they'll actually take it a lot slower. It looks like they're assuming Vitality are going to be full of confidence. They're going to be swinging everything. That's not the case. Vitality still showing respect. They've got a standard default, vanilla positions, a slight lean towards B. And it looks like no decisions yet made for the MongolZ.
Take a look at the catwalk, and if you do, it's going to be ZywOo on the ramp to try to hold this one back. As far as numbers go, MongolZ aren't in the worst position here. We take a highlight from ZywOo to really mow down everybody on his own, and he takes a dink to the head. Tech9's closing the gap. MongolZ have found the right avenue of attack. ZywOo trying to get away from the threat, though, survives. Very slick moves from ZywOo into the MP9, unable to get that third one. Here comes the retake out of CT spawn already, and it is with lightning that Vitality will make this happen. Just no hesitation since Dust 2 has begun. No reservations in the way they played this game.
They leave nothing on the table. ZywOo somehow manages to get to a position where he can get 2 kills out of it.
So elusive.
Yeah, but he's got teammates in this one. They finish the job.
Now the question just becomes how many style points could Vitality end this game with? That is their 10th consecutive round win in a row. Respect where it's due. MongolZ brought fight to the table back on Mirage. MongolZ brought fight to the playoffs. They've proved that Cobra Zera is here to stay. His comfort back in that quarterfinals clearly seen versus world's #1. Short, players go absent. But add him to the long list of Vitality victims on the big stage. And like you mentioned, one of the fresher rosters. Mow down here from Robson to the tunnels. Gonna give MongolZ another uphill battle to have to handle. Mid player's gone down, and that bomb known to be towards the tunnel's exit. It's got a little bit of space to work around the smoke. 9-10 playing for the clips now, but Vitality are just putting the squeeze on this second semifinal. 9 map and match points here in Cluj.
Yeah, and this could be curtains. So well coordinated there for every single player. Rotations, communication clearly is on point. What else could we expect? ZywOo is 9-6 right now at the end of the game. Just humbly waiting until he's needed.
Opening op shot, and ZywOo takes damage, so if he is needed late.
We'll flash this. Dodge comes in.
Claims he's not able to hold them back. MongolZ has enough to work with. Just get a little respect. Show us some evolution in the T side before we've got to wait a little while to get them back in the server.
The one thing that can't count against them is they don't really fake. You see them in a moment like this, you know they might fully commit, and so Vitality will do the same. They're here to cut them off on the way out. They've already cleared out tunnels, don't see any rotations.
Right, so active.
MongolZ take too long inside a long.
Yeah, this hesitation now for the MongolZ. They're going to double back into Apex. He almost caught them on the door. Did he see Apex?
I don't know, man. I don't know if he did.
Felt like he was right there to spot him. Either way, we still get this rotation from the other 2 Vitality players. ZywOo's left a little out there, missing that shot towards the long plat. It's gonna set them on fire. They still come through with 4 kills though. It's a Rops triple. And so playing within Rops' shadow is ZywOo on this second map. 19 frags for Rops on the rotation. Techno, who could have killed Apex on that flank, is looking like the last player to fall. The Mongols had high hopes to bring a challenge to Vitality, hoping still to get revenge for this earlier game in Cluj, for still in Austin. Techno dead, the last to falter, and it is greatness that will stand on the stage in grand finals tomorrow. Tech Girl said it, the best of our generation. And there is no signs of slowing down, no signs of stopping, no choke in the dictionary that is Team Vitality.
And
this is Counter-Strike.
And we don't know if they'll get better. Somehow looking towards year 2, keeping their ambitions as high as ever, it seems impossible. Teams dream of putting on a 6 months like they did at the beginning of 2025. Well, now they've got their sights set on breaking every single record, and they are off to the right start.
Back-to-back years of domination, that's the big question, and it's a massive goal to put on that pedestal. But surely after 2025, these 5 players feel invincible. But after dispatching of a challenger like the Mongols, who most certainly deserve a round of applause, it's nice to see them back in the top 10. But top 10 isn't number 1.
Vitality have done it once again. Another grand final for this legendary team, and a legendary player as well to do it. The 11th Dust 2 win in a row. Nice streak to have there, but what makes the Vitality's Dust 2 so special, mate?
When we play together, individually we play good together, and like nothing can stop us, like, as you can see. I mean, when we know what we're gonna do on the game, like no one can stop us when we play like this.
And you know what's crazy? You say no one can stop us. Well, even your own team can't stop you by being sick. Robs is having a rough time and you can still go forward with it. What is it like when you guys are going through this, when someone has maybe a bit of a drop down? Is it just about picking each other up?
I mean, we know the capacity of this team. Like, we can do everything we want, even though, like you said, Robs had some illness before the tournament. We know, like, all of us, we can do a great job, and that's what we are doing right now in PGL.
You really are. You're in a good position right now, and you find yourself going into a grand final now against PARIVISION in that. What do you make of this team and the way they play?
They are dangerous anyway. I mean, they made in the final again, and it's always dangerous to play against this kind of team. Thank you guys for this. But we need to take care. There's a dangerous team. There's a young players that are hungry to win. So we need to take care of that and just play our game. That's all we can do.
And for you individually, your form, you're AWPing again a bit more, you're playing a bit more aggressive at the same time. Are you just enjoying flexing a little bit, playing in a different way?
Of course, I mean, that's the goal of this game, just to enjoy it. That's our hobby, first of all. So we need to enjoy this time to play in front of the fans, in front of the crowd. So that's the main goal for us.
And anything you want to say to this glorious crowd before we go into tomorrow?
Thank you for this, guys. It's been amazing to play in front of you. It's we can hear you from our set, so keep it up and see you tomorrow, guys.
Thank you very much, ZywOo. Sam, back to you.
I love what we've just seen, but what I also love is that just before ZywOo finished, a bunch of gents ran to the stage and put beers in front of us. I don't know who's responsible for this, but damn, I love Cluj.
You're welcome, Sam.
Also, you taking credit for Romanians' work here?
No, I'm taking credit for telling Seb to get us beers because I saw that the casters had beers and I was jealous and I wanted beer.
Fair enough. The crowd is having a good time. I'm going to drink my beer. Pimp, you tell us a little bit about how Vitality just won.
I think we all saw it, to be completely honest. We saw a world-class team do what they do best, you know, play Counter-Strike at an incredible high level. Want to give it to the Mongols for giving us one of the best maps we've had all tournament on Mirage. Unfortunately, as we kind of prefaced Dust as well, heading into Dust 2, nothing pointed in the direction that Mongols was going to be able to be competitive. And I guess they were the first 4-5 rounds, and then that was pretty much it. So hats off to Vitality, best team in the world right now, without a doubt. I personally think if you want to open that conversation, if you want to, you know, spend your Saturday night wondering whether I'm right or wrong, I think there's no doubt at this point. Vitality is the best team to ever grace in the history of Counter-Strike. I think Astralis had a case for themselves with having, 14 months of being very, very good. But we're talking about a team that is about to win their 3rd Grand Slam. We're talking about a team that's about to add a PGL trophy to the name in roughly 24 hours. We're talking about the best team to ever exist.
You just literally wrote PARIVISION off. They don't stand a chance in a best of 5?
Well, that's my prediction.
I mean, it's a prediction that any other time I would be calling you out for and saying you're insane, but this is Vitality, and I'm kind of leaning with you, Pimp. I don't see them getting stopped in the next 6 months.
It's the
much like this fantastic beer that we were given, Vitality's game is just crisp. It just goes down smooth. You love every moment of it. You watch it and you want more. I mean, what can I tell you? I mean, this is a game where MongolZ really did try to take it to him. I have to respect MongolZ for at least trying to be disruptive, trying to go for aggressive plays, trying to get in Vitality's face, not let them, just do their standard run-of-the-mill plays without some disturbance. But the problem is that Vitality is just so calculated. Their team play is just so good. You're never going to catch them not checking a stone unturned. You're never going to catch them not clearing a corner or not, watching out for a flank. There was that one round that was like so mint where they're all rushing long and you see Blitz and Pit hiding. You think maybe Blitz is going to be able to come up Pit. Nope. Flames just 180, pops from the dome, it's over with. I mean, they were able to just, absorb all the pressure that MongolZ were levying their way, take it into their own, and give it right back in spades, and just play beautiful textbook Counter-Strike.
And I guess when the man on your screen is not sick anymore, Sam, as well, he contributes in a big fashion. Rob's had a great series tonight, both on Mirage, even more so on Dust 2. That's the scary thing about Vitality, and that's why it may get a bit boring to continue to talk about it, but the victory comes from all avenues. Whether it is Messi showing up with a deagle in round 3, doing some nasty stuff, Saivu taking over on Mirage together with FlameC, and now all of a sudden Rob's, playing at his best again after no longer being sick. It's a joy to watch Vitality play.
Obviously, MongolZ, they're not done in the competition. We'll see them in a 3rd place playoff tomorrow, but they are finished with their road to the grand finals. Let's find out how they're feeling.
Thank you very much, Sam. I've got Mazzinho with me here from the MongolZ. And they are giving you that applause. It's always tough for you guys, right? Going up against Vitality. Looking at your Mirage, sometimes it can work in your favor. This time goes to overtime. There was a lot of guessing and gambles and crazy moments. How difficult was it to get a read on that game and understand what was happening?
About Mirage, I think we had that map, but we lost in first round, and they just split it and I execute it, and that Saivu guy instant headshot me, and they won the round. That's cost us the map. After that, I got nervous on myself, so that's about nervous game. On that Mirage map, we were so confident, and we just lost in the first round. They lost the map, so yeah.
You're taking a lot of that responsibility on yourself, but it is a team game, I will remind you, my friend. Looking at Dust 2, for example, it's always been a map that Vitality can win over you guys. What do you feel like is the struggles that you guys have, the problems on Dust 2 as a map for the MongolZ?
About Dust 2, I think they have the world's best lurker and Saivu. This guy, we cannot cross to B side without getting tagged. So that's one of the reasons, yeah.
It can be very hard. Now, tomorrow, you've still got one more game to play. You'll be facing off against MOUZ. For you, going into a 3rd place decider, how important is it for the MongolZ to win that game to get more experience, more confidence with Cobra?
Yeah, we're getting stage experience with Cobra, so it's an important game. Also about the VRS, we needed that. So yeah, we try our best.
You confident you can get the win?
MOUZ, yeah, I think so. 50-50.
The crowd's agreeing with you as well. And these guys, they've been supporting you, beating their drums, having so much fun. Anything you want to say to them quickly?
And thank you for coming and cheering for us. So yeah, tomorrow will be 3rd decider game. So yeah, come tomorrow. Yeah.
Come tomorrow, cheer for the Mongols, cheer for great Counter-Strike. That's what we want to do. Zinio, thank you very much. Sam, we'll head back to you on the desk.
We've spoken a lot about how Vitality will probably dominate this event. Let's talk a little bit about how we think MongolZ is going to go down tomorrow. Do you think MongolZ has the ability to take them down?
Yeah, without a doubt. I think the way MongolZ played on MOUZ is definitely a team that MOUZ is going to struggle with. I think it goes without saying that MOUZ are still the favorites, but then it comes into the fact that, you know, how motivated are MOUZ to play for that third place decide. I think for the MongolZ, when you look at the VIS situation, when you look at the points they can gain from being third, I think it's a mega important game, so they're going to come in with everything they got tomorrow. But on paper, MOUZ are the favorites. In terms of, you know, setting up the scene, I think MCNU is pretty spot on saying 50-50.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to argue against a MOUZ team who has just been so consistent for so long up in the top 5 rankings and having the same roster the entire time and doing really well to remain an elite team. But, you know, you have to respect MongolZ in how dangerous they can look whenever they're on point. You saw it on Mirage in this series where they are sharp, they are confident, you know, they're going to get in your face, they're going to unsettle you. And look, we know that MOUZ has their discrepancies, right? We know that their T-sides lack across a lot of their map pool. We know that this MongolZ team, under Mar and Blitz, are always going to be, you know, pretty well fleshed out on how they want to approach the game. So I certainly think that is a series that is winnable. I definitely think it's a 3-mapper series in my opinion, and we'll just have to see how it shakes out. It should be a good time.
It's going to be the curtain raiser tomorrow, of course. If you're coming to the arena, this will warm you up a little bit. If you're watching from home as well, that third place decider, MOUZ up against MongolZ, and then, of course, the big one, the grand final, best of 5, Vitality up against PARIVISION. Who would have thought we would be saying that name?
Well, not a lot of people, to be completely honest, but I just got to give it to PARIVISION. Obviously winning the first event of the year at Blast Bounty, taking down Spirit, taking down Falcons, admittedly with a stand-in, taking down FURIA as well, I believe, in the process, right? They took down all the big dogs. Now they go up against Vitality in a best of 5 grand final. All I'm saying is if they somehow, some way, finds a way to win that grand final tomorrow, then we have to start to have a conversation, I guess, about PARIVISION being more than just, you know, a once in a while upset potential team, you know, just a top 8 team. I think PARIVISION so far has done a great job, but it's hard to see how in a best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, I think PARIVISION is on a mission to prove that they're not some one-hit wonder. That Blast Bounty wasn't a fluke. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think, yeah, you can put the asterisk on, oh, yeah, it was Spirit with Magic's just becoming an IGL and roster changes, and, oh, yeah, Falcons had, you know, a stand situation. But they didn't have a stand in this time. PARIVISION won that game. PARIVISION goes against MOUZ Sports, the semifinal sports, take care of them. And now they're in another grand final. So all of a sudden, there's some staying power there. And here's the craziest part. I mean, I don't know this for certain, but I don't think I've ever seen a team like PARIVISION make a grand final of a Tier 1 tournament, beating elite teams doing it, and none of their players are really in the top-ranked pool. Like, I think their highest-ranked player is barely above a 1 rating. It's just the team play. It's just finding ways to drag teams into the mud with them and find a way to win. And so you have to respect the craftiness of this squad to be able to secure themselves a grand final spot.
We'll need to see how this plays out tomorrow. Thank you to everyone for watching. And also, there is still people hanging around here in the crowd. Cluj has been incredible today. The games have been bangers. We're going to see you tomorrow, but for now, I'm going to drink with the boys. Have a good evening.
Cheers, Cluj!
Cheers.